Alright, you might be getting some echo here for a second, depending on how I'm editing stuff around, because it's been a while since we've done things like this. So, just a fair warning, you might hear me echoing for a split second while I get things configured. It's actually not too far off. I probably just need to lower my audio a little bit and up the game volume a little bit, and we should be good. Let's try that and see how it sounds. Alright, that sounds pretty decent enough. Now my audio sounds too low, so I need to find a happy medium here. Let's try about here, maybe? That is like just barely pushing into yellow, but that's alright. Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll try it like that, and if it doesn't sound nice and pretty, then you guys can just let me know. Let's get some windows closed here, so I'm not overheating my computer or anything. Not that it ever does that, thankfully, but you never know. Knock on wood. Because you never know, it might just happen. Alright. Give me a second to get up, turn off the light, and we'll be good to go. Why is there a cable at my feet? There we go. Because of all the things I need, more heat is definitely not it right now. Spin that right around. Yes, grab your controller. That might be a bit important, wouldn't you think? And now we can hop into this game. Alright. What files do we have on here? I believe that's... that one is one I've completed, that one is one I've almost completed, and then this one, of course, is the one that is done by... I almost said Sugar K, but that's clearly wrong. That's not Sugar K's. Don't be silly. That's Icarus's. And today we'll be playing as... oh, what do we have here? Something interesting. How about we play as Hank Hill? Everyone's favorite character from Mario. In a way, it is fitting that I chose Hank Hill, but we'll get into that as the intro goes along here. If you're looking for a new playthrough, one, this game's kind of old now. Well, oldish. Yeah, this game's old, right. This game's, what, 12 years old, and I'm twice as old as that, so it ain't that old. But it is fitting that I picked Hank Hill since he is from Texas, so... Again, if you're looking for a new playthrough, I suggest you search elsewhere, because I'm going to be skipping reading the dialogue or any of that stuff. This is just a pretty relaxed stream, so... almost didn't ask me anything, within reason. Just kind of felt like playing this game. This is honestly a go-to for me. This and Majora's Mask are like my go-tos. If I really don't feel like playing anything else, I'll probably, you know, plug one of these in and play it. Alright, let's hop into this. Whoa, hello camera. I'd like you to not. I was trying to pick up things, and you just didn't want that, I guess. But it's fine. We'll see how far we can get. I'm only going to stream for probably a couple hours at most. I do have to be at work at 8, but I'm not the least bit tired, so hopefully this will help a little bit. And even then, for my case that I'm working, I'm supposed to act tired, so of course that will help. No, Bowser's out there destroying things again. He almost never does this, but when he's mad, when he's good and mad, he's always good and mad. Mario keeps screwing things up. So yes, this was kind of a not a last-second decision, more like a last-minute decision. So not quite that bad. To stream tonight. So I'll probably announce this as well. Man, that looks so good. For 12 years ago, like, this looks really dang good, doesn't it? And this was on the Wii, mind you, which had graphics-wise the same capabilities as the GameCube. Just saying. Just saying, these are graphics you would have seen about 20 years ago. Not quite 20, but, you know, we're getting close at this point, with GameCube launch being in, what, 01, so we're not that far off. But again, I'll probably announce this again, maybe Saturday, maybe next week. It kind of depends on just what comes up school-wise and work-wise. But since I'm on fall break, I've got more opportunities this week, so we'll see how it goes. Question mark, it's not going to be announced on tomorrow's stream of Danganronpa, so don't worry about seeing it there. I'd say it's not anything big. It probably will affect streaming schedule next year, but the long and short of it is, do I want to tell the short story first or the long story? Let's go with the short story first, because it's a lot more simple, and apparently we're back to gameplay now. I thought that went on for a bit longer, but I guess not. The short version of the story is, I'm moving from Texas to California in 4 months. And I only found this out earlier this week, so that should give you an idea of the fact that I'm still, excuse me, that I'm still trying to process it. That was not a backflip, man. You can't convince me otherwise. So that's the short version of the story. The long version of the story, is I've been living with my folks. I'm working as their full-time care provider. And without me knowing, they took me off the list of being their full-time care provider. Yes, that is an actual list that you have to create in order to get, you know, finances and what have you, and all that other good stuff. But they took me off that list now that they've gotten their service dog, which I probably should feel upset about, but it's more the case of annoyed that the fact that the service dog is clearly not fully trained yet, and I don't think they realize that. That, you know, like, a fully grown adult male versus a service dog that is only 5 months old and has definitely not been trained completely are apparently on equal level of being able to take care of them. So that's a little... I'm not gonna say I'm not hurt by that. In fact, I'm not even shocked they did that, but it's more just like, really? Are you sure? And that only got doubled by the fact that, their service dog actually made my mom fall over today and landed on tile. Thankfully, she was not hurt, as far as I can tell. But, yeah, that's not exactly, what a dog that's designed to help, you know, protect and serve and save and all that is supposed to be doing. So at that point, they basically said, well, they didn't say, they left me a note that I got after working all day, and had been both Monday and Tuesday. Well, I guess it's been a really quick week then, but not that much longer. Either way, it's been, what, 9 days? Rounded up slightly? I guess rounded down. And basically said, no uncertain terms, you've got until the end of February to move out. And I was like, okay, like, I get it, because I definitely am older and could have moved out. Sure, but I've been taking care of you guys, and unfortunately, because apparently I have no, apparently I'm a little too altruistic for my good. My own good, rather, have still been doing, like, chores and whatnot around the house that are not my own. So the long version of the story is basically over the next 4 months. In the first 2 months, I'm going to be doing as much work and as much schoolwork as I can in order to save up money, in order to be able to travel to Merced, California, which is where I will be living. And then after I am done and graduated between the middle, roughly, of December. Ugh, excuse me, just burped there. Between the middle of December and until I move out, which will probably be around the 25th based on how I get paid at my current job since it's bi-monthly. And 25th would be the last time I'd get paid before I left. I'll be working like a madman, and if I'm not working, I'll be doing, like, writing commissions and stuff like that, since I know that working at Texas Tech Health Science Center, while working with students is fun and it's good and all that, it's kind of hard to work with students when they're on break, so, you know, can't really do much about that. There we go. Got one of ya. I'm gonna press, I remember where all these are, 'cause one's in the pipe and one's in the crater, right? Yep. The only problem is I can't remember which crater is which. Hey, I got the right one. Cool. That was pretty much complete luck that it happened to be the right one. Alright, there's two, and the other one's in the pipe. So, whenever I get to the point where I'll be on... Well, I'll be graduated between then and now, I'll probably try to stream, maybe do more like a, you know, help me finance to get there stream, but again, I'll be doing as much work as I can to get as much money as I can to make the trip as easy as I can to get over there. But it'll be fun, because I've never actually done, like, I've driven to, like, Dallas or whatever, and that's about 8 hours from where I am, roughly. Yes, I do live in Texas, and yes, Dallas is also in Texas. It's a big state. There we go. But it'll be like a cross-country, it'll be a multi-day drive type of thing. So I might get someone to go with me, might do it solo, I'll figure out how to split it up. I can usually drive for a pretty long time in a car, it doesn't bother me all that much. The big thing between then and now will be kind of figuring out, like, okay, what do I want to take with me, what do I not want to take with me, because I'll pretty much just be loading up my car. Oh, right, I don't have the spin. What am I trying to do here? Dummy. I know you get it soon, but come on, man. You're better than that. So it'll be me loading up a car. If I get enough money, I might take a U-Haul, but I'm also going to be rooming with a fair bit of people, and so I kind of need to know how much space we're going to have, which is something I'll figure out when I get closer to that. And be doing all that wonderful stuff of, like, you know, transferring all my information and whatnot to the fact that I don't live here anymore. So we'll see how that goes. So the good news is I do have a car, it's in good working condition and all that. Probably the toughest part's going to be figuring out what I want to take, and also I have not mentioned that to any of my co-streamers / friends, so that'll be interesting when they find that out. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure they're not awake. But that is a conversation I will have to have relatively soon, probably the sooner the better, but we'll see. Yeah, we know how to use this ability. Onward! Get out of this tutorial stuff. Gosh, the music is so good! The music in this game is so good. I know I gush over it all the time, but man, no techno stuff has anything on orchestrated music in video games. It's got nothing on them. Absolutely nothing. No offense if it, you know, techno is your kind of thing, but just orchestrated. It's so good. If I remember correctly, I have to talk to you before the Goomba appears. The actual Goomba. There he is. So yeah, it'll be an interesting couple months. It'll be kind of cool to see new sight. I'm super excited to travel, go to a new place, and all that. Largely, I think it'll be good. Pretty much the only thing I'm really gonna miss, obviously, besides my friends, will be my job. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to, is having to get a new job. And I'm sure I'll be graduated with an actual bachelor's degree, and so that, you know, that's good, obviously. You'd be educated and basically have a leg up on people that might try to apply for a same job that aren't graduated from college, but it's going to be hard to find a job as good as the one I've got right now, both in terms of pay and enjoyment, and that's pretty hard to do. It's hard to beat what I've got right now. But I might also get something part-time and, like, maybe I'll be a full-time streamer, or maybe I'll, you know, work on writing stuff. It'd be cool to be a full-time streamer. I don't know how well that would work out. I don't know what I would do to try to increase my audience or stuff like that. I'd probably just stream a lot, would, you know, kind of just figure it out as you go type of thing. But I also know that I don't want to be just around with a couple people and just kind of not entirely freeloading, but kind of doing that in a way. That's not me. I'm not a person to do that. And it's easy to look at somebody who's 24, almost 25, that still lives with their folks and going, oh yeah, he just freeloads off of them. Not really, no. I work, if you're not going to count live streaming and being a full-time care provider, since apparently that's not the case anymore, I'm still working 2 jobs. I'm still a full-time university student. I'm still doing most of the chores around the house. Trust me, I am not freeloading. There we go, got our first Grand Star. Heck yeah. You got a Grand Star. Isn't it marvelous? Oh, that's another thing I love about this first game, is getting to watch this place, like, slowly come back to life. This is so much better than the frickin' Mario head, the Starship Mario. Like, ugh. Don't be wrong, the second game has a lot of really great stuff, but, like, most of the new stuff they added I just don't like. I don't like the Starship Mario, I don't like Lubba, I don't like the fact that they took the green stars and put in over 120 of them, and instead of them just being, like, a really challenging course, it's just, like, they're hidden out the world, you'll find it, it'll be fine. Like, they have some cool stuff, but this is just, I don't know, this is where it's at to me. Second Galaxy game's just too long. I get tired of seeing the color green after having to pick up all those dang things, too. I don't know, something got lost between the first and the second game. Though the second game is still entirely playable, don't get me wrong, it's not bad or anything. It's not like the second Luigi's Mansion where I outright say, I don't like this game, I think it's bad. But that's just because, like, it's not bad because it's a different play style from the first game. There's nothing wrong with doing anything different. I just say it's bad for me because it's not the play style of the game that I like. I don't know, it just doesn't work for Luigi's Mansion of like, oh yeah, there's only certain parts accessible of the mansion in each particular level, and then some become locked and some don't. I just prefer it being the way it was originally, where it's just like, the more you get through rooms and get keys, the more you can explore and venture out, type of thing. Which is kind of what this style of game is. It's closer to this slash Sunshine slash Mario 64 style here. But you'd be hard-pressed to find anything in this game, like, specific, like, on a broad horizon, that you could point to and go, oh, this is bad. Like, you can't say the controls are really that bad on this game. You definitely can't say the music's bad on this game. If you are, you're lying. The music's phenomenal. You can't say the levels are bad. You can't say the design of a lot of stuff is bad. Probably the worst you could say about this game is the camera's a little finicky. But if you've gone through previous Mario 64 style games, like Mario 64 itself or Sunshine, the camera's leaps and bounds better here than it ever was in either of those games. Especially in Mario 64. That's like the big problem with that game, for sure. So hopefully everybody's doing well tonight. I know not everybody's on fall breaks. I don't expect a lot of people to hop in and come around, but you never know. There might be somebody out there that's feeling like some Mario Galaxy or just feeling like a relaxed stream. Which is pretty much what this is, because largely for me this game is very relaxing. There's no stress involved, at least not for me. There's not any stress involved in this game like there is all the other ones. And by all the other ones, I mean the one other Mario Galaxy game at this point. Like, I do feel there is a challenge here, but I don't feel like it's just overwhelmingly tough for me. That's probably due to the fact that I've beaten this game, like, probably 10 times at this point. I wonder if I beat... Well, no, I've probably beaten Mario 64 more times than this game, but that's only just because of the fact you can really rush Mario 64 if you want to. And let's see if I can do this. Yeah, first try. Still got it. I don't know where this goes. Yeah, this is probably either for a 1-up or a star or something. Though really, you don't need 1-ups in this game. This game's simple enough, and with stuff like spinning to be able to correct yourself when you mess up a jump or anything like that, it's pretty hard to get a game over on this. Here's a trick here. Instead of trying to go back down to get it, just jump up and touch it. I'm trying to think about a level that would make you lose a lot of lives. If anything, it's probably just, like, stages with, like, insta-kill stuff when you go off boundaries, like the insta-kill quicksand in the desert level, that kind of thing. Largely, it's not too bad, though. And with star bits giving you extra lives for every 100 you collect, and you can get a ton of them really easily. Like this. Oh no, it's every 50, that's right. It's not every 100, it's every 50. It makes it even easier then. Grab these over here. I know I'm being kind of slow, but I'm not gonna do that for too much longer here. We'll just get to the good stuff. But at least we get to listen to this music more. Oh, that's like one of my favorite songs. I want to talk to him. Don't make me. Even after messing that up, that would have still been faster to do it that way than it would have been to talk to that guy. Rule number 1 of speedrun a game, don't talk to anyone unless you absolutely have to, and even if you absolutely have to, there's probably a way to bypass talking to them. There is the last one on this little peanut thing. Ow. That was rude. I was like, dude, it's gotta be here somewhere. In case you're wondering, these can be destroyed. Like I said, you just gotta hit the red point. Attack its weak point for massive damage. nice. Bonk. Killing a piranha plant is very satisfying in this game because normally when they bite you, they laugh at you. Well, that looked kind of cool. I'd love to say I was totally paying attention where Mario was going, but I wasn't at all. Just completely focused on the star bits there. I say, surely there's gotta be something here, because I actually don't think this pathway is faster. Oh, I thought I was gonna spawn over there. My mistake. Let's get out of here. Because that would take you about there, and then you'd go, yeah, so it's about... Maybe it's... no, actually with the cutscene, it's probably not as fast. But you do get that 1-up, so I guess there's that. It may not be on... No, it is on the stage. Yeah, there's a 1-up back here. So there you go, 10 lives, and it's only... Well, technically stage 2, but, you know... My point is, lives are abundant in this game, especially with all the star bits you pick up. And for every set of 50 that you carry to the end, you also get another life at the end of the stage, so... And I'm not going to be picking up the star bits for lives, I'll be collecting them for the Hungry Lumas, if anything. Besides, at this point, it's just going to be more of, let's get all the distractions out of the way so I can actually kill this guy. I don't have a tail, but I'm sure if somebody did this to my tail, I probably wouldn't appreciate it. I mean, this is like... This is as close as the equivalent to, like, somebody doing the stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. This is about as close as you can get, really. I almost think that fight's easier than the little baby piranha or whatever it is in Galaxy 2. I feel like this guy's easier. Because all you have to do, you basically have to use the same method of what people say you're supposed to do when there's a train coming to avoid it. It's like you're supposed to run towards it, but at an angle, and that's kind of what it is. Yeah, that was 174 right there. That's almost enough to start. Actually, you know what? With the ones we got at the start of the stage, I believe that is enough. I think that's slightly over 200. Because I think we had 32.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just barely. Oh, maybe you don't get 1-ups for that. Yeah, that's fine. You really don't need them. You really don't need them. You should pick up some star bits to see how you do that, even though you've picked up 200 of the dang things. There. Call those little morsels my fee. Like, whatever, dude. I had to pick up the exact same amount you shot at me. I didn't gain anything from it. The only thing you gain is the information, but you probably already had that information in the first place. A bit of a shame, that. But oh well. Let's just move on. I don't know when the Hungry Luma does appear for the terrace. I actually don't remember offhand. I know a lot about this game, but I don't have whenever the Hungry Lumas spawn in the overworld memorized. I know which stage it is for that. It's the one with all... It's called Rocky Road. It's just got a bunch of holes in the road. It's probably actually the hardest Hungry Luma mission. Except for maybe the one with the dino or the skeleton fish thing. That might be the only other one that could really give it a challenge. The rest of them are pretty easy. Don't remember how much you need for this offhand. I believe it's 100, but I could be completely wrong about that. I'm not even going to bother going for that 1-up again. It's just, like, there's no need to waste any more time on it. Let's go get these guys out of here. Yeah, Goomba. myself back up to full. There we go, that should be all we need to get that Hungry Luma. Now we don't have to waste our time going through the planets at anything other than top speed. Don't mind sharing your snacks, do you? Dude, let me tell you, when you're in college, it's pretty much like you pretty much share snacks and food stuff with everybody else. Because if you don't, when you're the one in need of the snacks, you're not going to get them. That generosity will come back around to help you at some point. And even if it doesn't, it's the right thing to do, let's be real. And I don't really feel like doing that planet, thanks. Ugh, just the thought of having to come back for the purple coins. This isn't even a hard purple coin stage either. Most of this is... like, most of the sets of 10s are just in between all the launch stars. Dude, I don't need to hear about you bursting with happiness. That's just nasty. You know, it's a miracle Nintendo never tried to do a series of, like, basically fruit gushers with star bits. I don't think they ever did. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, well, it was worth finding out. Now that we have birthed a new planet into this world by sharing our snacks. Don't think about that too hard, by the way. We've made this wonderful new planet. Let's just skip almost all of it. Wasn't that fun? Yeah, let's move on. And to think Icarus spent probably, like, what, 3 minutes doing that one planet? And we did it in, like, you know, about 10 seconds. A little bit of user error there, but, you know, not too bad at the time. We might be able... No, not if we go that way. There we go. It's just amazing how much you can skip when you know where you're going here. Like, even though I don't speedrun this game, just like being able to pull off tricks like that is so satisfying. Especially when you can get the gravity to kind of work for you instead of against you. Because a lot of times it tries to work against you. Oh boy, does it try to work against you sometimes. You know, gravity kind of does it in real life too, though. So I guess I can't be too terribly surprised. Dude, get over there! There you go. I wasn't going to fall off or anything. In fact, I'm pretty sure at this point it's impossible to even die. Unless you just gave up or something. Camera? Thanks. Appreciate that. There we go. Nice. First time I played this, I was an idiot, and it took me forever to figure out how to do that. I know it was 12, but still, 12-year-old me should have known better. Like, it's not that hard, dude. Apparently I didn't realize you could just change which one you were pulling to halfway through. If that was the case, then yeah, it would be pretty much impossible, but... Ah, yes, that stage. Discovered a new galaxy. Yeah, I'm not going to it right now. Sorry. I'm really not going to it. I don't hate the B power-up or anything, but you gotta admit, it's slow. It's really slow. That is one thing I would probably give Galaxy 2 over the first game, is the power-ups are better. Barring in mind that the Boom Mushroom is used in one level of the game. One star. Not one stage, one star of the game. Which is very upsetting, because at that point, why even put it in there at all? But, like, the Bee Mushroom is slow, and it's still in the second game, but you get stuff like Rock Mario that's actually usually pretty fast. Even using the drill power-up, while most of the levels with it are slow, the drill itself is fast. Alright, there we go. Words can't describe how satisfying it is to be able to do that. Let's see. Good. Yeah, we'll be nice and free this guy. He's kind of, you know, trapped. He's trapped in the drive-thru. Let's go and see if we can't get Mr. Cookie. I think that's who it is. It's over here. Yep, there he is. Here, have a coconut. Oh, that was weird. Did you see the... all the little things were suspended in midair. I can't tell if that's because I, like, killed him just then or what that was, but it was weird. I'm actually not going to take that in favor of getting the Rainbow Star. I don't think this is the first one in the game you can get, but it's one of the first ones. And the Rainbow Star needs more love, let's be real. I think I also like this game because it's so much easier to multitask between the pointer and the and just walking around. If you know what you're doing, it's really easy to multitask. It's probably one of those things that just takes that additional level of coordination that may not be present in other games, but I like it. Well, it was fun while we had it. I don't need no stinking stairs. I got the spin attack, yo. Oh man, it's not in this level, but there's a ship that has like... oh, it might be in this level. There's a ship that has like a huge secret on it that lets you get a ton of star bits. Bring down that ladder. And by ladder, I mean pathway. Good lord. The ladder. Health booster. If it drops below 4, it'll turn to normal, and if you find a second one in the level, which is not impossible, then you can get a 1-up out of it. I still find it interesting they give you the option between getting that or a 1-up with the little Luma Shop things. Because, like, it seems a bit weird to buy a 1-up, doesn't it? Like, again, lives are everywhere in this game. But on top of that, I feel like if you want to better your chances to beating a boss, you would pick the health extension every time. And if you picked it while you were at full health, it would just give you a 1-up anyway, so a bit odd. Straight for the coconut, isn't he? Yeah. Fight's a little bit more difficult when the platforms are actually constantly sinking into the lava if you're standing on them, but by itself, nah, not really that hard. And why not? Let's just go get the star bits over here. Might as well. It's only 5, but you never know. I've been short by 3 on a Hungry Luma before, so... At the start, it's really easy to get more than you need, because it's only like 200 or 400, but once it starts getting into the 800s and the 1000s, at that point you're gonna wish you had them. And for anybody watching, yes, I know they can be used to, like, flip over enemies or damage them or whatever. I get that, I just never use that. I just find no need to, really. The only time I really find it useful is that if I'm, like, attacking on one side and I just really can't get away from somebody else that's about to hit me, then it might be a good way to stall them. Probably the only time I could ever justify using it would be Bouldergeist. Whenever he spawns the rocks, you can just destroy them that way. So if you're really bad about being able to deal with those, you can just do that. Largely, not too hard. I would go so far as to say, at least for my first playthrough, that Bouldergeist was definitely the boss that gave me the most trouble. I don't really need this, but it's here. Look at that, 17 lives. We're only on the 2nd world. Again, 3rd if you want to technically count the Grand Star level, but that's more of a tutorial than anything, isn't it? At least I think it is. It's a cool area. I'm glad they let you go back to it eventually. I mean, nothing changed there, but still. Something just kind of cool about revisiting early levels that you thought weren't going to be accessible anymore. Actually, I don't know where this goes. Oh, this is probably a rainbow star if I had to guess. I wonder how many stages in the game actually have rainbow stars. Because right now, if we're not counting the first level, we're 2 for 2 on them, if this is a rainbow star, and I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. I thought I was going to keep letting the music play since I was in a spot where I couldn't actually move or do anything. Alright, and of course there's that M out there, we can grab that too. I wonder how fast I can hit 50 lives. Here's a better question you can make your bets on. How many lives will I have when I lose my first life? Also, I'm not taking that B power up, it's too slow. So, I mean, they're everywhere. Like, I know it's the early parts of the game, and that's, you know, pretty typical. Also, screw you, I don't need that B power up. What do I look like? A bee? I'm not a bee. I'll just skip all that. Yeah, at this point I'm not going to be able to dodge it anymore. I'm going to have to get the B power up now. Well, it was a good run of avoiding the B power up, but I don't feel it can be avoided anymore. You've transformed into a bee. That's what you always hoped for, right? It's not a bad power up. It's, I don't know. I just think the Boo one is so much cooler. Like, I love the Boo power up. And it's also slow, but if you keep shaking the controller, at least you can get some semblance of a speed up. I don't actually know what this goes to. Maybe you have to grab that if you lost it somehow? Yeah, that's where you get the B power plus. Oh, okay. Interesting. I never lost a life on this area because it's, again, it's very easy. Like, this is probably the easiest world in the game, outside of maybe the Cosmic Clones. Because most of the stuff you do as a bee is not very dangerous. And even if you were to, like, fall off the edge, unless you got hit and couldn't do anything, you can usually get back on with the B power up. Look at all these starbeds, man. This is just ridiculous. I might go and kill the enemies around here to pick up 5 more. Well, that was probably traumatizing for Mario, but we got it done, so that's good. In fact, let's get rid of the B power up here. I don't want it anymore. Where'd that prom plant go? There we go, 200. Again, for the Hungry Lumas, not for the lives. I really don't need the lives. I believe, yeah, that's the end of the stage, so... Unless you jump back down. I guess you could. Well, it might just kill you. I don't know. But you could jump back down there and get up to a higher spot than you're supposed to. Maybe. The problem is this area that you're on right now might actually be counted as a different part of the stage, so if you jump off of it, it might just kill you. And now that I've made that accusation of how many lives I'm going to have when I die, I'd rather not just kill myself because I was curious about something. Interesting thought, though. Never really considered doing that. Alright, so what are we going to get talked about now? Is it going to be the Hungry Lumas, I guess? We got through Honey Hive. That's the only... Well, no, it's probably the Toad Brigade. That's probably what it is. The Toad Brigade. Trying to make it all cool by calling it the Brigade. This is not Big Brother 12. Come think of it, when was Big Brother 12? Was that a... I mean, I know Brigade's used in plenty of other things prior to that, but... I'm pretty sure that's the season that Hayden wins. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, it was 2010. Okay, so yeah, it was after. It was after Be Mario. Cool. Good to know. Speaking of no, let's get out of that menu. We could go talk to him, but pretty much the only one of any actual importance is the purple one that just gives you your mail on occasion, which is 9 times out of 10 only important for the whole, hey, Luigi's missing, go find him. He's in Good Egg Galaxy, he's in Battle Rock Galaxy, and he's in one other one that I don't remember the name of offhand, but it's also in the second area. The galaxy appeared. Which one is this? Ooh, loop-de-loop. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the B one and go back for it after I do this. I like this galaxy. I love the ray surfing. I wish they brought it back. I'd take the ray surfing over the flight any day. I know the flight has more like options and what you can do, but dang if the ray surfing wasn't cool. I know people hate, like a lot of people hate it, especially because of the Trial Galaxy, but man, this one's just so cool. I love this one. Like, to me, this is my favorite of, like, the Trial Galaxy style levels between this, the bubble, and the rolling ball. This is my favorite one by far. Because, like, the bubble one's just slow. Like, for somebody that's impatient, that's, like, the worst stage you can make them do is the bubble one. And the rolling one, where you can gain speed, is pretty much, like, it's built like a Sonic game. Like, the idea is to build up as much speed as possible, and then the stage tries to slow you as much as it can. Even though you're not really on a timer or anything. But this one, it's almost better if you speed up pretty much the entire way through. I feel like trying to go slow would be a mistake in most instances. I can think of one spot where you might like let go of the gas a little bit in the other one, in the Trial Galaxy one, but that's about it. It is weird that they only do it twice, though. It's like it's such an early stage, they make it out to be like, oh, you're going to do this a couple more times, and then you only do it one more time. So it's kind of weird to not see a middle-level stage. Because you use the bubble more than twice, and I'm pretty sure you use the ball more than twice. Both this and the other Trial Galaxy are just crawling with 1-ups as well. This one's not as heavy on the 1-ups, but if you can get to even like a decent, like halfway through the stage, you're probably gonna net profit a life, even if you keep dying over and over. I'm actually curious he's having a live in this. I think it's like 2. Might only be 2. I think there's one at the end of this jump that you can have the potential to get. No, that must be the other one. Okay, well that's fine. Oh yeah, it's just the one. Okay, I was wrong. I thought there was more than one. That was my mistake. I apologize. I shall kill myself as a result. No, I'm just kidding. 10146, congratulations! I wonder what the actual world record on that is. Now I'm curious. I don't really see any. I'll mute the volume on this one and take a look. That one was 108.05, and I just did 101, so pretty sure I beat that one. Oh no, wait, we are still in Terrace. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to go out there. I'll probably do the Hungry Loom before I do the Bowser stage, but I'm gonna do it right now. Even though I think it just appeared, I wasn't paying attention really. Oh, how I wish I could skip these little intro things, but oh well. See, now this right here, this is a game I'd love to do a race of. Is doing like a full star run for this game, I'd love to race somebody on this. I'd probably get my butt kicked by anybody that like is actually really good at the game, but I would love to do a race of this game. I'd also be a lot faster because I wouldn't be trying to get star bits at every single opportunity. I would just, you know, play it as normal, and then if I had to grind for star bits, I would just know where to go. I actually don't know where the best opportunity to grind for star bits is in this game. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I might actually know what it is. I think it's one of those ones where you have to, like, I think it is a bonus level. I think it is a Hungry Luma level, where it's like you have to use those little plants to pull yourself around. And I'm pretty sure there's a ton of star bits on that one. Where you could, like, even if you killed yourself, you could make some serious bank pretty quickly. You can get, like, probably 200, 250 each run through without any difficulty at all. Let's see if I can just skip, yeah, the little board up there. You know what, I might see if Spood can race on Mario Galaxy. He might, actually. I know he's more of a Mario 64 slash Mario 64 slash Sunshine player. Good lord, try saying that 10 times fast. But he might actually be able to race me on this. Again, I'd probably get my ass kicked, but still. Give me those. There we go. Here I am trying to get my 26th life, and you are impeding it. It's a very phallic-looking whatever it's supposed to be. Oh man, I landed like right on top of that. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna hop down here. Dude, get down there. You absolute tool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to ground pound those guys to kill them, but whatever. I know there is a life shroom down there that I could pick up to extend my life, but this is not a boss fight. Like, not even by any stretch. So I'm not gonna worry about it. I know, exciting, isn't it? Wait, what happened there? Alright, whatever. There we go. That works. The game didn't quite appreciate that, though. Dude, that homing stomp is wonderful. You don't have to aim at all with that thing. As long as the game doesn't screw you out of it by doing something weird. Also, I think I got that one-up right when... Yeah, I did! I just watched it back. That one-up flashed in front of Mario right as he was starting the animation, because that was exactly 100 star bits. Nice. Yeah, you know what? I might actually contact him about that later today, now that it's 1 o'clock. Might see if he wants to do that over, like, winter break or something. I'd be down with doing that. There's the Hungry Luma. Now, what's the other, galaxy in this one? Okay, Flip Switch is here. I was wondering where it was. I thought that was the first one. That's why it threw me off guard. I was like, okay, maybe it is in the second world, in the second area. Big Bad Bugaboom. So much alliteration. I mean, it is a good literary technique. I use it all the time, so I have no right to say anything, but still. Yes! Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. The king has been transformed. Please find the magic wand so we can change him back. Oh wait, that's Super Mario Bros. 3, never mind. A little bit different there. Thanks. I'll take that. I don't think I need to kill you for anything. Nope, didn't think so. Oh, hello. Didn't notice you were there, my bad. That's not... Dude, would you get up there? Well, I'm not sure where the game wants you to go, but I'm not sure what the game wants you to do to get up here. Probably to find a bee mushroom, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna do this. Hi. Yep, I got it. Let's go kick his butt. If I recall, this is the first stage that Icarus had me play, because she couldn't beat the boss. I think. I could be wrong on that. Let me check real quick. 7 stars, yeah. Because we had her... She basically had a lifeline, one, like, for every 10 stars, so I played in 7 of the levels that she completed. So I believe this was one of them. You chug going, you believe me going, oh my god, Emil. Oh no, it's a guy with a face. Not a guy with a face. Those are my least favorite type of guys. If they don't have a face, then it's fun. Oh, can you not do that? Yeah, you actually can do the homo stomp. Okay, well that was my mistake then. I could have sworn you could. That would explain why it's kind of hard to get the 3rd hit, though. That was one I couldn't give her much flag for, because I remember having a really hard time getting the sideways hit on this guy. But it can be done while he's sideways. It's just, it's a smaller target, that's all. Or you can, you know, get lucky with the timing of him flipping back over, but either way. Come think that might be another reason I don't like the bee, is because you can't long jump as the bee. I mean, you can't long jump with... Other than the Rainbow Star, can you long jump with any of the power-ups in this game? Because you can't with the Boo, you definitely can't with the Spring. You can get a high jump, but a long jump ain't happening. I don't remember what the other power-ups are, though, offhand. I don't know why I'm so bad about remembering the power-ups for this game, but I am. We've done it. We can just actually go fight the enemy base. You had to get, like, almost every star to do that, apparently. Every available star at this point. There's only, what, 2 that you couldn't get? So you had to get 2 out of, let's see, 3, 6. You had to get 7 out of 9 to get? Well, 8 out of 10 if you're going to count the Grand Star, but you know what I mean. To get to the first... Yeah, that's kind of a big target to hit, but I know they don't want you skipping that much right now. Which makes sense, because later on, it's like, if you're only going for 70 stars, you can skip, like, the last 2 areas of the game completely if you really wanted to. I love the background for this one, though. Yeah, I probably could have rushed that, but I didn't want to. That's how I usually feel about racing, is like, there's a lot of times where it's just the slower you go, the better off you're gonna be. If you try to rush it, it's not gonna work. And I'm pretty sure all the things stop moving, or deactivate, or whatever you want to call it. How to deactivate that tower. There we go. Very nice. Don't get too confident here. It is only the first world of the game. It's kind of supposed to be easy. Even Shaggy could have told you that, and has told you that. Man, it's been a long time since I watched the Scooby-Doo movie. That was from Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase, I think is what it was called, or something to that effect. That was one of the better ones. It was also one of the older ones, which is probably why it was one of the better ones. If I remember, the programmer was the big bad, the technical big bad. Technically, it's the glitchy Sparky, whose name I don't remember. Or maybe they never gave it to him, I don't know. It was just an electric blue electric enemy. That's literally all I remember about him, other than that, and he tried to stop the gang from getting to subsequent levels, and kept failing. Other than that, I don't remember anything about it. That was a direct-to-VHS one, wasn't it? I don't think that one... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a direct-to-VHS one. Then again, so was Zombie Island, and Zombie Island was freaking amazing. That one and Witch's Ghost are probably the 2 best Scooby-Doo movies. Dude? There you go, jeez. I don't know where you were trying to go. So I don't get distracted by these. There we go. Because I will get distracted by them. Dude, knock that off. You're not trying to do a long jump here. Or, yeah, you are trying to do a long jump. You're not trying to do a backflip. Look at that giant X. Who cuts pieces of a cake out like this, you monsters? I'm not even OCD, and that would bother me. Dude? I'm serious about that. Knock it off now. You're not impressing anybody by doing that. I love mint chocolate! Dude, same. Mint chocolate's awesome. That's like one of my favorite ice cream flavors. I know it's on a cake there, but whatever. What would be my favorite? I don't know. There's a lot of good ones out there. Rocky Road's pretty high up there. Chocolate chip cookie dough is pretty high up there. Pretty much anything with chocolate, but nothing beats a good coconut ice cream. Oh man. If you've not had it before, Baskin Robbins does daiquiri ice, and it's phenomenal. It's so good. It's mostly lime with a little bit of rum flavoring. No, not actual rum, just the flavor of rum. And it's really dang good. I can totally see a lot of people not having a palate for it, but I love it. Mega Legs Moon. Almost read that as Mega Luigi. You know, you gotta get those Mega Evolutions from Mario and Luigi, right? Where's our Mega Evolutions from Mario and Luigi? We gotta get those. You know, like, I hate to say I told you so to a lot of people that were looking forward to Sword and Shield, but I feel like I kind of almost have to now. With just, like, the more and more that I've seen from trailers and previews, the less and less interested the consensus seems to be about the game. Those dudes. Alright, where are we headed? We're headed over here. Alright. That works. Get out of here. Nobody asked you to hang out with me. Yeah, got them all. All 8. As if boss-only stages are known for giving lots of star bits or something. I do think he gets some for killing him, but it's not a lot. God, every time I hear that sound, brings back nightmares of this old game I used to play. You know what? For the life of me, I don't remember what the game was titled, but I know exactly where and what the subject of the game was. It was a Wild Thornberrys game, which was an old Nicktoon for those of you that are too young to remember it. But there was a Wild Thornberrys movie, and it was basically about basically Eliza, the main character, had saved an animal, and as a result, the animal was actually a god, a shaman in disguise, something. But he gave her the ability to be able to talk to animals. Which, A, is not only cool, B, her parents are, like, really big into, they're basically the explore-adventure type that are all about saving animals, preserving animals, doing documentaries, that kind of thing. And so the movie was, over here. That's not what I was trying to do. Flip up here. Tough for me to do that. TBH. There we go. That works. Now what I plan to do. Anyway, back to the story of that annoying grating sound. In short, she gets caught and captured by poachers, which is like a really scary thought, and they threaten to actually kill her. And in the game that I had got, there was one part where you had to navigate through a maze of some sort. I think it was like a cornfield or whatever. But those guys would be trying to catch you, and that was the noise they made if they noticed you, and they just made a beeline for you. And most of the time if they noticed you, you couldn't really get away. They weren't faster than you, but there were so many dead ends on the mazes that they were pretty much guaranteed to get you. And just the thought of, like, that being the last sound you hear before you're killed by a poacher is, ugh. It'll give you nightmares at will. That's the only part I remember about that game, too. There's a lot of different styles of stages. It wasn't like a maze-only game. It was the whole movie of the Wild Thornberrys. There was a bunch of different stuff he did. But I can't for the life of me remember what any of it is. But we've unlocked the fountain. How nice. Jeez, there wasn't even 9... yeah, there's only, what, 8 stars in there? 3, 3, 1, and 1? Or, no, I guess there's 9, but... one of them was the Hungry Luma, and one was the first Grand Star, so yeah, not even 10 stars inside of the terrace itself. Yep, we know. Sure will. Hi, Hershey. That's my nickname for this guy. I don't actually know what his real name is, and I don't care. We'll go with Hershey. One of my friends was watching me play this game. I was over at his friend's house, and he was his older brother, and he's like, what is that thing? It looks like a chocolate chip. And so he just, like, paused and said, I will name it Hershey. So I've always known it as Hershey from here on out. And he's not wrong, it does look like a chocolate chip. He was 100% on the mark with that one. Plop. Alright, let's move on. You're not getting away that easy, Mario. Blow up some galaxies here. This one. Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and do this one. I like to get the 1-star galaxies out of the way first, you know, so you don't get distracted by them anymore. Thinking, ooh, I could go there and take a little break from whatever the big galaxy of that area is. Nah, we'll just do it right now. Get her done. Don't need that stinking thing. I guess Jeff is done playing Link's Remakening / Link's Reawakening / Link's Awakening for the Switch. I want to get that game, but I don't want to drop $60 for it. I love Link's Awakening, and anybody that's watched my Zelda stuff knows that, but... dude, no, I don't want to listen to you! I don't know why that made me constipated, but I don't want to listen to this guy. Come on! That's what we call the basic position, yeah. The Jack position. Thanks. I'm gonna continue on playing the way I was now. Which is aggressive and probably going to get me killed, but I don't care. That's the key to playing these types of stages. You go as fast as humanly possible. Which is not at all what you're supposed to do. But hardcore parkour, am I right? Hardcore parkour. Screw those dudes. Go that way for some stuff, but this is probably gonna be faster. So let's not worry about it. And I think we're done. Yep, wow, that was a really short-ass course. Cool, done. Moving on. Did they do times for any of the non-time stages? Because that was pretty fast, honestly. It wasn't like world-breaking, you know, it wasn't like a world record or anything. It was pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
No time. Alright, well, that's fine. Discovered another one, huh? Alright, is another 1-star? Because if so, we'll probably just go do that one as well. No, it is not. Yeah, that's Battle Rock. I can never remember the name of the bigger galaxies, but I kind of get a good idea of where they are. Like, I remember Toy Time being inside of the engine. And freaking Luigi's purple coins. Or as my friend used to call it, and ahem, slight swear warning for the next 10 seconds, Luigi's goddamn motherfucking purple coins. Which I think is a hilarious name for it. He could not do that stage to save his life. And I would argue it's one of the hardest stages in the first Galaxy game. That would make a good ranked video for my YouTube channel, is the hardest stages in Super Mario Galaxy 1. And yeah, that would definitely be on there, along with freaking Dreadnought's purple coins. My god, that one is frustrating. That would, you know what, that would almost assuredly be #1. And Luigi's purple coins have gotten easier the more I've played it, unsurprisingly. But, like, for a first-time player, that one's just frustrating. You have to realize that once you get about 65 to 75 coins, you should just be making your way back to the start by that point. But if you're a first-time player and don't know the star's going to spawn there, then you might just get all 100, think, alright, cool, now where's it going to spawn? And then you realize it and you just go, oh, crap. I feel like if I did a top 5 for that, though, I'd pretty much have to, like, say straight out of the gate, I'm excluding the Trial Galaxies. And to be honest, I don't think the Trial Galaxies are that hard. They just require... I mean, maybe the Loop-to-Swoop one is, but the other two just require patience. That's all they are. And just, unfortunately, most people just want to play the game as fast as they can. Which, you know, based on how I've been playing, I can't exactly, you know, fault anyone for that. But the point still stands that, like, if you're not patient, those are going to be the stages that punish you the most. I think anybody could agree to that, though. Oh, right, you have to free all these dudes. Forgot about that. Alright, there's blue. I'm taking that coin if I can. Get down here, leader. You've betrayed your men. You've betrayed your men, and you must pay the price. The price is me ignoring you. You don't get to talk to your hero. See, the thing about excluding the Trial Galaxies, though, like, would I exclude the comets as well? Because, I mean, you can make an easy argument for most of the comets in the game. Mostly the big ones are going to be the Daredevil ones, though. Those are the ones you can make the argument for. Maybe some of the timed ones, but I feel like most of them will be the Daredevil ones. And I will admit, some of the Daredevil ones are, like, they're kind of stressful. Like, the Bouldergeist one, yeah, you gotta be on it. And if you're not, you're gonna die a lot. I don't know how I'd do that. I'd have to think about that. Maybe if I've got, like, one of my friends at work tomorrow that plays the Galaxy games, maybe I'd ask him about that. Because that'd be really... I mean, I don't know. That'd be a hard answer to pull out. Like, if you include those or not. Because if you did, I'd almost assuredly put one on there. But if you didn't, I don't know what I would do for the Rangers. But then again, the purple coins are also, you know, those are also comets, so... I feel like you'd have to do 5 including them and 5 excluding them.
Yeah.
In fact, you'd almost have to say it for normal stars, which would take all, like, that'd take purple coins out, that'd take any of the other comets out, and it would take the Trial Galaxies out. You'd have to just say normal levels. That would still be a hard answer, though. I don't really know. You could probably make a case for eliminating the boss fights as well, but I don't think any of the boss fights are too terribly tough. You know what? If I played it regularly, I'd almost put Rocky Road on there, to be honest. But, I mean, as long as you long jump and you're good at correcting yourself, it's not too hard. But, like, as long as you're good at correcting yourself on most stages, they're not too hard. You never really get screwed over by having, like, poor luck or anything in this game. Probably the last race you do against Big Boo, that one's kind of hard. You can put that on there for sure. Man, now I'm thinking about it. I'd probably have to just go through a list of, like, all the stages and then, like, just cut out 3/4 of them out of the gate and be like, yeah, those are too easy, don't worry about those. And then, like, start thinking about it a little bit more. I feel like I would have one of the desert stages that's tougher because of the fact if you screw up and get caught in the quicksand, you're just immediately dead and there's nothing you can do about it. There we go, good grief. There's some trouble there. Yeah, I feel like I almost would do it with normal stages, because I feel like it would be a cop-out if I did anything else, you know? It's like anybody could say, oh yeah, I picked the comets because you got more of a challenge. Like, well duh, they're supposed to. You know, I don't know why I pretended to be so angry about that, but... I mean, it's true, they're supposed to be a challenge. They give you a time limit, they speed the enemies up, you know? They make it so where you can't take any hits. They give you a headache in the case of the purple coins. Most of the purple coins are just a headache time-wise. But I'd almost rather do the challenging purple coins ones where you have, like, a time limit as opposed to, like, Honey Hive where they're just everywhere. Those are just... They take, like, 3 times as long as any of the other ones do. That could be an interesting top 5. Those are the top 5 like hardest comet types. I'd say for hardest, you have to have Daredevil at number 1 now. Probably the speed ones at purple 2, at number 2, purple at 3, because they're not so much hard as they are annoying, but a lot of the cosmic races kind of can be as well. The fast foe is almost assuredly the easiest one now. And that might just be in part from the fact that it almost never shows up. Is the one up back here? Yeah, it's still back here. Cool. I'll take it. We're 2 minutes, where are we at this point? Oh, we're at the boss now, okay. Yeah, we should be done by like 1:30. For anybody that's done the boss rush of this under the time limit, you know this guy only takes like 17 seconds if you're really on top of him. Yeah, so that was, what, 14 seconds? And I screwed up, too. So yeah, you could probably knock him out in under 10 seconds. Not counting the, like, on the game clock, not the actual clock, because the cutscenes are going to double that timer, probably. Yeah, we got some time. Let's pick up some star bits. All of them? Yep, that looks like all of them. Alright. Take it, move on. Again, it's the first comment of the game. It's not exactly supposed to be challenging now, is it? Nice and simple, nice and easy. I mean, you know, as easy as a challenge star can be. No, I don't mean to make fun of anybody if anybody actually did get have a rough time with that their first go around. Though I'm willing to bet if anybody did lose life on that in their first go around, it's probably because you were just trying to get through the stage too quickly. And so it's like you were more your worst enemy than the actual timer was. Because you don't have to go as fast as I did, and you'll still have plenty of time to get through that one. There are much worse comets than that one, for sure. Timed or not. Check my audio real quick here, see if I get a bit of an echo. Yeah, that still sounds alright. Alright, cool. Moving on. This is also a nice bit of a tip for anybody that ever plays this game. You don't have to point at the screen to select your star if you're going for the newest star. If you just hit A and your pointer's not on screen, it will automatically go towards whatever the newest star is. It's a nice little tip for anybody that just doesn't like using the pointer or anything like that. Hi, Toad. Bye, Toad. This might be the stage that actually has the hidden doodad. That's just a Goomba up there, so I'm gonna ignore him. What's this? Hey, alright, I'll take that. Did that have 12 in it? Really? Wow. It's not the number I expected. I was expecting like 8 or 10, but I guess, yeah, 12 works too. I need your stinking, like, jump and spin moves. I thought I was gonna hit him in midair and fall, I'm not gonna lie. I really did. Which, while hilarious, would not have been helpful. Dude, let me get the stupid thing. Yeah, there we go. I don't remember what's in these. Star bits, and I'm gonna guess the little life thing. Nope, okay. Alright, well that's kinda lame. Hi. On. Yeah, this is it. It's right here. When I first found out about the secret, it like blew my mind. I could not believe I didn't notice it. Dude, get out of here. Man, I can slide down here and look at all the star bits. I mean, they're just everywhere in here. Like, that was almost 50 right there. I'm pretty sure it's about 99 right now. Hey, this guy's still alive. Don't need the star bits from you. Hi, Toad. I know I didn't save your friends, but I mean, weren't you on the other ship earlier? I could have sworn the purple and blue Toad were on that ship. I guess not. Maybe it was blue and green. Oh, wow, that was a horrible shot. You should be ashamed of that one. Get over and do it right. What? Okay, that looked like it was dead on. What's going on here? There we go. Okay, that was weird. That second shot honestly looked like it was good. It didn't look like the fire coconut screwed it up either. That was weird. I've never had that happen before. The first one, like, that totally was my fault on that one. But, alright, whatever. Oh no, it's a fireball slowly going at me. That shell. Return it to sender. Like Battle Rock. Like Bioshock, hello. Bioshock Infinite. You kinda let's play that on your channel. You think you'd remember the name of it. I want to say this is a cool concept for a character, but just the fact that it's just a purple Kamek, basically, a purple female Kamek, kind of, I don't know, not the biggest fan of it. And there they go. I was thinking it took 4 hits for some reason, but clearly that was not the case. I mean, 3 is generally the golden ratio. The golden Horatio. Horatio kind of is golden when you consider that play. He's like one of the few characters that actually, you know, survives. Pretty much the only main character that survives. Everybody else is dead by the end of it. Apparently it's like King's Game. Yes, I did watch that anime, by the way. It was, It was more for a laugh than anything. Like, I wanted to see it because I knew it was a little bit like Danganronpa, or even, I guess, to a little bit of an extent, Sword Art. Which, Sword Art Online is a whole different bucket of worms. I'm not even going to go into that. But the idea for King's Game is basically a bunch of high school students get texts from the king with their orders for the day. And if they don't complete the orders, then they die. If they don't do it within 24 hours, they die. But sometimes it's stuff like, you have to text die to 2 other people, and those people die. So, like, you are inevitably going to lose players. And while it sounds like a cool concept, they squeezed in the main character who was in a previous game and was the only survivor. They showed most of his game on top of the game they were playing right then and there. And so it was mostly just people dying left and right. Like, there wasn't time to form any connections with any characters at all. Even the main character, really. And so as a result, like, you just didn't really care about anyone if they died. That said, the deaths were really funny because, you know, like, it would be like they're sentenced to death by decapitation or something. And when it happens, their blood just comes spewing out like a geyser. So if you think that's funny, because it kind of is, just the way they do it is really funny. So if you think that kind of humor is funny, you might like it just for that. But yeah, not the best show in the world. It's only got 1 season, for the record. Yeah, it's not there anymore. It was interesting to watch. The theme song's really kick-ass. I love the theme song for it, but yeah. Probably wouldn't recommend it if you're looking for a quality anime. Just kind of something to put on the background and look over to when you hear someone gargling and dying, I guess. Too bad, Cosmic Mario. Looks like your princess is in another castle. Your star's in another little... Not even pit, really, because it's like... It just pretty much sticks to your shoes. It's not exactly deep or anything.
Oh, yeah.
It looks more like a drip-off point for honey, you know? Like, if you've got, like, an area where water's dripping and it kind of just makes the ground wet rather than actually having any standing water, it's pretty much the equivalent of that with honey. It's standing, but just barely, and it's also because I'm assuming it wouldn't soak into the grass as well as water. I don't really know! I'm not an expert, and I don't like honey anyway, so I probably wouldn't buy some to find out. how many comments are we gonna have here in, what, 3 out of the last 4? I mean, they just start popping up all over the place. I'm not shocked by that. And most of the time I play this game, I usually do get all the comments done before fighting the final boss, outside of the purple ones that only show up after beating the final boss. But still. Once you kind of catch up, though, with the ones that were in the terrace, then pretty much once you unlock the level it's going to put that challenge in, they pretty much just give it to you right away. It's just you can't have it more than 2 comments at any given time on the screen, I don't think. Except for the first time you run into the purple comments you can, but that's just basically it saying take your pick on whatever you want to do for the first purple coin mission. Which I'm willing to bet most people probably were smart and just picked the Good Egg Galaxy, i.e. the first one. Because that's what any smart person would probably do. Dude? I don't know what you're running around in circles for, but, again, this is not a tough one to finish, but we're kind of on a time limit here. Dude? Pick that thing back where... Or what was it? Pick that thing back where it came from or something? Put that thing, that's what it is, not pick. I need to go rewatch that movie. I know it's a kid's movie, but, like, it's got so many good jokes in it, though. I still haven't seen University, but I've been told it's not as good as Monsters, Inc. was, so... I don't know if I'll ever actually get around to watching it or not. Oops. What, you weren't gonna come down here and just... whatever. I'm gonna try to attach onto the gravity immediately, and here, this guy is taking his sweet time. Yeah, they give you way too much time on this. That was not even... I mean, that was roughly 1 minute and 30 seconds by the time I actually landed, but, like, come on. Literally the hardest part of doing this mission, both on the time crunch and normally, is going backwards because it's harder to see stuff that's in the way of the camera, even though they kind of spawn at their own rate. The only reason I can go as fast as I can is because I know the pattern, so I know where they're going to spawn. Dude, you almost didn't make that. Since you kind of can't see what's closer to the camera, you almost have to take a leap of faith at some points, and that could definitely be a little bit of a problem. But it's done! Hooray! Now all we have to do is not kill ourselves on the way back there. Which I have done before when I tried to get greedy and long jumps toward it, but I'm not going to do that this time. I'm even paying attention to the timer there. What was it? 140? Yeah. Plenty of time. Gave me 4 minutes and I used a little over half of it. Between that and the rolling gizmo one, I probably spent 4 minutes. Very nice. Let's shoot a star bit in victory, apparently. And move swiftly along. So I got one more in here. I believe this is Tyranotox's Tangled Web. Am I correct? Or as Celeste would say, am I correct? Indeed. I look forward to watching my friend play the second Danganronpa tomorrow. Which, if you've not seen Danganronpa 2, then I would recommend you watch the first one. I do have, I believe, all of it archived on the archive page below on my channel, so you can check it out there. But we'll be doing that at 6, for anybody that's interested. 6 later today. It's 1:30 in the morning right now, but it'll be 6 Central Time. I don't know why I stopped almost talking to that guy. I don't need to talk to him. Stop for anything, it's gonna be for star bits and nothing more! And apparently get hit by a spider. It's always gotta be bloody spiders. I don't like spiders. It's pretty much the only fear to date that I have not conquered. I've conquered just about every other fear you can imagine. Dude? I don't know where you think you're headed, but, I got news for you. I really wish you could skate on this, because it looks like ice, but you can't. That's kind of a bummer. Alright, I think I need 50 to actually get that Hungry Luma. We'll go ahead and do that first. I actually forgot there was one even in this stage. It was just pure happenstance that I happened to decide to go pick up all those star bits. 58 ran out of work. And the sad thing is, I don't even rightly remember what the Hungry Luma is. Like, what planet it creates. But I guess we're about to find out. Hello, I'm pretty sure you only need 50, am I correct? Watch it only be like 20. No, it is 50, alright, cool. That is some bad metabolism right there, my friend. No, I know there's one in the game that only needs 20 somewhere. That one's got the worst metabolism. Barely gets fed, and all of a sudden he's just completely bloated. Oh, gross, it's this one. Alright, fine. We had to do it at some point, right? I just like the fact that it actually calculates it. If you do manage to get 8 in a row, like with most Mario games where you can jump on enemies, you can get a 1-up out of that. You kind of have to crowd a bunch of them around together, though, to pull that off here. Which, while not impossible, that's, you know, when you've got 39 lives, you probably don't want to waste the time doing that. No, there's a few more. There we go, that's all of them. Most of them were on that nice, big, bulbous nose of his. Saw that camera. You trying to lure me right into getting hit by that fire. It's not gonna happen. It is funny to take a hit, though, while you've got a star, because Mario will still be flashing red. Though I've never seen that 1-up thing happen before. That was a new one. Haven't seen that happen.
Oh, yeah.
18. We're almost the 6th way through 100%ing the game. That's crazy to think about. Granted, the missions will start taking longer. The ones in the bedroom area are incredibly long by comparison, too, which is kind of weird. I'm gonna get distracted by Hurry Scurry over here, and then we'll go back and do the actual mission for Tyrannotox. Apparently my attention deficit disorder is kicking in, even though I don't actually have that. Oh wow, they actually give you, they just straight up give you a 1-up right there. Alright, that's cool. Let's just get rid of all the distractions here with the star bits.
Yes.
Head right on over. I'm totally down. I'll take a free life. Bring me up to 40. Yeah, got them all. All 10. Not that it would do me any good, because you need 50 coins for a 1-up, and coins don't really do anything in this game, other than that. But the chance to get 40 coins, or 50 coins rather, is kind of low in the stage, to be honest with you. But regardless of that, again, the coins don't really serve any purpose in this game. You can't use them to try and gain extra lives, which is a bit of a shame. But oh well. What are you gonna do, right? I think there's another level like this, but I also think it's just part of a stage instead of the entire stage. You got a star. It doesn't feel like it's Friday. I mean, I know it was on fall breaks. I didn't have class today. But it just doesn't feel like Friday's coming up here. I normally don't have class Friday, so I'm not getting much of a fall break in that regard. I'm also working today, which is fine, because I'm only working till 1:30. I've got to be up at 8:30, and it's like 1:40 here, but whatever, it's fine. Again, I'm supposed to look tired for that, since it's a case where I'm acting. So if I'm actually tired, yeah, it's even better for them, all things considered. I think it's one of the ones we actually do for the internet, so this should be even easier. Oh well. I'll figure that out later. And since we haven't shown that off, since we haven't had any of the secret missions yet, yeah, if you have any stages that you like fail and come back to, or that you do a Hungry Luma stage and so you didn't beat the actual main stage first, then you can skip the intros, which is nice. They don't force you to sit through it a second time. And of course the Hungry Luma stars, you can see, will remain unlocked should you choose to go back there for whatever reason. Though I think if you fail it and like exit the course and come back, I'm pretty sure you're gonna need the star bits again. That's the wrong way. Get out of here. Think you're doing, boy. Oh, so obnoxious, I'm not even going to collect your star bits. I'm just going to let them go to waste. It's a shame they always cut away just fast enough to where you can't see the giant hole that's left in the glass. When you should have a launch star, that is. I know for, like, the normal ones. The ones where you just, like, break a thing of crystal, then it does. Alright, that works. Bye, Toad! Have fun on that rocket ship. Where you're gonna go inevitably take a trip. That's not... Okay, fine. We'll go that way. Pretty sure it's on the bottom of the rocket ship. Yes, it is. Oh, there was a life extension there, but that's fine. I don't really need it. I played this enough to where I really don't... I thought that was going to kill me for a minute there. I honestly thought it wasn't going to give me that. Which, yes, it would have been my own fault, sure, but... I should have saved that dude. I thought he could activate the guy for me. Guess not. It's weird. Like, it looks like it's going to be all, like, soft and gooey and squishy like you would expect a web to be. And then in that shot right there, it looks like it's as harder than rock. Yep. Oh, that was horrible. What are you doing, dude? Try it again. There you go. That's better. First shot was a dishonor to your king and your countrymen. Like, good lord. Where am I? Okay. Alright, that works, I guess. Work, I suppose. Hey. No, I don't think so. You're getting back over there on your back. Dude? There we go. Break that. I mean, I know it has a coin in it and all, but it makes it to where the jumps are easier. You can just double jump to get to it, though, so it's not the end of the world. Geez, way to make the webs look all bright and shiny. Look at that! Good grief! They're really shiny. I know a certain Moana crab that will be happy about that. But I'm willing to bet spiderwebs probably don't do too well in water. I could be wrong about that, but, you know, it might kind of undo the stickiness of it all. Oh well. It's probably not important. There we go, 20 stars. We're 6th of the way down the game. If you're going for only 70s, well then you're 2/7 of the way there. Let's go back out and go ahead and do the Hungry Limbo while I'm here. I mean, why not, right? Hello, friend. $400. Didn't I give the last guy 400? I figured you were gonna ask for 600, but I mean, I'm not complaining, but I could have sworn they were. I was pretty sure it went up by 200 every single time. Alright, well, whatever. The Sling Pod Galaxy has arrived. I believe this is the one I was thinking of when I said this is a good spot to grind for starbits. Which is a bit funny that you have to spend starbits to get to that stage, but I'm pretty sure this is the one I'm thinking of. Yep, this is the one I'm thinking of, because all those ones you can see them back there too. They're just everywhere in this one. If I lose a life on any stage first, it's probably going to be this one. Because, again, this stage requires patience, and I don't have that. Like, the more you play games, like, the less patient you get over the years, because your time is valuable, dang it. It's not if you're playing video games. Well, I mean, like, that is valuable time spent. There's really... people give goofing off a hard time for it not being valuable on time, but time spent and like on yourself to make yourself not feel good, but like, you know, to have like a pick-me-up every now and again is not time wasted, not even close. At least not in my opinion. It's not. Some people would differ, but I don't. If you're not taking care of yourself, you definitely can't take care of anyone else. I should know that better than anybody. You greedy jerk, you... I'm referring to myself when I say that. Could have easily lost a life there and it would have been 100% my fault. What's this? Oh, it's just... okay. Yeah, this is basically just a line to tell you, hey, go this way. Which I guess if you're not good at figuring out where you're supposed to go, that could be helpful, sure. No, that... I know that... Good God, I almost killed myself right there, too. Gotta watch that back one there. Dude, you're an idiot. Why did you do that? Alright, what life number was that I just lost? 45. Alright, well, if anybody guessed 45 out there, then congratulations, you win a free cookie. It will be delivered via Escargot's neglected class. Is it just me, or is it, like, they'll never make a game as good as Earthbound? In terms of just, like, early RPGs. Like, they'll never be able to match it. It's so good. I know people are like, oh, Undertale is, like, the best one. It even surpasses Earthbound. Not for me, it doesn't. Earthbound will always be #1, unless somebody can just knock me out of the park with something. And Undertale, while interesting, did not knock me out of the park, and I feel like hype was half the problem there. Because everyone was like, it's the best game I've ever played, and I'm like, it was okay. It seemed like it was trying too hard. Earthbound never felt like it was trying too hard, it just felt quirky. And that's probably because the people who worked on it were super quirky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it would be the 21st star to screw me up, wouldn't it? Oh well. Dude, you're not going back in there. You're busy scratching your nose, but jeez. You scratch your nose when you're in this little teleporter thing. I'll give you time to scratch. I'm pretty sure with a triple jump and a well-timed spin, you can actually just hop up there normally, but you might have to have Luigi to do it. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. Alright, let's break through that battle rock. Yes, that was intentional, because I'm pretty sure that's the name of his first star here. Nope. I was wrong. Battle Rock Barrage. Maybe that's the second or third one. Oh well, we'll find out. Yeah, this is one of the missions where you find Luigi later on, once you save him from the ghosts. Luigi has a really bad habit of being trapped by ghosts. But I mean, he is also terrified of ghosts, so that kind of goes hand in hand. I feel like it's easier to get kidnapped or trapped by something that you're terrified by. Assuming that the other thing you're comparing it to is on an equal level with that thing you're scared of. Dude? I think you actually do need yeah, you probably do need in here. I don't think you can reach that normally. That's a shame, because that would let you skip a kind of a headache section there. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's still interesting. I say that like anything you can skip is like the greatest thing in the world. Like, no, you miss out on some cool stuff. Like, you do. You miss out on some really cool things when you skip like that. Which is why for first playthroughs I never try to like rush. I want to take my time and enjoy, see everything there is to see, and you know, inevitably you still miss stuff on your first run through. Heck, a lot of games are designed around that, where it's like you're not going to be able to see everything in one playthrough. You're going to have to play it multiple times. That's what we call replay value. And then, of course, it's always the fun of like just trying to fly through a game as fast as you can. It's not the easiest thing to do when you have, you know, stages like this where you can only move at a certain pace. Hello. Alright, I know I saw one up there a second ago. What was it? Okay, maybe I'm just imagining things. I'm not getting hit here, because I'm not paying attention where I am at all. Alright, let's just dodge through these. I'm making this look impressive, but I'm just getting stupid lucky, or my peripherals are doing a phenomenal job of keeping me alive. Might be a combination of both, honestly. Alright, Mr. Min, let's get over here. That is not what I wanted to do, but at least that gets that out of the way. That's probably the most annoying one to have in the way. Fire another one. Bring me another. Don't you dare hit that Goomba. There you go. Nice. Nice. Getting that on the underside to get Luigi later is kind of a pain in the butt, I'm not gonna lie. Really, the trick for it is you kind of just need to keep jumping, because the farther away it stays from the platform, the less likely it is to get hit while it's flipping over like that. You think the camera can be unkind, you should see what happens when you try to get enemies to go over areas like that. It ain't built for it, I tell you. It ain't built for it. Alright, now we're getting break into the Battle Rock, since I was wrong about that the first time. Let's find out, shall we? My guess is if it's here, it's in the second star. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the third one is the Topman tribe guy, who's... doesn't even feel like a boss, really, but I guess he is, because he shows up a couple times and he has a Daredevil comment on him, I think twice. He shows up in Dreadnought again, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's somewhere else, I don't know. But he does show up more than once. I don't know, something about him does not feel like a boss, though. I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain that was supposed to happen. I'm almost certain this is going to be a... oh, hello! It's going to be a mistake, that's what it's going to be. I'm almost certain this is going to be a Hungry Luma stage. Here, have another one. Enjoy it. Give it a nice home, you know. Let it enjoy its life. Get off that platform just in case. Yeah, it'll send you here. You need the Rainbow Star to get the remainder of what you require for the 50 coins. Help! Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go have to do that stupid mission where you have to blow up the trash. It's not as bad as the second one, but it still sucks. Well, this game's kind of awkward, but luckily it's a little bit easier when you're on a flat surface like you are in that mission. Oh, the bombs blow them up too. I didn't realize that. I thought you only had one shot with it, and if you screwed up with the Rainbow Star, then you were just SOL. Well, that's kind of cool. Still gonna kill them all, though. If I have to work for my Rainbow Star, I'm gonna get the Stardust for it, man. I'm not just gonna leave them there. Hi. Let me guess, did you need 50? No, you only needed 30. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure you could have gotten that without the chain chomps. Well, maybe not. You get to get a few. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well. Point is, you don't have to get every single chain chomp, and probably one or two, and you'd be fine for sure. Unless you just didn't get any at the start. In that case, you're being lazy, or you just didn't know there was Hungry Luma. Which is probably the more likely of the two. Man, I feel bad for anybody that didn't know the trick to doing these things, because, man, like, without the trick for this, it's wicked hard. And it's not a trick to, like, cheat or anything, it outright tells you where you need to place the bombs. All the spots with the little golden dots, that's where you're supposed to throw them. Not if you get blown up or not. Good lord. Be a little bit more careful there. Bingo. Who knew bombs worked as an industrial strength cleaner? Probably anybody that's ever seen any footage of a nuke devastating a village ever. Whether it was in real life or a movie. It does a pretty good job of leveling out the ground. By, you know, destroying everything. By industrial strength, you mean designed to remove everything. That's kind of what a bomb is made for. Back to here. Now we'll actually break through the Battle Rock. I'm curious now, how long have we been streaming now? We're at 20 some odd stars. Hour 44 minutes. That's not too bad. And, you know, probably like 20 minutes that was just cutscenes and junk. Flying into the galaxy, all that good stuff. Just run in circles here for a minute, enjoy ourselves. It's a bit of a shame you can't just immediately hop into the star whenever it quote-unquote emerges like that. That little animation from where it goes to being small to being large. Oh well. I know they need time for it to like load in and all that, so... I think that might have been something that actually changed in Galaxy 2. That might have gotten fixed. I don't recall. Alright, I've saved you. Now go commit suicide for me. Thank you. Shoot me in the face! Thank you! What a game that was. Alright, I know I saw something on the other side of this. What was it? Oh, there's an extra life. Okay, I thought it looked yellow, but apparently I've gone blind as well as stupid. I'm not gonna need that, but I'll take it anyway. See, that's what I should have done. I should have played the game without that. Just like every time I see one, just don't pick it up. Every time one of the little Luma shops shows up, only grab the lives until you don't need them anymore. That kind of thing. Well, I just screwed that one up pretty bad. Oh well. Alright, fine, you're not gonna get up there, I gotcha. No, what are you doing? Alright, fine. Just done that from the get-go. I guess this is coins. Yeah. Screw your coins. You can keep them, you fiend. You fiend. I look forward to voicing Tanaka tomorrow. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Tanaka's my favorite character from Danganronpa. In case I haven't made that abundantly clear with every time I talked about him in the first game and how much I adored him. Now if we do this right, we're only gonna need one bomb here and we'll have to do this on the other side. We're not gonna have to be like, hello from the other side. Dude, that was way off! What are you doing? Oh my god, that was bad. You might as well just go home at that point, dude. Right, let's try that again. You don't have to aim that far. Well, apparently you do need to aim that far ahead. Alright. There you go. It's not that hard of a shot. It's really not. I just suck, apparently. Yeah, get this iconic shot. I think they used this in the trailer, actually. It was only there for like a split second, though, so you couldn't tell what was exploding, but it was there. I'm pretty sure you don't need to carry this to the end, but I think it gets you a 1-up somewhere. And it's not that hard to keep it alive, since you can just jump over these. You don't have to wait for the opening. Oh, you do have to carry it to the end. We get them both? Yeah, we got them both! Heck yeah! Pro gameplay right there, after he just screwed up horribly. Had to redeem myself at least a little bit, apparently. I didn't think it was going to roll back down at all, which is why I was like, oh, it's probably just outside of the range, but nope. Guess it wasn't. Still miffed about losing that life. That was entirely my fault, too. That's the worst part. That wasn't even like, oh, there was something I couldn't see, and so there was no time to react to it. That was just me being a dumbass. Oh well. Let's move on to Mr. Topman. Keith Topman, attorney at law. I don't know why his first name is Keith, but that's what we've decided on now. I know it says Top Maniac, but we're gonna stick with Keith. I'm gonna just call you Neil. Freaking Carjulio. What a weird name to give a character. You know they put that in there just for the actor. For him just to have a one where he could just be silly. Still, Merle was one of the better characters from Walking Dead. I love him. I think he's absolutely phenomenal. I like the fact he's a dick. I like that he lips off to everyone, including his brother. I like the fact he doesn't care what other people think. I know most people despise him, though, but... I mean, you know, after you've been stuck with Lori for 2 seasons, you know, pretty much anybody's better at that point, right? Which is a shame, because I don't feel like the actor did a bad job of portraying her. It's just like, I don't know, it just felt like no matter what decision anybody made, she was always going to be upset with it. Like, it really just didn't matter. Especially with Shane, my god. Especially with Shane. Because at first it's like, no, I want you to go away, my family's back, so give me space. And so he goes away and gives me space, or gives her space, and then she'll come back up to him and be like, what the hell? Why are you just leaving me alone all of a sudden? It's like, dude, you just... Like, I know you're in the apocalypse, and I know you're pregnant, but geez, man. You're not doing anyone any favors here. At least all your own. I'm pretty sure that character was written in a way that was designed to make people hate them, though. Same with Ed. Because most of the time you get, like, a villainous character, a bully character, whatever. Usually in real life, they're, like, the nicest people in the world. There we go. I was gonna say, you could skip, like, a crap ton of this if you keep that block there. Then you don't have to go all the way to the end, flip over, and go all the way back. I almost killed myself there, good grief. Okay, down we go. Oh, right, there's some things down here. I was like, where did that come from? Yeah, I think that was also used in the trailer, if I remember correctly. They used a lot of stuff from Battle Rock now that I think about it. I mean, I guess it's an early stage, so that's not too terribly shocking, but still. Speaking of shocking, let's move on. Man, that was like... that was speedrunning levels of quick there, my god. Never had that part go that quickly before. Yeah, now we just have to blow it up for whatever reason. Because once Mario's done with an area, nobody ever needs to go back there ever again. People didn't have lives, people didn't have jobs there, it's fine. Get up there. What are you doing, boy? Making me look like a fool. Now it's time to fight the McDonald's Happy Meal toy. That's what this thing looks like. Little dude got in the way. Yep. Well, I killed him anyway, so it's fine. No point in killing the small ones unless they just flat out get in your way or you get something to do, which is just gonna spawn in there. Add some more guys in here anyway. And there we go, done. Like I said, it really doesn't feel like a boss fight. It's probably because the arena's too small, but that's just my guess. And he also gravitates towards the edges once he gets hit by you jumping on him. So at that point, if you just make contact at all with him, you probably knock him into the electricity. Maybe that's why it doesn't feel like much of a boss fight. Like, really, probably the toughest part of that is just realizing you're supposed to jump on his head, but I figure, since it's either spinning into them or jumping on their head, and there's rotating little blades or whatever, I can't do that right now, you'd probably figure jump on his head, and as a result, then you realize, oh yeah, just spin attack him. Spin to win. Going right into that eye, that big, beautiful eye of Bowser's. That was going more towards the eyebrow. Either way, let's move on and fight Bowser for the first time. We've never fought him before in any other game. That's a complete and total lie. We've fought him like a billion times. I guess if you think that Mario's a series that's only been around since 2007, then maybe you would think that, but no. No, he's pretty old. He's an old dude. And he's still doing this, man. Like, you gotta give Bowser credit for giving Mario, like, the proper exercise, because without it, like, he wouldn't be able to do this at his age. He'd be way too old. Like, he's aged over, you know, like, 25. Oh my gosh, that was stupid. He's aged over 25 years since this whole mess began, so... Being a grown adult, he's, like, at least in his 40s by now, right? Dude? You almost killed yourself there. Bruising for a bruising, I tell you. Okay, now you're just getting impatient. Just take your time. There's no rush. Listen! You gotta be kidding me. Really? Come on now. It only crushed my spine. I don't need that. My head was perfectly out of there. It was in the clear, man. That shouldn't have counted. Whatever. that's death number 2, again, because of me getting impatient. Alright, so don't do a backflip to get up there, just jump. God. I was even thinking that when I was doing it, I was like, maybe a backflip might be a bit overzealous. Sure enough it was. Overzealous. Oh my gosh, dude, just fine. Whatever, there's a life. Just go. You dumbass. Alright, there, we're back at full health. Good lord, you... Like, I'm all for expending health to get through the level quicker. Hell, that's like how you do almost all of Lethal Lava Land in Mario 64, but jeez, dude. Now you're just embarrassing yourself. Well, I was gonna long jump, but I was afraid one of those meteors was gonna hit me, and that would have been the end of it right there. I guess they're supposed to be meteors, because they don't look like fireballs at all, and he shoots fireballs in some of the later fights against him. So I'm going to assume that they're not fireballs. Yum. Oh, you know what? I was talking about this earlier. There are power-ups that let you do the long jump. The fire and the ice flower. Duh. Well, I forgot those. Come on down, Bowser. You're the next contestant on the... I was gonna say the price is right. Whoa, you're really slow in this first battle. I forgot about that. Normally you'd have to like wrap around the other side of the planet and then get him that way, but I guess he's a lot slower. Yeah, because those don't look like the meteors he was firing earlier. That'd be another interesting one to do, like the hardest Bowser fights in the Mario series. I wouldn't put this on here at all. I wouldn't put any of them from this game on here at all. They're very simple, honestly. I don't remember the second one being too hard, but I've not played the second Bowser, or the final battle in Galaxy 2 in a while, so it could just be I don't remember. Put out that tail fire, dudes. He's turning into Croco from Super Mario RPG, where he's gouging a tail fire. I think they tell you, don't they? Well, no, because you usually don't have, like, the tattle ability, or whatever it's called. I don't remember what it is. Mallow has it, though, but he tells you, like, all about an enemy. But I think if you do have it by that point, if you grind it up to it, I think it tells you that fire is Croco's weakness, and so that's how you know about him wasting a turn to douse a tail fire if you use fire on him. I think. Now I'm trying to remember what that ability is called. I'm gonna have to look it up here in a second, while this little cutscene is playing. Psychopath, that's what it is. Psychopath is the ability. When does he get that? Level 6. Yeah, you could probably have it by that point, but if you're going through on anything other than your first run, you're probably not. I'm usually like level 3, maybe 4 at that point, but you could grind to it. You certainly could. And there we go, 2 areas down. Not even 2 hours in, though. Holy cow. Good job, me. Actually make some good progress here. New Galaxy. Yeah, more like 4. Alright, that's open now, so we're gonna go do Daredevil at this point. I'm gonna go and get that finished up. Even though that doesn't technically finish the level, because of... Yeah, we already know about that. But thanks, Rosalina. Appreciate it. You can reunite with your special one. I can reunite with Bowser at long last? Well, that's my special one, not Mario's. Mario wouldn't do attractive if it smacked him in the head, and he smacked a lot of things with his head over the years. That's why it's all soft and squishy. But at the very least, they'll also get one of the comments taken care of. Because at that point, the only thing left in these stages would be either Luigi stars or the purple comments once you're done the game. I do like the size of the levels, though. That's one of the other things I'm not that big on in Galaxy 2. It's cool to have more worlds, But I don't like worlds that only have like 2 to 3 stars in them. I mean, it's cool to have like little 1-star things like in this game, but where all the levels are like that. I like worlds that got like 6 to 8 works for me. Like Mario Sunshine might be a bit much, but like Mario 64 and Mario Galaxy are like the big ones for me. Like that's the amount I would like in each world. I feel like it's just enough. And maybe that's why I like those Mario 64 style games more. Maybe that's why they're my favorites. I do think this one's better than the original 64. I think it's aged better for one. It's aged way better in my opinion. But I don't feel this game, again, I don't really feel like this game has any true flaws. Does it have things to do better? Sure, like every single game in the world does. But I don't feel like there's anything where it's like there's a glaring problem here. And with Mario 64, it's the camera. The camera is a very glaring flaw. Alright, that'll take care of the fountain now. Until we go back for the purple coins and Luigi. Luigi won't be showing up for a little bit, though. He won't show up till the bedroom after we free him. Actually, no, he's in the kitchen, I think. I think the Boo Mansion's in the kitchen. The library's open, now you can read the storybook. I'm guessing that was from star values and not from completing that star specifically, because that's a bit weird of a spot for that to happen. 27. Oh, well, that's a weird spot as well. Unless you really care about 3 cubed. Then I guess maybe you'd care, but I don't know, that just seems a bit weird of a number for it to be available. Maybe it's just after this part of the area gets unlocked, after you get a star. That could be it. I don't need it, I know. I'm going to go get it anyway. Though at this point, everybody knows that if I really wanted to and I streamed it for as long as I could easily hit 99 lives before finishing this game. Easily. At the pace we're going, I'd have it before I even got to the second floor of the Common Observatory. Okay, so there's the ghost, there's the beach. I don't remember what this one is. It's not the buoy, because I'm pretty sure that one's the buoy base. Oh, Bubble Breeze. Okay, well, I guess we'll do this. Again, I don't like the bubble ones because it forces me to be patient, and that's not a quality I enjoy having, but you know what, we'll do it. I've already had my impatience kill me twice, so really I have nothing to lose at this point. Oh man, I forgot how cool the background looked, though. Which is a weird contrast, this purple and green and orange, all these secondary colors. Secondary colors are cool, don't get me wrong, I love purple and I also love green, but mixed together, all three, not the prettiest picture. Purple never really blended that well with orange, to be fair. Especially not these shades of each of them, and they kind of go into, they're kind of going into a vomit color in there with the orange. It looks like the vomit flavored Birdie Bot's Every Flavor Beans / Bean Boozleds. You know, the weird thing is after constantly eating those, is I actually kind of started craving just jelly beans in general. If anybody's curious on what I think my least favorite one is in terms of the jelly bean flavors for the bad ones, it's gotta be the soap. The soap is awful. Like, the vomit flavor at least goes away. The soap does not. Though I would also, you could make a very good argument for saying that the rotten egg is up there too, because I would agree that one is also incredibly bad. So you could probably persuade me into saying that one was the worst as well. At first I was going to say no, but you know what, we'll get the camera over there though. Might as well. 104, not bad. The key is you just don't want the bubble to pop right there, because if it does, then you're in trouble. This might be one of the few stages where it's actually not that hard to get 50 coins. I'm playing sloppy as all hell right now, I'm fully aware. There. Now as long as we get one more coin, which we should be able to do, there we go. And it was getting annoyed with me saying how hard it was to get a life with 50 coins. There you go. Should I have gone for that? No. Did I do it anyway? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Gotta get those lives, man. I'm running low. Running dangerously low. No, I'm not. Don't be ridiculous. Alright, cool. We're out of here. And for a bubble stage, that was pretty quick. I could have gone faster, but I also definitely could have gone slower. You can always go slower. You can just leave Mario in a bubble until he dies. What a horrible way to go, too. Not even like a bubble that's just like something you could sit down in. Like an actual bubble like that one. That would be a very unpleasant way to go. I wonder what that would do to your eyesight, too. Like, seeing all the, like, how everything looks warped like it does when you look through a bubble, except you're inside of it, so everything looks that way. And then eventually having it pop and going back to normal vision. That would look weird. You'd be like, oh, everything's so clear now. It's like when you get glasses for the first time after everything's been so blurry. You're like, oh, that's what the world looks like. Like, you almost forget. It's really weird. Hi. Distracted by the spark. Oh, I thought this was the golden shell. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, let's go and get them, I suppose. The sparklies, not the students. Mr. Shell, would you be kind enough to open up for me? Thank you. Appreciate that. Ah, water levels. When will you cease to be slow? Probably never, would be my guess. Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna ignore you. Yeah, there's one there. There's one in a box. That was not it. Pretty sure it's one in a box. Pretty sure they are all underwater. Yeah, it's probably here. I'm pretty sure the penguins are basically saying, hey, it's next to this. The star bunnies do the exact same thing with the blue ones. Oh, hey! Oh, well, of course I was the wrong way, so that didn't work. But they do the same thing in the fall. It's not the Honey Hive Galaxy, but whatever the other one is called. The Gold Leaf Galaxy. That's what it is. I knew I could remember eventually. Get that one. Because you gotta go get that life. Because if you don't, you would bring dishonor upon my family. I wouldn't actually. It'd be more like, oh, well, you had almost 60. I understand. Don't waste my time with this animation. There we go. Nice. I'll take this really quick. Like, dude, where are you going? Not the direction I was holding. I like how normally you're not able to spin twice, but doing the weak spin right there for some reason will break the glass, or break the crystals that need to be hit twice. I don't know why, but it does. It's the only thing where that works. If you try that on an enemy, it will fail. If you try that to give yourself additional airtime, it will fail. The only thing it will work on is that on those crystals. And there's a surprisingly high amount of them throughout the game. Like, way more than you'd think. In fact, I know for a fact there is at least one more in that world. I'm gonna ignore the Hungry Luma for the time being. Because it's gonna force me outside to go get Luigi anyway, so... I'll just do it when I come back at that point. What is this? Passing this... Yeah, this is the one with the gold shell. Not that the gold shell is hard to obtain at all, but still. I guess if you don't know about the trick of spin attacking near a shell to, like, make it automatically gravitate towards you, then it can be kind of hard, but that's about it. Also, this, like, the water going off the corners like this totally reminds me of, like, the Blitzball arenas from Final Fantasy X. If I remember correctly, you do actually have to talk to the swim coach here before the shell shows up. Otherwise, it's not there. I think I made that mistake whenever I played this last, where I was trying to find it and couldn't, and didn't realize I had to talk to him. They're just gonna be around here fighting for it somewhere. There they are. Hey, you. I don't want you to pass your class. I'm gonna steal this away from you. I'm not in your class, but I'm getting the A, sucker. Wow, you really didn't have a lot of faith in me, and that only took me, like, probably 25 seconds, most of which was just waiting for them to show up somewhere. Are you one of my students? Run! Impressed it actually gave that to me even after I spun. I thought I missed it. Whatever. Alright, I think I can get to the Ice Flower secret in this third one. I'm pretty sure it's in the third one. 30 stars. Very nice. It's hard to believe, like, 5 stars from now, in a normal run where you only need 70, I'd be halfway done the game. I'm pretty sure you can get it here. I know you can get the shell, I'm just not sure if the treasure chest is here. Actually, I don't think it warps you to the Ice Flower. I think it warps you to the... No, it does warp you to the Ice Flower, because the other one takes you to the Thwomp area. Yeah, this. And then the Fast Foe Comet appears there. So yeah, I think it is in this stage. Okay, cool. Now that I'm clear on that, let's go do the secret one first. No swim class today. Heck yeah, it is fall break, so there shouldn't be any class today. Of course, even if there wasn't any fall break, I'd still be here. Because I don't have any classes Friday, thankfully. I also don't have to go to chapel anymore, which is a really weird feeling. I don't have to go there at all. Like, I've already gotten all my credits for the semester. Since I only had to go once a week, I only needed 12, but I would stay behind for study hall, so I'd just go after. So now I guess I get an additional 30 minutes of a break, or 30 minutes to where I can relax before work or anything like that. So that's nice. I could go take that pipe down there. Pretty sure it just leads to a rainbow star, maybe an extra life. Not nothing important. I will admit, that secret the first time took me a long time to find out, because it's just, like, way off in the corner. You don't really pay attention to that area at all, understandably. Oh, now we're playing Athletic for Mario 3. Is that we're playing the stupid stinking song? Alright. I mean, these guys are kind of stupid stinking. I mean, look at them. Ducks usually do have that stench about them, don't they? Also stinks when you hit one in Mario Kart. Usually double dash, but really any of them will do. It sucks for any of them. Alright, get up there. Oh, I picked the wrong one, didn't I? Well, that was my bad. I gotta wait. Yeah, I was supposed to do that one. Nice job, dum-dum. Let's get over there a little bit faster this time. I don't know what that plant over there is supposed to be doing. Like, you're gonna long jump and go fight him, and then have to go all the way back down? Yeah. You can make that jump with just a backflip, by the way. You don't actually have to use the Ice Flower on that last one. The other ones, yes, but that last one, no. Dude! I hate this part. It's just a pain in the ass. There we go. Finding the correct speed for getting that guy to cooperate, because if you go too fast, he gets distracted and runs off and dies. If you go too slow, you're just going to get flung in the air over and over. And also, if you're too slow, the little things that are in the water will come by and they'll damage you, so... I'm kind of curious if that's hypothermia water, like the first instance of seeing that. I know the Freeze Flame Galaxy has it, but that might be the first time you can experience it, but I'm not sure if that is hypothermia water or not. I would assume no, because it would make getting back really hard, and then you'd pretty much be dead if you screwed up too many times. I mean, that's kind of how platformers work, is you die if you screw up too many times. So swing around here real quick. Geez, that took a long time to get to me. Grenade! Could have held on to it for a bit longer to move a little bit faster. Get up there. Don't put your head in the water. That's why the backstroke is arguably the worst swimming technique, because it's really easy to not be able to tell where you are in relation to the sides of the pool. Get that coin. Nice. That probably killed that as well, an explosion, but I'm not 100% sure. Whoa, camera. Thought I was going to die there. I guess those are only available in the fast code comment. That's fine. Dude, that was really slow. Oh my god, yeah. Well, there goes my 4th life. Now I've only got 59. Thanks a lot, game. It's not like there's a life right here, you know. Oh, you know what? I'll bet you can make this. Oh, you totally can make that. Yeah, that's way easier. Oh my god. What are you doing? I'm not completely sold on doing that. I'll just wait. There we go. Oh my god, does anybody remember the green star in Galaxy 2 where you had to pretty much use Luigi to get to that? There is a way... Alright, that was my own fault for getting distracted. You know what? I'm going to try it anyway. I'll try it once. Well, no, because I don't want to lose 3 lives on this stupid thing. There's a way where if you pull off like a perfect long jump, you can get to the star from there. Ooh, that was really close that time. Well, I was going to jump then. Now I'm kind of glad I didn't with that dude as close as he was. Go on, get out of here. Get. There we go. Nice. Man, these things are slow. Good lord. Alright, I will give it one honest attempt. Nope. You can do it, though. It's really hard, but it can be done. Heck, you might need Luigi to do it, actually. Not sure. Oh, well. Alright, now that I'm done losing pointless lives here. Pointlessly losing pointless lives. Actually do this the way it was supposed to be done. He says as he skips past a spot that they wanted you to do a specific way. Alright, Mr. Man, I need you to get out of here. Maybe you're supposed to do it from there, I don't know. No, because that looks like it's farther away. Oh well, what do I know? I mean, after playing the game like how many times through, you should probably know quite a bit, but whatever. Go back and get him if you're gonna jump for him. Get him. You almost killed yourself again, boy. This does not bode well for when that comment's gonna come up, and you know it will. Almost hit the microphone there. Sorry if you heard me like lightly tap the desk. Jeez, that was 3 lives you lost on that stage. You're an idiot. I mean, one of them you pretty much said I'm gonna waste a life on this, but man. 5 lives just down the drain. What a waste.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently Mario's lives are that unimportant to you that you have to lose. Geez, a new chapter already? Alright, well, whatever. That might actually be based on how far you are. Yep, here it is. I thought it would give me at least one more stage before I had to come back and do this, but nope. Can't even have that. Just go right back in. Alright, I'm gonna try not to lose any lives this time. Not that I was trying to before. Like, man, if you are gonna race somebody in this, you need to stop losing lives. I say that like I didn't watch Proton John's 4-player race that he did with Mario 64, where Josh Jepson got a game over, which was hilarious. Oh yeah, that timing's gonna change. I didn't think about that. I should probably do it when they're going out instead of, or pushing in rather than going out. Well, I lost a life anyway, because, yeah, I'm 4. I lost a life on level 1. No, I didn't lose a life on level 1, but I might as well have. Okay, let's try about now. That might work. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That'll save me the hassle having to do that. No, we're not taking that shortcut again, you dumbass. You already died on it once. Skip it and move on. Speaking of moving on, let's move a little bit faster here. You only lost 1 life, yeah, sure. But yeah, if I'm gonna be racing on this, I need to not be taking stupid deaths now. I mean, if I'm gonna die on a stage, it might as well be a spot where I can get back quickly, at least. It's not like the purple coin ones where it really costs you time. Like, if you got 90 coins on Honey Hop Galaxy and then you died, you just lost a lot of time. You lost like 10 minutes worth there. Maybe not 10 minutes, but you would have lost a lot of time. Is this buoy base? Yes, it is. I don't know why I'm doing this now, because I'm going to have to come back here anyway for the Luigi one. Well, actually, can you get the green star before? Oh, no, wait, yeah, because this one's not tied to Luigi. There's only 1 green star that's tied to Luigi. So yeah, you can totally do this now. I think I'm going to do the normal star first, though. Because then I'm going to have to hike all the way back and do it again, and it's going to send me back to start again, you know. I'll be faster to do this one first. I'm sure there's an optimal path to where you can make it to where you're not having to constantly keep getting sent back to the Comet Observatory over and over. Because you do it for like the first introduction, the Green Star, you do it when the Comet Shub, you do it when Luigi gives you a mission, you do it when it's a Hungry Luma, you do it, you know, there's like a bunch. Okay, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Whoa, hello, I didn't see you there at all. But that works, so I appreciate it. Also, for anybody looking for a good 4-letter word for your Hangman game, Buoy is a good choice because it's spelled funny. People aren't good when words are spelled funny. I'd love to say that was intentional right there, of me like hopping back up onto the shore like that, but it was completely by accident. So if you were thinking, wow, that was a good jump, I should compliment him, please don't, it was completely by accident. You know what, I might actually, yeah, I think I am gonna ask Sweet about doing a Mario Galaxy 1 race. What's this? Oh. Not what I thought that was gonna be. Does that appear? I think the cannons. Yeah, they do deactivate. Cool. Oh, you actually do need him. You can't wall kick up that. That's lame. The wall kick is like a staple for any Mario 64 player. Like, anymore. And when I say Mario 64, half the time I'm referring to, like, the Mario 64 style games of, like, collecting 100 Power Stars, Shine Sprites, whatever you want to call them, whatever they're called in that game. God, I love being able to like correct your jump with the spin. It's so nice. We've gotten spoiled over the years. Yes, we have. All that for that one tiny little. Oh, I guess there's 2. So. Dude, get up there! You gotta unlock the Pokeball and see what Pokemon's inside. Surprise, it was a star. I guess that means it's a Starmie. Which is, you know, every Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green player's worst nightmare. Especially if you chose Squirtle. You better hope you got a Pikachu in Viridian Forest, because if not, you're out of luck, my friend. That Starmie was a terror in the original games. A terror. Which is not surprising, seeing as, like, for the original generation of Pokemon, it was, like, one of, if not the... Well, actually, let's go ahead and... Do we want to do this now? Yeah, let's go and do it now. It was one of, if not the, best Pokemon in the game. It was up there with like Tauros and Snorlax. I mean, it was just insane how good it was. Mostly because of its wicked high special attack stat. One of the few Pokemon that could actually use Ice Beam and, you know, have it be viable with a good special attack stat. A lot of stuff like that. Like just really put high up there. Had a good special attack for Psychic as well. A bunch of different things. I am not a pro Pokemon player though, so if you want to know more about that, you're probably better off asking somebody else. Slide on over, follow me. This is the slowest torpedo I've ever seen. I've passed kidney stones quicker than this guy. Look, the other guy made it to me before you did. That's how slow you were. Good God. There, now you can have your pity hump. Take my damage from your pity hump. There we go. I actually just couldn't get into that thing, but whatever. This is kind of an annoying part right here. Not the getting shot at thing. I mean, you know, in real life that's kind of annoying. Getting shot at, kind of annoying. 6 out of 10, slightly annoying. Now what's annoying is you have to get this stupid guy to come over here. That's usually the best way I can get it to cooperate, is just to do that. Just triple jump. Because again, the higher up it is, the less obstacles that are going to be in the way, usually. Not always, but usually. So that'll work. Now we're going to get the whole spiel about green stars, now getting all 3 unlocked the Trial Galaxies. If anybody cares about that, that somehow doesn't know the answer to that game, one of them is in the Desert World, one of them is in Bowie Base, and Luigi has one in Battle Rock once he realizes that there's one in there and then gets stuck and you have to go and save his sorry butt. Spoiler alert for a game that's, like, over 10 years old. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask them about it. I already know what happens. And even if you do ask them, they don't really give you much advice on what you're actually doing by getting them. They're just like, we have a special power to go to these rare worlds called the Trial Galaxies. They don't actually tell you anything about the Trial Galaxies other than that they exist. Not exactly the most helpful information in the world. Let's go ahead and hang out with you, I guess. You're gonna need, what, 600, I would guess? Yep. Go ahead, burn away half of my life savings here. See, this is what I mean about, like, you might as well just keep collecting as much as you can. In a race, obviously, you would just go and grind for them once you got to that point, but right now, you wouldn't bother. You pick them up where you can, but you wouldn't make a priority out of it. You only need to make a priority out of it if A, it's 100% race, and B, once that's the only thing you have left. Otherwise, you might as well just collect them when you can, but don't go out of your way for them. If you need to go out of your way for them, pick a stage where you can get a ton of them. I would recommend Loopy Swoopy Forget Him or that other Hungry Luma Galaxy that we did earlier. Either one. Alright. Let's go kill some eels. We could talk to these guys, I'm gonna ignore them. I'm not a big fan of trying to kill the eels because A, I love animals. I love to eat them more, yes, but I mean, I still love animals. And B, just the camera's really awkward underwater. Domed area like this, or a globe area, whatever you want to call it. It's just, it's really awkward. And see, apparently I can't find any. Good lord, that took forever. Whoa, hello. Game? Game, you wanna... I'm just gonna fire. I literally could not get the camera to just do anything there. I don't suppose that red shell respawns. Hey, it does. Cool. It might not in the Descabro. That's what we'll call them. And no, I did not come up with that off the top of my head. There are skeleton fish enemies in the Legend of Zelda series called Descabros. Yeah. They also drop star bits when they die, maybe? I don't remember it on that, actually. I figured they would. Yeah, they do. Alright, go get that star before your dumbass gets killed. Probably didn't even need that bubble, to be honest, but whatever. That looked a lot cooler than it actually was. Also, I don't remember if it's ever talked about in-game, but you can break with the shell by hitting Z when you're driving it around like that. 36, more than halfway done if you're playing normal game. Mario's already walking away from Rosalina. He knows, man. He knows she's just there to get in the way. Which, I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, I could go down and get that, but no thanks. 66 is a nice number. We'll leave it there before we get stuck with the prime numbers. Like 67. Pretty much, if you want to take a good guess at a prime number, it probably ends in 7. Because dividing stuff by 7 is weird in any mathematical concept. If you don't believe me, if you've ever done anything with modulo, which a little bit most people watching this probably have not worked with modulo ever, but yeah, modulo 7's weird. All the other ones is pretty easy to get, but not so with 7. All the basic ones, I should say, like anything between 1 and 12 is pretty easy. But 7's just weird, because it has no real pattern to it. You kind of just have to guesstimate / know where they are. What are we at on time? I'm curious. 2.5 hours! Not bad. So if we were going for a normal playthrough and we kept up that pace, then in 5 hours, we finish the game. That's not too bad, actually. That'd be a 12-episode race if I was doing a race. Would you go and pick up the dang Rainbow Star? What is your problem? Good lord, man. Mario, I tell you, you gotta quit doing these shrooms. Jeez, you won't listen to me. Sorry, Mr. Ghost. I'm assuming that's what the star is supposed to be used for in this first stage. Oh, I'm smashing that Goomba with it. Oh well. Come here, you. It actually listened and just stopped. That was really strange. I was not expecting it to do that. I didn't even bother going up there for that one. Get back down here. I ain't done with you. Get your shiny butt back down here. There we go. I should eliminate that. I think if you don't go in there, though, you can get a little secret. Excuse me, Mr. Goomba. I need to, if you're going to take away my life, I'll just take away yours. Oh, no, it's not that one. It's a different one. Okay, good. The camera would have, like, altered very slightly, so that makes me feel good that I didn't just screw up there. We'll save that for a minute when I screw up. I actually did it right. Alright, cool. Let's move on. Oh, hello! I'm glad you didn't damage me. I appreciate that, Mr. Ghost. Because you probably should have. And we get a Boo Mushroom! Literally the best mushroom that has ever existed. Grab that coin. And make that appear. We'll go pick it up. Oh, you actually can't pick it up as Boo Mario. Okay, that's kind of lame. Switch back. I ain't never going back. Oh, come on. Right after I said that, too. See, the problem is with my bait cheering thing, I have to make sure that I'm not getting confused with actual star bits I'm picking up. Oh, right, Luigi's terrified of ghosts. Sorry about that. It was an honest-to-goodness mistake. Can I please drop down? Thank you. Good lord. I don't know how Mario plans to save Luigi, because now he's basically trapped in here with him. Of course, I guess Luigi is a star, so we get to automatically exit the level, but that begs the question, why can't Luigi exit the level? Because if you're playing as Luigi, he can exit the level. But since Luigi's not player 1, too bad for him. Luigi, don't try to act all high and mighty. You know we're only going to hang out with you for 3 levels, right? And that was one of them. And by hang out with, I mean save.
Oh, yeah.
Number 37. Got some bits of the star variety. I think you unfortunately actually do have to talk to Luigi here in order to get him to start going after stuff. No. I haven't saved yet, I'm not going to start now. I might have actually saved once, but if the power goes out, the power goes out. That's how I always see it. Alright, first things first. The actual reason I came here. Hi. You might have missed one of the good guys. I didn't miss it. It was literally impossible for me to get. You have to get it for me. And then I have to come and save you. Yeah, he can actually get to all 3 right now. Because the other ones are in the Honey Hive and in the Battle Rock, so he can get all 3. So in theory, he might just, like, pop up with them pretty quick here, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. Cool, you actually can do that. I couldn't remember if you could or not. We're making pretty good pace here on the live counter. In theory, if we kept up with the pace we were at, we should have about 75 once we're done with this area, and we're at almost 70 right now. We still got a couple levels to go, as well as the Bowser stage. Plus any of the stuff I gotta go back for with the Luigi stars. Which those are pretty quick, so I probably won't get that many star bits there, but it's fine. A very spooky sprint. Is it very spooky? Oh yeah, this one. I forgot they had another one in this stage. I just remembered the other one from earlier. This one's not too bad, I don't think. Or I could be wrong, and I could be about to get completely and utterly annihilated. Ooh, this one also has the secrets. I'm actually going to go for that first. Yeah, this one. First, I'm going to steal this. You don't need it, Mr. Pumpkin Goomba. Wow, mass genocide by the bats there. Or mass suicide, rather. Well, they will be missed. I do like bats. I'd love to own a pet bat, but unfortunately they require a lot of space. And I don't have a lot of space, unfortunately. I did it! I killed him! All I had to do was sacrifice my body. No big deal. That was my own fault. Why would I want to kill Mr. Ghosty anyway? He didn't do anything to me. He left me alone. Plus, he's so adorable. Look at how cute he is. I do love booze. And no, I don't mean alcohol. Get your mind out of the gutter, boy. Actually, I have a couple. Like, I have a small little Boo plush, and then I have one that it's kind of like a stress ball, I guess? A friend of mine gave it to me. I don't even know where they found it, but find if they did. I've seen pictures like a Boo beanbag chair, which would be kind of cool, but man, I haven't sat in a beanbag chair in I don't know how long. It's not exactly my chair of choice, mind you. Whoa, don't kill yourself now. Let's just skip past that. No thanks. Has nothing to do with the ghost. I just don't like being on really narrow footholds like that. Never have. Not in real life and not in the game. Don't hump that dresser. Leave it alone. Well, the walls leave you humping, but don't hump anything. Just leave it alone. You can get your hump on after you've saved the princess, Mario. Gee, I wonder which one's gonna have the mushroom in it. Look at that. Oh, yeah, how fitting. 69 lives right as you get to talking about humping. You know, if you hadn't lost that life earlier, you would have almost completely skipped it between getting the star bits and that. Alright, give it here. Hand it over! That's not what he sounds like. Oh man, what is that bit from? I know it's from Jim Gaffigan. Oh right, it's talking about pizza delivery guys. Like how you always feel like it's a hostage negotiation.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, I've ordered from the same place for years, so I know most of the people that work there pretty well. So it's more like, hey, how you doing? How's life? All that kind of stuff. Alright, Luigi screwed up and he needs help. I mean, that's just like the story of his life, really. I don't suppose you have the Princess Peach, like... No, I didn't think so. I have way too many lives for that anyway. Occasionally, and usually at the start when you turn the game on, since you reset your life counter, she'll give you 5 extra lives as Mario with a thing in the mail. You can also decline it and it'll get taken to the Toad Brigade for emergency rations or something like that. Basically, it actually does delete them. But if you're playing as Luigi, she gives you 20. She gives you 20. Probably because Luigi has slippery shoes, and therefore it is harder to maneuver with him. Alright, let's go find Luigi, guys. I'm sure he's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, I found him.
Thanks.
It is literally the fastest star in the game if you can do that triple jump without any problems. That is a 7-second star right there, not counting all the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Heck, it's probably not even 7 seconds. Probably closer to like 5 or maybe even 4. I'm gonna guess 5. If you round up, I'm gonna guess 5. I don't have a timer or anything, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try and speedrun it at some point, or like do a fast run. I did one with Ocarina, but I hardly call that a speedrun. That was just like a quick run for me with 3 hearts. I don't know why I'm trying to go back in here. That'd be an interesting idea to do that, though. Just do like a quick run through Galaxy and then do a death counter on top of that. I'm not gonna go for that 1-up down there this time. Because again, I'm not worried about maxing out my lives. I'm pretty sure that will happen naturally. No, you don't, Mario. You're getting back over there. Thought you were safe. You thought wrong. You're going back to the ghost house. This ain't near as bad as the ghost houses from Mario World. Finding some of the secrets in those for your first time, if you haven't like used a guide to figure out where they are, they're kind of rough, actually. Alright, Spooky Sprint, round 2. The one where we, you know, actually race against him. I wonder how long it took the average player to find out about that little trick with the, whatchamacallit. I'll just get the blue naturally this time. Nope! Or I'll die. Achievement unlocked, died while invincible. You can actually see that, like, the green part of, yeah, right there. Man, that looked really weird. I'm getting to watch it back in my time, so, like, I'm watching the replay, basically, on that actual stream that looked really funny just then. Let's just do this line, let's not screw around anymore. I actually think you can get to him in time. Which makes sense, because they don't want you to kill him, hello. There's the racing time. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I think even if you went as fast as you could, you probably couldn't do it. Sure, we'll race you for it. We're after it, too. Is it bragging rights? Is it a gold toilet seat? Is it a plush of Monokuma, perhaps? I might actually do that for a harmless guy's birthday. I might just give him a plush of Monokuma. If I had the room for it, like, I would just totally Monokuma-fly his bedroom. I'd get him, like, Monokuma bed sheets, a bunch of Monokuma plush. That'd be really funny, too. He probably wouldn't appreciate it, but I'd think it'd be funny. Dude! Over there, you had such a good lead, you just threw it away like a jackass. I made a mistake like that in the later race, I would have just lost right then and there. Okay, so yeah, trick for this ending part is don't even bother with the dang planets unless you absolutely have to. Because they will only serve to slow you down. Get back over here. You're not done yet. You're done when I say you're done. Hey! Got under a minute. Just barely, but I did it. It would have definitely done it had I not screwed up twice, but whatever. It's fine. Hand it on over, my friend. See you in another level, little buddy. Shine on, you crazy ghosty. Plop on down with your probably tired, well, not really tired from that race since you were in a bubble for most of it. You're probably not tired at all, Mr. Mario. Oh, I should have gotten one more star bit before I left. I could have gotten another life. Oh well. I don't know what number I'm at. I think I'm still, unfortunately, at 69. The number that won't leave me alone. Never see. Oh no, I'm at 68, right? Because I died. Yeah, like a dumbass where I fell off. Bouldergeist! I knew you were coming sooner or later. And I think Daredevil is going to be after this against him as well. We should be able to pick up some extra lives. Get up to 70 before we reach him. Dude, don't put me on the top of that. I'm just, you know I'm gonna ignore him, right? You can talk to him, but I'm not going to. He's a hoser. A hoser. Oh, I didn't know you got, I forgot you got a rainbow star. Yeah, alright, well, cool, I'll take it. What's up, Mr. Mans? You're supposed to use him for this. You could probably, again, well, no, on the bomb boot it wouldn't do much good, now would it? It really wouldn't be useful in the first one. Alright, Mr. Bomb Boo, come with me if you please. Get that out of the way so we'll keep smashing junk. Oh, or no, those could get in the way too. Alright, well, let's just get all those. Toad, you better not screw this up for me. You better not screw this up for me, Toad. It's on the starship, obviously. As if I'm gonna rent out part of the Comet Observatory to the Toads? I think not. Yeah, that's the spot where you can get it. Yeah, look at them all. Give me all them star bits. Never quite figured out how these guys work in terms of hitting them to, or spinning against them to damage them. I guess you just have to hit them twice because you can't really kick them, then they kind of damage you if you do that. It's weird. I'm glad I found out about the ground pounding to damage the pumpkin units though, because they're kind of a pain in the butt otherwise. Well, alright, I thought you were going to go back and give me another shot with the launch star. Just give me these and we'll move on to Merry Way, shall we? Our Mary Kate and Ashley way. No, I never watched that show growing up. I just got done watching Luca Jin play part of... Well, Luca Jin and Proton John play Symphony of the Night and they were talking about it. Let's get rid of that. Oh, okay, sure. Give me another life. I might as well. Oh, that was beautiful. Very nice. Oh, that was wonderful. Speedrun strats for the win. Oh, man. That was awesome. It's like right after I do... Every time I have like a... Where I just do something really dumb or make a really bad move, I just follow it up with like a stroke of brilliance right after. Impressed to give that to me. Didn't think it would. Dude. There you go. Is this going to that weird, like, ball? Yeah, this is a weird planet. This is, like, the one thing I would remember from this area. It's like a little weird, squishy thing. If you bounce really high on it through a ground pound, you can just ignore doing that part of it and get straight to the launch star. It's weird. I don't know what's up with it. Alright, let's ignore the Luma Shop, because I don't really care. I'd rather keep the star bits over the health extension. The only time the health extension would come in handy is during the Daredevil comments, and of course they're not going to give them to you, for obvious reasons, so it's fine. It'd be interesting if they kept the shop in, and it was like, you can only buy the 1-ups, but they're still available. Okay, now here's a question I never thought about. I'm gonna try something here. Alright, there we go. If you lower yourself down to 99 and then use or obtain another set, do you get the 1-up? No. The game's too smart. Alright. That's fair. That is a very cheap way to grind for lives, and I will admit that is cheating. But I had to know. I was curious. You think after all the times playing this game I would have, you know, attempted that at some point, but yeah. It's probably got a cap on whatever your max was at any given point in the stage, a la Coin Star from Mario Party. It knew better. But I had, you know what, it was worth a try. Oh, I didn't want to hit the arm. Well, it messed that attack up, so that's kind of funny. I've never seen that happen before. I've seen him smash the ground with one arm like that, but it's usually when he only has one arm. Dude, I didn't hit that. Man, you gotta quit smashing with that arm. Whoa, Nelly! Let's not do that. You throw a punch. Break that thing. Show the boss. Here. Break all of it. We'll start from scratch. How about it? Dude, don't give me all these coins. I don't want them. There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see that uvula. I wanted to know that it was a girl house. Oh, so it's a girl house. What? No! Everyone has a uvula. Not me. What a weird movie that was. It's such a good movie, though. For anybody that's not seen Monster House, go and watch it. It's great. It's very weird comedy. It's not black comedy. It's not quite there. And it's a little dark, but it's pretty dang funny. It's got its moments. So glad CinemaSins did a, an Everything Wrong With for that one. So good. Alright, is it there? It's not there. Alright, well that's good news for me, because I was actually about to go use the bathroom, so I will be back in, like, probably about a minute and a half, give or take. We'll speedrun. In the meantime, I created a new intermission page for Danganronpa 2, so for those of you that are around for that, you get to see it a day early. Enjoy it while I head off to use the bathroom. Those eyes on Kazuichi on that top left one. He just looks so funny. And I also love the one of Tako screaming at Monokuma right there. Like, you could tell they just froze that part of it, but it just looks like he's just standing there going, ah, as Monokuma spins around. It looks great. Alright, let's go back to fight some Bowser, I guess, since the comet is not appearing. Fight Bowser Jr., rather. Because I am a lazy bastard and refuse to go and give Mr. Weird, whatever, basically not Lava, because it kind of looks like Lava, he's the same color. I refuse to give him star bits to change the comet positions. Because in that instance, it's not so much changing the positions of the comets as it is just making one appear. And if you just keep tabs on them, they'll appear naturally anyway, so don't worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about being careful either based on that jump that I just took. Ow! Did you throw a rock at me? This isn't Sparta. You're not Leonidas. Give me those. You jackass. You. Alright, or you can teleport in front of me. That works too, I guess. Yes, I'm going to shoot out of the cannon just right into those bullets. Yeah, I don't think so. Nobody that dumb. I'm not going to buy anything from the shop, but I will take all the star bits around here. did give you enough. 45. You only need 30. Ignoring you. Here's a little trick for this, for anybody who's not played this, by the way. Ducking on this section will ensure you don't get hit by anything. Except for maybe the spiders, but then you can just do a little spin, a little disco move. But yeah, it'll block the bombs completely. Yeah, and it'll block the bugs too, so it actually will stop everything. So yeah, if you don't want to take any damage on that section, just duck. Dude, there we go. You're gonna hit him eventually, right? Yeah, this fight. This is actually kind of a not tough, but annoying fight. Well, I mean, it's Bowser Jr., of course it's annoying. Really, the only tough part of it is when the ship goes, murders a Koopa in cold blood. Jeez. I was gonna say when the ship goes vertical, it gets a little bit tougher. I don't know why I thought that was gonna do anything. Another one. Get out of here, Kamek. No, that was probably just a magic Koopa, not Kamek. Dude, I was above him! That should have counted as a jump! Here, you enjoy that shell. Oh, please tell me that didn't warp me back, because I had a shell in my hand there. Oh! It gave it to me. I thought it just killed me. I was like, are you serious right now? Alright, that works. Give me that coin. I feel like that was just self-destructive behavior all around by the AI there. That's not where I was aiming. No, I don't think... Excuse me! That is not where I'm aiming that. And you, sir, need to go away. Preferably not into my skull. There. Good grief, that fight's not that hard. You almost died like 3 times. Yeesh, that was bad. I apologize for that sloppy gameplay. Yikes. We'll get over there. No, I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't care. I'll just leave it there. It's fine. Oh, now I can't remember the quote. Oh, let's see if I can remember it now. It's a little too late, though. Oh, that old girl's line sure is looking strong. An impersonation of an impersonation of somebody. Probably has the best one-liners of any Survivor player ever, though. Freaking Courtney Yates. She seems like she'd be hilarious to hang out with in real life. Well, there's that secret red Luma. He's got a secret, but he's not telling. I'll tell you the secret. He has an additional star that allows you to fly around this area. Tragically, it is not in any of the actual stages. Discovered a new galaxy. That looks like 5, but I mean, I'm not the best counter in the world, apparently. Yep, we've taken care of that, and then we'll have that, and it'll be great. And then we can go there. Moving swiftly on. Is Luigi in trouble again? Nope. Okay, cool. That might unfortunately be a thing where you actually have to exit and re-enter your file in order for more Luigi things to show up, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm hoping the answer is no. I would like to keep my 70 lives. I know I would get 5 of them back from the mail toad, but I want to see how fast I can get up to 99. But for now, let's go fight Bouldergeist with 1 hit point. I think this is only the second Daredevil comment we've had as well. Wasn't Topman the only other one? Actually, this might be the first. No, we had... No, that was a timed one. That was a timed one. I was going to say the first boss fight of the game, but no, that's on a 4-minute timer. It's not a Daredevil run. Give me those 7-star bits. I require them all. 8-star bits, excuse me. Might as well use the homing stomp since we're not going to get a chance to in the actual fight, because it's useless against this guy. It'd be interesting if they did comments where it's like, you don't have your spin, or something like that. That'd be an interesting idea. Yeah, you throw that rock. I'm gonna break that one back there, because I'm not gonna go back that way. Or not back that far, rather. Have another. Delicious starbits away from you. Hit you again. Right in the uvula. I'm guessing that's what that's supposed to be. To be fair, I feel like if you got hit in the uvula with the bomb, that would kind of hurt. It'd probably also destroy your uvula, but what do I know? I'm not a uvulan expert, so I can't say. A uvulan expert. Uvulan does sound like a made-up, not country, but, it sounds like a made-up planet. The planet of Uvula, where the Uvulans live, in peace and harmony. So some jackass with a giant finger comes up and pokes it. They're picking and they're pecking. Where's that from? Oh, I remember what it's from. You don't want to know what it's from. It's just a really crappy Nickelodeon movie. Don't worry about it. It's from Shredder Man Rules, if you care. But, I would not recommend that movie at all. I don't think it's good. I just think Devin Werkheiser is funny in anything he is. I don't know what it is, but just something about him is inevitably funny. That's the main character in Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, which is probably what he's best known for, unless he's done something in recent years, but I don't think he has. Let's find out.
Oh, yeah.
He still kind of looks like he did back then. Known for a starring role as that in Shredder Man Rules. What else did he do acting-wise? Yeah, we're wasting time here, but who cares? And that's most of what he is there. He's still in stuff, though. He's in Rough Draft of this year, apparently. Interesting. Alright, well. Apparently he also has songs? Question mark? Not 100% sure about that, though. Either way, let's move on. Wasted enough time Googling stuff here. All that is taken care of. Let's move on to the bedroom. Did I manage to escape the 69 jokes while going into the bedroom? I did. Hallelujah! All I have to do is not lose 4 lives. Which, with how I played on that one stage, might actually happen. Hopefully not, though. As a side note, this is the best hiding place you'll ever see in Super Mario Galaxy. If you ever have to have Mario hide and someone find him, this is where you go. You go right here. And then you just crouch. And no one will ever find you. Except me, because I know where that is. Alright, so we got the desert level, the garden level, and I don't remember what the other one is. Yeah, the fire and ice level. And then this one over here that I don't remember. Oh, it's just honey climb. Yeah, we'll go and do honey climb Galaxy. Why not? Just get it out of there. Just to say we 100% at a world in this world. Or a level in this world. In his world. No. No, I'm not going to do it. If you're ever going to pick a moment to sing, don't pick 1A after you've been talking for like 3 hours, and B, please don't pick a Sonic song. Good lord. That was a good guess on the 3 hours. 3 hours, 2 minutes. I like wasted those 2 minutes looking up Devin Werkheiser information. See, now I'm just trying to find star bits, because this is another great stage to find star bits. Coins? I don't want no coins! Get out of here with those. I'm looking for star bits. I remember this being a really good stage to be able to pick them up. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's a star of star bits. How nice. Get back up there. There you go. Nice. I don't think I ever mentioned, but coins will give you a slight, and I do mean slight, increase to your flying time. Right there. Oh no! Let's not do that. That seems like a bad idea for many reasons. Death being the first one I can think of. I am not paying attention to my character or my flight gauge at all right now. Probably not something I should make. Ooh! Ooh! 1-up! Gotta get it! Gotta get it. Yeah. Like, you know I'm gonna kill myself if I'm not careful here, and I'm not being careful at all right now. But I gotta know, man. I gotta know how many star bits I can possibly get here. I'm not getting a ball or anything like that, but we're gonna have over 200 by the time I get out of here, that's for sure. There you go. There's over 200. Oh, there's gonna be a life. Gotta go get that. Can't just leave the poor thing abandoned, now can we? Look at all those buggos. And we're just ignoring every last one. I mean, to be fair, they're pretty much ignoring us, so... Actually flew too high there for a minute. Almost pulled an Icarus, like the actual mythological Icarus, and flew too high. Yeah, that's a pretty good stage for grinding star bits too, right there. It's not bad. I know there is a checkpoint in that stage, but yeah, you could get, what, how much did I get out of that? 230? That's not bad. That's a pretty quick stage for 230. That would be an acceptable substitute for that other stage I mentioned. It's just the other one, I believe, has no check. Well, no, it has one. It has one. But you can still get a pretty good chunk of star bits after the checkpoint. I'm not sure about it on that stage. Gusty Garden Galaxy. Yeah, Smooth McGroove did a cover of this. It was very good, as is almost everything he's ever made ever. And by almost, I mean quite literally everything. Like, seriously, he does phenomenal work. If you like acapella covers, even if you don't, you probably like his work. Because he sings all the parts, and sometimes does instrumentals with his voice. He's very talented. He also seems really chill. Like, if there was anybody I would hang out with, like, just felt like hanging out with that worked on YouTube, it'd probably be Smooth. It might be NCS, but, I mean, Smooth's pretty cool. From what I've seen of him in his live streams, that Max seems like a pretty cool dude. 10 out of 10 would hang out with. 10 out of 10 best bro. Best bro I've never met. I don't know if this is a secret or not, so let's find out. This is gonna be a rainbow star, isn't it? No, it's gonna be a lot of star bits. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah. Now if we can get the camera to come back down, perfect. Down off of these clouds. All these heroes come and go. Speaking of artists that I really like. I like his older stuff more, but David Cook's still a pretty good singer. I believe he won his season of American Idol, actually. And pretty much the only American Idol singer that I like really love their work for, other than him, is Daughtry. And Daughtry didn't even win his season. I believe he ended up in 4th. And I believe pretty much everybody, including the judges, were surprised by that. I believe right before he got eliminated, the host asked Simon, he's like, yo, between the two people left here, who do you think should be eliminated? And he said, I think the other person should be eliminated for sure. And then she wasn't. And Daughtry was shocked by it, she was shocked by it for sure, and he was just like stunned. I feel bad for him, but you know. Then he went on to be, at least statistically at the time of me saying this, the third best seller of anybody who's ever been on American Idol, behind Carrie Underwood and Kelly Clarkson. Not too shabby for 4th place, huh? You die. I'm just gonna make you all die, because you all tried to bite. So now you all must die. That's how it works. Just probably go a little bit faster here. Hey, what are you doing? Don't know what that thing is, but I'm gonna kill it. Bonk. Oh, actually, did need to go this way. Okay. I figured that was just a secret to nothing, but I guess not. Alright, well, this guy's having a seizure over here. We'll just kill him. That. Hello. Let's try that one more time. Much better. Wow, that was pretty good for starbits there, too. Good grief. Alright, now we gotta chase a bunny. Not a big fan of chasing him on this, I'm not gonna lie. It's just because your long jumps are like just not as effective on this type of area where you're on a cube. Ha! You're not escaping into that hole on my watch. You can still get him if he goes down there, but... Interestingly enough, this is one of the stages where the star can actually spawn in a lot of different locations. It can spawn on any face of the cube, depending on where you catch him. I don't think I've ever caught him on that face of the cube, though. I guess the only way it couldn't is if there's one face of the cube that he never goes on. That's the only other way it could happen. Because you do come back there for a purple coin mission, it's there, and it's timed. And it's a pain in the ass. I remember where the secret is, I just need to figure out when it shows up. Because the secret's basically when I was hitting those coins in midair while I was flying through the air on the little puff things you can spin on to get some extra height. If you get enough of those, you can get a rainbow star, and I think it might be this one, actually. No, maybe it's not. But if you do it correctly, you can get a rainbow star and then destroy a golden chain chomp that cannot otherwise be destroyed, and he's got a star in him. I don't think it's this one, though.
Yes.
Anything down here? Goombas! Goombas are down here, that's nice. Not what I was looking for. What about you? More Goombas! That's also not what I'm looking for. Future note. Never go over there again. Let's just move on. We don't need all these. Well, maybe we will later. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna hit the requirement as long as I just pick them up when I see them. No, this actually might be the one. It might be the one. He could be the one. He's not the one. No, that's not a quote from anything. That's a joke that I've made before with friends. Pretty much the trick to hitting all these is just make sure whenever they... Oh, hello. Is that whenever the wind is blowing behind it, you can see like the top of it kind of like rumble and shake around. That's when you spin. It's not the golden secret of a very small window or anything like that. Alright, we've gotten rid of the period on that question mark. Let's go hang out on the question mark itself. Oh, hello! I didn't realize they crisscrossed like that. I was not prepared. I wasn't prepared for this. Dude! I'm able to find any of them now. There we go, good grief. Now where'd that other guy go? Oh, there's two more. Presta gave that to me. Usually it's like that. Maybe I'm on timing. Dude, don't go all the way down there. God, I gotta go all the way there to chase you now. All the way there. And now I've just completely lost track of where he is. There he is. Where your curly mustache at? Can I just long jump over there? Because I really don't want to. Nope. Hey, there we go. You can backflip to it, though. It's like, I do not want to waste any more time there. Yeah, I'll take a detour. You don't have to do this. This is just for some extra lives and I think a health extension. Question mark. obviously don't hit those little spike things because they hurt you. Oh, yeah, really made me jump for that. Alright. Oh, I think I see that one up. Yeah. 87. Everyone's favorite Overwatch character, Soldier 87. What does he say? We're all halberdiers now. I think that's how the saying goes. Where am I trying to head to? Right there. Okay, that's easy enough. I couldn't remember if he had to take the dudes there or just do it that way. Oh, gross. Not this area. This just... This makes me never want to eat an apple ever again. Get up there. There we go. More importantly, how does, like, a worm that size fit into an apple that small? By comparison, anyway. Is he still growing? Like, that literally just must have been, like, the surface of the apple and nothing else. Just where the skin was, and the rest of it is just all worm at that point. It means you're in for a very rude awakening when you take a bite of that apple. I could destroy those rocks and get more star bits, but really, it'd just be wasting time at this point. Already got like a million of them. Oh, I was gonna say you couldn't fire them in this mode, but you could. Yeah, I had 154. Just threw away too, like a dumbass. Hey, there's a health extension. This guy's kind of a dick, so I'm gonna take it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do this in Daredevil run, I think, right after this, assuming the comment appears, because I believe this is a Daredevil run. I don't think it's a time one. I'm going to get eated. No, you ain't. Whack this guy in the gut instead. I would argue this is probably one of the harder bosses of the game, outside of maybe Bouldergeist if you're not patient, but this is probably one of the harder ones. And that was me thinking he was going a lot slower than he actually was, which he was at first, and then he changed his mind. That last hit's such a pain to get, though. Like, you really have to be on top of him to get it. And what it really boils down to for the last hit is just the closer that you, the closer that he is to you when you ground pound, the better. Or the game could just not activate the ground pound at all. That's also fine, I guess. Hello? There we go. Alright, let's try this again. That's too far. Oh, nope, still got it. Cool. I thought I wasn't close enough whenever I ground pounded that second time. Because like I said, you gotta be pretty on top of it. The hitbox for his tail is just weird. Yeah, I'm not talking about Bunny. Freaking Bunny. It's not Easter, it's not even close. In terms of, like, holidays, Halloween's about as opposite you can get of Easter. Easter's all nice and about bunnies and chocolate eggs and the resurrection of God and all this, and then meanwhile it's like, this is all about creepy stuff. Which I guess, to be fair, a dead man coming back to life is pretty creepy, but, you know, semantics. If you've not seen Jim Gaffigan's thing on all the holidays, it's pretty funny. Easter, the day Jesus rose from the dead, what should we do? How about eggs? Well, what does that have to do with Jesus? Alright, we'll hide them. It's like, that's a good point. Like, how did you get from A to B? I don't understand. I know you're just trying to commercialize the holiday and, you know, try to capitalize on money, but still, it's just really silly when you think about it. Not like the one for Christmas is any better. Chop down a tree and put it in our living room. Kinda sounds like the behavior of a drunk man, really. Woman gets home from work, honey, why is there a pine tree in our living room? I like it. It's Like, the more and more you think about it, the more and more you're like, that is weird. I think that was enough to get bitten. You dick. Get out of here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's just those first 3 for the Rainbow Star, and I messed that up, so I'm gonna go back down and try again. Yeah, if you spin right after you get off of that, it's just gonna kind of not drop you straight down, but enough to where you're not gonna make the jump. And if you hit the Rainbow Star, you're gonna have screwed it up, and you probably won't be able to reach the end by the time you get to this guy. It's not impossible, it's just not gonna be easy. Whoa, whoa, calm down there, cowboy. Dude? There we go. I don't know what was going on there. I think it was too low, but it looked really funny. Jumping around like a drunken zombie there. I don't know where I got that line from. I think it was an old Stickman. It was an old Flash game called Stickman Sam, and one of the missions required you to kill enemies that were coming towards you. And pretty much the only way you could survive was just jumping around like a madman. I don't think if you could, you had to be really on top of it, but I don't think there was any other way to do it. And then the guy who's training you mocks you for jumping around like a drunken zombie. It's really funny. Gusty Gardens Gravity Scramble. Eggs. Oh right, that was the one we were supposed to right there, but we did the secret one first. It's like the first time you play, you're gonna get the secret ones after you complete the main level, but if you've played it a bunch, you're probably getting the secret ones before you play the main level, because you can get the secret ones. If you know where the secrets are, you will often get to the end there faster than you would than on the levels. Some trouble picking it up there, Mario? There we go. I'm not gonna bother with the chain chomps, but I am interested in everything else here, because the star past this island is not going to do me much good. If I had kept going, everything behind me would have disappeared anyway, so... Ow. I'm just going to skip past that this time. Now I get to hear the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo music. Weird. It doesn't fit Gusty Garden at all. Here, I'll take a coin. This might be another one where you can... you might be able to trick this out here. Yeah, nice. But yeah, no, this just doesn't fit Gusty Garden at all. Oh, that's what I was saying. I was gonna say, this is another stage that you could probably get 50 coins on. You have to work for it a little bit, but it's not impossible. Also, yes, I'm doing that because I don't want to climb the entire dang pole. I am, in fact, so lazy I'm trying hard. Alright. 90 lives. Make that 91. Hi, Goomba. Oh, I thought I was gonna land on him. Oh well. No, they just couldn't take the gravity shift. They just died. They're like, nope, we can't do it. It's too much. I don't know why they give you a health extension for this. There's no boss fight on this stage. There's not even like a little mini boss you have to take down or anything. I think that might just be a bluff, honestly. Okay, sure, I'll take it. It's just like a cannon here and there. Jeez, right in front of it too. Dumbasses. Jeez! You don't have to run into every last one of them, you know. Okay, seriously, you're not dying right at the end of the stage now. Come on. You're better than that. Stupid. It's like you just ran right through them like, I don't care about these. I can run through bombs. Maybe you did need the health extension if you're gonna suck that much. But hey, you got to the end, and that's the important thing, so that's always good, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Mash that button to get through this. 1805. What a year that was. In 100 years, the Wright brothers would have gotten the airplane down pat, and would have been good for everyone. I know 1903 is when it was invented, but you know it was not completely perfected that quickly. I'd argue it's not really perfected right now. As a 6'1" man who needs as much legroom as he can possibly get, it's still just magnificent to think about the fact, like, this is a giant hunk of metal full of, like, luggage and people and whatnot, and by all means should not be able to take flight at all, and yet it somehow can. That's kind of amazing when you think about it. And every time I ever go, like, flying anywhere, like, vacation, convention, whatever the case may be, it's just wild to think about, like, being able to go that far, that fast, and the fact that, like, you could literally go anywhere in the world, like, just by taking a plane there, within reason. Like, land in the Amazon rainforest or something, but anywhere you want to go, you could, in theory, with the time and the money and all that, you could go to it. Where is this dude? Because I'm starting to get a little bit worried when I'm doing the Daredevil comment that he ain't showing. Don't give me a panic attack like that, man. Nice. That went smoother than the actual fight did. But just like all the places you could go to, and you're going to this one place to, like, I don't know. If it's a convention, it's like to show your love for going here. If you're going to meet someone that you have a long distance relationship with, you're going like so many miles just to talk to this one person, to spend time with this one person. Like, that just astounds me. It really does. Even for like a convention you're speaking at, if it's like a professional one, it's like you're flying like maybe across the world, across, you know, country, United States, whatever it may be, because people want to hear you speak at this presentation. Like, that's just mind-boggling. Bang. The frozen peak of Baden. Like Baron. You have to make your lips do that thing where they puff out and, like, they just kind of flap. It's almost like when you make a farting noise, except there's no strain on your lips when you do it. That's how you make that noise. And let's go catch me a penguin. What's up, you turkey? Can you catch me? Yeah, but you're cheating by getting a head start in this cutscene, so that's not fair. Get over there. The key to this is just jump a lot. Pirouette your way to victory. There you go. Grabbed his butt. You touched him inappropriately, and now he's gonna sit down so you can't do it again. Good job, Mario, you creepy-ass pedophile, you. Reminds me of Stuart Ashton's talking about Pac-Man. Gobble gobble, I'm addicted to tablets. Ah, how true he is. How right he is, rather. How true it is. Skip over that. Excuse me, we do need that. Get back there. Get over there. Sub-Zero, get over here. Probably not gonna need this, but you know what? It's here. Let's grab it. No, don't jump over it, you moron. There you go, nice. Nice! That usually takes me like 2 or 3 tries. Absolutely decimated that. That was beautiful. I don't need no stick and ice flower. Let's upgrade here. Get the fire flower. Normally you don't hear that. Fire flower in most games is the power-up that nobody wants to grab. A shame too, because it's a really good power-up. Dude! There you go. You're just missing really badly now. It's weird to have the fire flower be on a timer though. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, my advice is just get up right next to the snowman so you can't miss at that point, because you don't want to have to go all the way back down there. See it down there, that's cool. Oh! That was really bad. There's another one up there, I'm not worried about losing this one. Whoop! Why'd you do that? Oh man, nearly killed myself there. Because for those not in the know, when you have the ice or fire flower, the spin doesn't get you any height at that point. Oh, I didn't realize you couldn't kill those with the spin unless you're fire. Huh. Alright, you gotta be pretty on the mark about this one, so I'm gonna kill the bats and then wait. It's just too much of a hassle. Besides, now we get to see my 64 star bits, so that's nice. Hey, you can still do that one here. Fire fires, that's good. If anybody's wondering how I'm doing that homing stomp, you just ground pound immediately after you spin. And obviously you have to be in the air. Alright, next level. Honestly, ignore the bat here. It's not really that big a deal. You'd honestly think you were supposed to go this way with the title of Frozen Peak, but since they show you where it is, it's not too big a deal. Because that's as high as you can go in the level, as far as I'm aware. Or low, I guess, if the planet's upside down, then you get the point. It's the farthest away you can get from the very center of the planet. There we go. That'll cover both bases.
Oh, yeah.
Conquering the summit. Yep, we did it. We sure did that. 1900 exactly. Heck yeah. It's cool to have a stage where you can actually get the secret star first beyond anything else. That's one of the things I just kind of liked about Mario 64 in general, is like you could do the stars in pretty much any order. There's some exception, but like most of the time you can get at least one other star at the same time as the one that you're actually going for. Jeez, they give him so much of a head start here. And he just completely squanders it, too. Yeah, if you spin also while you're skating, that'll increase your speed a little bit for a second. I just like the pirouette because it looks cooler. Alright, let's actually go kick that guy's ass. Just now remembering the purple coins on this stage, and ugh, it ain't good. Dude, you have missed that both times now. Get your butt over it. Okay, that was kind of cool. That was completely by accident, but it looked really cool, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna get the health extension here anyway. At this point, I'm more coming up here for the 1-up to try to get the 99 lives. No, nothing unlocks by getting 99 lives. I'm just a show-off. Which is why I've lost, like, 8 lives at this point, thus far. A good player would not have lost a single one. A careful player would have also not lost a single one. But it is me, so I am not careful, and I am not a professional, so I have lost that many lives. In fact, I would be at 99 right now had I not been doing that. Oh well. Let's just skip on over here. I'm pretty sure I don't need this anymore. Well, not for this section. Oh no, you can't skip this one. I was thinking of something else. We're gonna ignore that because I got way too many star bits as it is. I just fell through that. I know the spin was still active, but that looked really weird. Get up there. Dude! Don't be screwing this up now. You got a large window of time on this. Oh! Okay, that looked kind of cool, but oh my god. Please don't give me that kind of anxiety again, Mario. Like I said, every time I screw up, it's just followed by something that actually looks kind of cool. And that was entirely my fault. Oh my god. I'm not even bothering with that other one. Screw that noise. Okay, good. It was actually kind enough to put me behind that barrier. I thought it was just going to let me take that hit needlessly. Let's get up there. Get rid of the stupid ice flower. Cool idea, but man, I'm not sure about this one, to be honest. Oh, you can't even, like, make his shield go away while you're like this. That's lame. So we're just stuck here waiting for 2 cycles while this guy's like, is he gonna do anything? The answer is no. No, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to sit there and let you try to attack me. This is like a weird boss fight. It feels like... I don't know, it feels like most of the battle's just getting to him. Because the actual part of defeating him, he doesn't change up his attacks at all. He just summons those 2 minions, and the battlefield here is so tiny that if you hit him, you probably hit both of them as well. At the very least, the one that was closest to you. So, cool idea, but I don't feel like it was utilized very well. And tragically, there is no fire boss, so they can't do the Konume and Kotate from Ocarina of Time thing, where in the 3rd one they just combine them together. Which would have been a really cool idea, but, you know, I'm a player, not a developer of games, and that's probably why. But to be fair, if you did that after the 2nd one, you'd probably see it a mile away, yada yada, semantics. Either way, let's move on to the better half of the world where there's fire involved. Because anything with fire is going to go better. You know, unless you're just really a fan of the cold. I'm not, personally. Thankfully, it's still okay here. Knock on wood. I need to do that more accurately. Knock on wood. It's okay here right now. It's not great. Keep in mind, for me, great is anything above 80 degrees. So, not great, but not horrible means it's somewhere between 60 and 80. That's everybody's, like, ideal living condition. For me, that's okay. I'm probably taking a jacket outside with me anyway, but it's not horrible. I can live with it. If it's below 60, no. Just no. Yeah, if you ever want to stop sliding for whatever reason, just spin attack in midair and it'll stop you from doing that. So I can just... Yeah, I don't need no stinking coal stars. I wasn't picking up pieces for those anyway. Why should I use them? There is no way you could have launched Mario at any angle to actually make that work. Are they Snowball's chance in, well, this area? You might be able to cheat this. Oh yeah, you can totally cheat this. Haha! I have outsmarted your puzzle! Now I don't know where to go because I ran ahead. Ah, here we go. That'll work. Do as I say, not as I do. Dude, pick that up. There you go. Pick up your toys, boy. Where did that come from, huh? Okay, whatever. I have not the slightest clue where that fireball came from. It probably just bounced off the lava or something weird, but it looked really funny. There's no way I could have made it there in time. So let's just do this. Camera, please. I know there's a guy over there. Yep, saw that coming. Where are we now? See, this feels like Lethal Lava Land right here. Which is not a bad thing, because I like that stage, but it feels very Lethal Lava Land-y. That's not good. Bandy, Andy, and King K. I have been playing that game again. I've had friends over for TV show / movie night, usually every Sunday. Nice. And that's usually while we're watching that, I'm usually playing Thousand Year Door, so I'm trying to get like a chapter for each time that I'm doing that. Because don't get me wrong, I like watching TV shows, but I feel like I need to be doing something. I feel like watching something isn't enough for me. So, usually I just end up putting a game on of some sort. Yeah, that's going to take way too long. I'm lazy! I thought it was going to give that to me, and I should have known better. I have no one to blame but myself for that one. And the game decided to make that up to me by giving me that, which it definitely should not have given me. That should have been an instant death. Or an instant point of damage, rather. Let's just ignore you. No! That actually hit! Okay, sure. Nice shot! What a shot! That was complete BS, but what a shot. I ain't even gonna bother with those platforms. Screw that. That'll take too much time. By too much time, I mean like 10 seconds. Tops. Probably not even that. Let's move on. There's that thing I mentioned earlier about Mario flashing red if he's taken a hit right before he's gotten a star. What number is that? 54? I think? 53? 52? Wow, I'm way off. Like you saw it not that long ago. 2037, what a year that will be in 18 years' time. Gee, I'll be in my 40s by that point. Ugh. That's horrible to think about. So let's not think about it. Instead, think about a Cosmic Run. Because I think this is only the second one we've had. I think the Honey Hive one is the only other one we've had at this point. That sounds correct, anyway. I feel like if I had to name all the comets, that's probably the one I'd forget. It'd be either that or the speed-up one. The Fast Vote Comet. Because it feels like they don't show up as much as the other ones do. I mean, the Daredevil ones are also way harder, so like you're more liable to remember the tougher ones. You'd be more likely to, if you were 100% of the game though, you'd be way more likely to remember this than the Fast Foe, simply because the Luigi comets are way harder for the Cosmic Clones. They're way harder. Yes, I'm greedy. Yes, I know. Yes, I shouldn't have done it. And yes, I did it anyway. Right now, I'm not going to get distracted by star bits anymore, so that's good. Nice. No problem. I probably had way more clearance than what it sounded like from the sounds of the Cosmic Mario. It sounded like he was really far, or really close to me, but he was probably really far behind me. But I was not about to turn around and find out. I'm guessing that wasn't enough star bits for a 1-up. Yeah, 32. But I'm pretty sure I grabbed them all, so... Alright, now to actually do the combination of fire and ice, which I think is literally what it is called. I think it is fire and ice. They couldn't come up with anything better. Hot and cold collide, I guess that's a little better. You put an additional word in there, but eh. I expect more from you, Nintendo. I really do. No, I don't expect that much more. Honestly, this game's great. That's why we're playing it. I know I've streamed it. I've had a friend stream it, and I think I've streamed it one other time, but I don't think I got this far. I think I played like a couple stars and I was like, yeah, I'm going to bed. But this time it's like, yeah, I need to be tired, so from a sleep perspective, I should be going to bed, but I'm not doing that. Hopefully I'll at least get a little bit of sleep before Danganronpa in the afternoon / late evening. Done at 1:30, I'll probably be back by 2. Give me like 4 hours, let me know. With how much I slept yesterday after class, I went to bed at like 1 in the morning and then woke up at 4 in the afternoon because I had no work and no class. So now I'm gonna get paid back for it in spades, I guess. It's like 1 of 3 times you'll see that type of door in the way. And I believe... Oh, hey, there's a 1-up up there. Guess whose greedy ass is going straight for it? Oh, jeez, dude. Alright, there's 99. We finally did it. Oh, I bet you I can't get out of here now, can I? Maybe I can. Yeah, I totally can. I've already wasted too much of the time on this, though, so I'm not going to be able to get it, but... I'm be stuck hanging out here until this goes away if I fall. Oh, camera, please! Oh, God! Camera, why? Oh, I'm not going to go for that. That's going to kill me. Almost assuredly it would kill me. I'm not going for any of those things that I care about, or that I don't care about other than this. That's the only one I'm going for. Now get out of here before you kill yourself again, man. Oh, duh, if it hits the water, of course it's not gonna work. My aim is terrible against these two candles in particular. I don't know why, so I'm not going to chance it. I'm just going to hit it point blank. I know I will get distracted by those, so I don't pick them up now. And there we go. That is our first official unneeded life of this run. Could you imagine if I got killed by that guy? That would have been the most embarrassing death yet, and we've had some doozies tonight. I can finally say screw you to that one-up. But I don't need it! Game? Thank you. Please don't give me that heart attack. It's not good for my blood pressure. Oh, I thought I screwed myself on that one. Because that's not an insta-kill, but I only had 1 health, so in my case it would have killed me. At least with full health there was a chance I could have gotten back, but... still probably wouldn't have worked, probably would have died anyway. And I think that's it for this, is it not? Oh no, we still have Dusty Dune. How could I forget the longest stage in the game? Like, actually, this is the one that has the most amount of stars in it. It's got 8, I think. 3 normals, 1 secret. Or no, sorry. 3 normals, 2 secrets, and then 2. No, so I guess it only has 7, but it's, I believe it is the most. Most big stages only have 6, which is 3 normals, 2 comments, and 1 secret. This one has 2 secret stars. I think. Could be wrong on that, though. It also has a really long purple coin mission, so it is also entirely possible that that's what I was thinking of. I'm not waiting for that to go on any further. That little helicopter mode, or whatever you want to call it, is wicked slow, and I'm not a fan of it. I also have to not get greedy, because if I do, and I touch that quicksand, I'm dead, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's like one of the few insta-kills in this game, along with getting crushed and I guess the poison swamp, which basically serves as the same thing. Squeaky shoes. I don't know what that does. I'm going to assume star bits. Looks like it. I feel like that did not pay out as well as it should have for the effort that I put into it, but whatever. I know that's just star bits, so I'm gonna ignore that one. Oh, that was dumb. There we go. Because you're gonna want that fire flower hopping down here. Unless you want to get attacked a lot. Died anyway. It just stands still like, huh? Oh, you don't get any star bits for that? That's lame. I thought it was gonna give me a ton of them. Well, whatever. Let's move on. Way to, like, instill fear of anybody that's got a fear of needles there. I don't know, do people that have a fear of needles, is it usually the fear of, like, injections, or is it a fear of needles? Because I feel like if you had a fear of injections, maybe a cactus wouldn't be quite the same? Maybe? I mean, you're not actively going to go and test this theory, I hope, but food for thought. Not that I'm knocking anybody who has a fear of needles. I know a lot of people do. And for good reason. That's your body's way of saying, yo, I don't like getting poked with sharp objects. And that's a good instinct to have. Alright, that'll work. Not what I was trying to do, but that'll work. Thought that was going to force me to go all the way back, and that would have sucked. More stop it. More bits to cheer for your next emote. Oh my god. Oh right, there's things down there. I was expecting to get punished a la Mario Galaxy 2, where that would have assuredly had nothing below and would have assuredly killed me. Love the backflip, it's just so satisfying. Like, long jump's pretty good too, don't get me wrong, but the backflip, man, that's the underrated one. Backflip will get you places you never would have been able to otherwise. Unless you had the triple jump, but usually most times you're using it, you don't have the speed or area to build up to actually execute it. Anyways, that's the first one. I remember one of these because it's a one that you also have to do under a time trial. Or the timed comet. And I believe that's the second one, but I'm not 100% sure about that. We'll go and get it, dude. I guess after I do that Hungry Loom, I'll probably check and see if Mr. Luigi has gotten himself lost again. Though I think from the one time that I did play through this game in one sitting, I'm pretty sure you actually do have to turn the machine off and on again. Or, sorry, get out of your save file and then go back into your save file. Yeah, I think this is the timed one. I'm pretty sure this is. I think they give you like 3 minutes for it. It's the first one you might actually run low on time on. Not like super low, but like under a minute low. Yeah, this one also has a secret in it as well. I do remember that. This is the one I think that requires 20 star bits. I'm gonna watch the stream, see how many I have. Yeah, I think I've got enough. I could go and get that, but if I'm doing the secret one, that extra health extension is not gonna matter. Because pretty much the only way to die in the secret area is to get crushed, which would insta-kill you anyway. I'm pretty sure this is the second green star, so this might actually be the point where I go to check and see if Luigi's got any mail. Onward to Pink. Alright, are we gonna go fight that weird eye boss that's in Mario 60? That's like the weirdest boss in that game, is the one that's just the hands with eyes on them. Because there's no face part of it. You'd expect an Andross-style boss, or Wind Waker if that's your cup of tea. But there's just there's nothing else, it's just the hands. And it's such an underwhelming boss fight. It's like there's no... The arena's tiny, and it feels like you're gonna get pushed off, like, every time you get shoved by them. But then the fight's just over as quickly as it started, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess that was it. It's really weird. It's also one of the hardest levels of the game, in my opinion. Shifting Sandland is probably the hardest level, except for maybe Hazy Maze Cave. Almost said Dire Dire Docks. I'm like, no, that doesn't sound quite right. Though you could also, at least in my opinion, you can easily make an argument for TikTok or a Rainbow Ride. Rainbow Ride is just a patience tester, that's all that one is. It's not really tough, per se. At least not for me, it's not. But TikTok Clock's kind of the same way. Though if you know the tricks, for I think all except one of the stars, you don't even need to have time moving at all. I think I can trick this out. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I got really lucky there. I couldn't remember which side it was on, and I'm glad I got there in time. That was a little too close for comfort. I'd say now remember for next time, but I probably won't remember next time. Oh, you can actually still run on the walls of this thing. I didn't realize that. I thought it wouldn't let you. I thought it was just going to drop me down to the bottom there. Cool. Alright, that works. Alright, let's go take a look at our mail. If it's not there, I'll probably go ahead and like lose my 99 lives and just turn the file back on and see if any mail from Luigi showed up. Oh, maybe I'll wait if that's the case. Alright, that works, I guess. I thought it was going to send me back to the main entrance hub for getting the second green star, but I guess not. Is this first play? No, this is not first play. If it was, I probably wouldn't have 99 lives. I would probably be screwing up royally right now. I've lost like 8 thus far, and they've all been like entirely my fault of getting way, well, not cocky, but going way too quickly. But no, not first play. I've played this game a ton. I've probably 100%ed it like 6, 7 times, not counting what I'm doing right now, and played it probably about 10 or 11. I adore this game. This is probably my favorite game in terms of games that I can say there is no real flaw to this one. Like, there's spots they could do better, but there's nothing that just sticks out as this is straight up bad. Everything is either good or better. No, I'm not trying to go for that. That. It's gonna help me with anything, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. So we can induce seizures, apparently. That's not gonna help for anything. But it'll let me kill these guys, which is what I normally do, so that's fun. Ah, it ran out right now. There. Sounded like I was growling for half of that. Jeez. Alright, now I just need the Koopa Shell for the 5th one. This is a part where it really pays to know where everything is, because you're going to have to come back here under a time limit later. And I feel like this is where most people lose their time on this stage when doing that comment, is probably here. It's really the only spot you could, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Unless you just were going incredibly slow through a certain part. I like green more than orange. We'll go to green. And then apparently just immediately screw up. Oh, I don't remember those being there. I usually take orange, though, to be fair. Maybe when we do the time one, I'll take orange. We'll let both sides get their say in the matter. Might as well, right? Is this just gonna give me a rainbow star? Nope, musical notes, okay. Which will probably lead to a 1-up if I had to guess, and then I'll go, wow, that was a waste of time. Sometimes it leads to a rainbow star, but it's not very often. Oh, 3 1-ups. Okay, well, I'll say it 3 times. Wow, that was a waste of time. Wow, that was a waste of time. Wow, that was a waste of time. Yes, I'm picking all 3 of them up. Shut up. Well, not that one, apparently. My greedy ass can't get enough. Oh, don't spawn me there. Okay, good. I had a feeling it wasn't going to do that, but please don't instill that panic in me. Go. Now that I've gone this weird way, it's thrown me off. I think I'm going the right way? Question mark? I should have just taken the orange path. This would have been a lot clearer had I done that. But no, my dumbass had to go to green. I've completely lost indication where I am. Oh no, we're good. I hate these tornadoes, by the way. The ones with the rocks, they've got the weirdest hitboxes in the world. In the world of Mario Galaxy, anyway. you either hit the tornadoes or you usually hit the rocks next to them, which pretty much slows you down for about the same amount of time. I guess the upside of actually hitting the tornado itself is at least you're not taking damage. Nice. That was a good jump. Cool. Now let's do it with a timer. It was so much fun the first time. And then on top of that, you have to do it again with the purple coins. They really were proud of that area, you know? Like, look at this cool thing we can do where we make it just go flip back and forth with giant holes in the center. The boss will love it. Oh, the comet will appear. Not even a little outline for it. I figured that was going to show up at least. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this then. That works. Which one is this? Oh, I think I know which one this is. No, I was thinking of a different one. That must be the secret star for here, though. I'm pretty sure it is. I was thinking of one where you have to, like, lure a bullet bill. What you're supposed to do is lure a bullet bill from the top and, like, have this little thing spiral down, but I don't think it's this one. Since it was showing the one where you're having sand slowly fill up this glass dome that you have to run through. So that must be the secret star for this. I'm not that greedy, alright? I'm not even greedy for the one-ups that I could actually get without potentially killing myself, but I'm not that greedy. That I'm greedy for, though. Even though I won't need it. I'm not sure what type of obstacle that little chicken that dropped bombs was supposed to provide, but he did not do a very good job. Let's see if I can do this correctly. I believe it is this one. Yep. And that's 3. Fourth one's gonna be right there. I believe the fifth one is at the bottom somewhere. Ooh, that probably hurt. Yeah, he's fine though. Interesting anecdote. I don't think getting the 1-up for jumping on 8 enemies counts against the dry bones. And it's probably solely because, if I had to guess anyway, because they don't technically die. Since they'll just, you know, come back to life after a couple of seconds. Thank you for putting me dangerously close to that. Jeez, man. I'm not even going that way and I'm getting rid of that guy just to creep me out. At this point, I'm just waiting for the thing to shrink. Dude, I got in the way, but he won't do it this time. No, sir. Get everything off this planet that I don't want. There we go. Now what we gotta do is wait for this to shrink all the way down. I guess this is where it appears. Maybe. Oh, hello. That's the one we want. That'll take us to the secret one I was thinking about. Yeah, this one. No, 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 no. I see that up back there in the background. Can't fool me. They're like everywhere, though. There's a Luigi one in Goldleaf Galaxy as well. Alright, so what you're supposed to do here is like one of the few things I can show off that actually looks halfway intelligent. You're supposed to have a bullet bill follow you, so you're basically just gonna like run laps around this perimeter. And it'll be following you until all these things spawn, and then eventually you'll see that one has a star in it. But if you wait for a bullet bill to appear up here while you're on top of this, and then you jump and spin, it will keep him just high enough to where he'll catch your line of sight, and then you can just do it that way. It's a lot easier than having to like rotate around and mess with the camera and all that other junk. So it's what I would recommend doing. You can also do it to get the Rainbow Star and kill a bunch of the dry bones that are around too, if you want to. Meantime, we'll do some squats. Ignore that dry bones and go get your star. Boink. Awesome. I'm sure anybody that's played this game, even with half an amount of running through it quickly, has probably thought of that, though. Or maybe just got fed up with trying to do it the normal way and thought, maybe this will work, I'll try this, and then it did. New chapter's been added, I don't care. We're moving on. Now that we have skipped out on getting the stars, well, no, we haven't skipped out on it twice. Because I think we did, like, 1, Secret 2, 2, Secret 3, and now we're doing 3, actually. If the comet had showed up, we would have skipped out on it twice, though, which would have been really funny. Of course, if the comet shows up, you have no say in what you do. Unless you just leave that area. I don't know why I was going for that. I'm at full lives. This is what I should be going for. Again, not that I'll need it, because the only real fear of getting the star is getting crushed, which it doesn't matter how much health you have when you get crushed. You just die. Whether you want me to or not, game. Yeah, the phone's up there. Dude. Butt munching out of the way here. What is this, out of curiosity? Oh. Well, that was a bit lame. I was expecting like coins or something to get me back to full, but that's fine. That's a lot less fine, though. Please don't do that, game. I don't even know how that happened. There we go. I didn't think you could spawn that close where you could just get hit by him immediately. I didn't tilt to get, like, farther forward or anything there. Oh, that was horrible. That was also horrible, but it worked somehow. Okay. I'll take it. Take it with confusion. Oh, look, another 1-up. Yeah, like, I'm gonna need that. Watch me just get hit by something immediately here and lose my, health extension. Just blanking on it. Oh, nice. Right as he spawned in, too. Screw that guy, am I right? That's a nice round, chunky number. Another one of those prime numbers, man. I'm telling you, most of them end in 7. I think the only ones between 1 and 100 that don't are 27 and 77. I think the rest of them are all prime. Just killed myself there. I think it might scale to how fast you move, though, because there's some spots where it seems like it moves really fast, and then if you start to get like close to dying, it starts going slower. That could be in my imagination, though. Who put these boxes in here? What are you doing? You've already completed at this point. Just get out of there. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go past that mark. I don't think it actually fills up the container entirely. I think it stops where it's at there. And I'm not going to hang around to find out. Because I'm not going to lose life, again, to stupid reasons. If I'd known I was going to lose that many lives earlier, I would have checked about that thing in Honey Hive, where if you could jump off and get to higher areas, if it was just going to kill you. Might as well save at some point here. Alright, is the comet there, or are we going to hang out with Luigi? We're going to hang out with Luigi. Provided that the mail actually showed up. But I don't think we have... No, we have not. Alright, so we'll start here and then move around as necessary. Alright. There we go. Suicide. Fun for the whole family. That's why this game's rated E for everyone. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. It might be E10, but I'm gonna guess it's probably E. Alright, what do we got here? I don't remember this one. Oh yeah, the one where you get the golden shell. Okay. I like how all I have to do is look at the title, and if not the title, usually the immediate screenshot, and I'm like, oh, I know what this is. Yeah, this is the one that you, again, can kind of cheese out and do a much easier way than what the game intends for you to do. And then you can get stuck on a pillar. Because that's clearly what I was trying to do. Actually, you know what, before I go... Whoa, that was weird. That, like, jet propelled me over there. Yeah, I watched it back in the replay. I don't know how that happened. It just did. Just gonna say I'm gonna take this, so swimming will be faster. I could kill the booze with the light from the shell, but I'm not a cruel monster. I'm not gonna do that. Hold my pointer in place and get on this one. Yeah, there it is. There's two, alright. So what they want you to do is collect 5 star pieces, and then a launch star will appear to boot you to the top, but you can also just wall kick and then spin up, and just not do that at all, which is a lot faster. In fact, I don't think I ever actually did this star the legit way. I'm pretty sure I always did this, because I figured that's what they wanted you to do. Where is the exit? There it is. I must have taken, like, the farthest turn possible there. I'm gonna try to keep you all alive, Mr. Ghosts, but I can make no promises. Yay! They all survived. They drop coins if we kill them, but I'm not a monster. I'm not gonna kill them. What'd they do to me? They're just hanging around down there. Not looking for trouble. Alright, Toad. Fork it over. Yeah, but it looks cozy in there. Like that, and that red could totally be just like a plush lining of that chest. I don't believe a word you say, Toad. You're out to get me, aren't you? You're already shining that light in my face. Yeehaw! Mario's famous catchphrase, yeehaw, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
60 stars. Halfway done. Rounded down since you can't split a star. Oh! Did Luigi actually bring mail? He did! Hey, how about it? Where is that place? That's Battle Rock Galaxy. We've seen that a million times. Even if you don't know where it is, you can just go to the map and it'll be like, oh hey, there's this secret star that wasn't here before. Let's go hop over and save him. That was my toes, in case you were wondering, that second set of cracks. The first one was my right hand. I've been holding this Wii remote for like, what, 4 hours now? 4 hours, 12 minutes? Considering break times and whatnot, yeah, it's probably 4 hours. Oh, I guess Battle Rock's tied as well with Dusty Dune for most stars. I guess it also has an equal amount of 7 as well. Because it's these 5, the one you get here from Luigi, and then the other, the purple coin. So I guess those two are the ones that are tied for most amount of missions. In case you're wondering, though, this Luigi Secret Star, it'll act like any other Secret Star. You can skip through the intro. You played the start of it before. This one, you pretty much go all the way to the end. This is almost exactly the same as the mission you did before. Did that, like, just warp up there? Yeah, it did. Get back over here, you silly goose. Thought that was a screw. Pretty sure the screw is on this one. Yes, it is. Tried to skip a step there. Rain them down. I know they're coming. It's always cool to see those like shooting stars hit the ground and drop star bits, but they very rarely do it that close to you. It's pretty much like here, the first couple galaxies, and then like the opening area, like the Star Festival area. Pretty much the only spots it happens where you can consistently count on it happening. I don't know where these like individual ones are coming from, but it's really funny. I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that. Whatever. Get out of here. I'm just gonna eliminate these guys right now. I know they shouldn't be a problem for what I'm going to do, but still. It's the principle of the matter. Normally I don't bother doing this, but this time I am going to bother doing this. There we go. They will assuredly get in the way if I don't. Man, that guy just didn't target me for whatever reason. You guys stay high up in the air. High up in the air. There you go. Don't, they'll just mess up every time that they go around that corner. There we go, very nice. Also, I got here as soon as I could, man. And by as soon as I could, I mean whenever it was most beneficial for me to go down there, because I was already there. There we go. And that is the hardest green star, or not the hardest green star to get, the hardest Luigi star to get. You could probably argue it was the hardest green one to get. Buoy base isn't too terribly hard. That little jump at the end's annoying, but you've got one here at the end that also uses bullet bills. And the one in the desert's not too bad. They're all about equal difficulty, honestly. But that's all those. We've done it. We've unlocked the trial galaxies. Let's go do them. What's the worst that could happen, right? And I've got poop on the brain, so let's go to the loop-de-poop galaxy first. Actually, again, I just like the race surfing of the three the most. I also think it's the hardest one, but this is the only one that, like, you actually can't just be patient and be fine on. The other two, as long as you're patient, it's pretty much, you got it in the bag, if you're patient and careful. This one, you can't be patient. It's just not going to work. Hi. Of course, a monster. You sure you want to try? You know, I've race surfed one other time in my life, thank you very much. No faith. For good reason. I don't think I'm gonna have too much trouble with it, knock on wood. There we go. As soon as I did that, I got distracted by knocking on said wood and just drove off the edge. Well done, me! Let's try actually paying attention to what we're doing this time. It might help a little bit. It might just, you know? Might just help that a little bit. But I probably should be talking while doing this, so you know that's not going to help. Which is why I'm going to keep doing it anyway. I can talk about how laden this course is with 1-ups, and not be a liar this time, like the last time where I said, yo, there's 1-ups everywhere, and there was one! There was one on the field, on the entire racetrack. We've already gotten to 3 at this point. Laden with 1-ups has one 1-up, yeah, laden. They're everywhere. Alright, there's number 4. You kind of have to try to miss that one, wouldn't you, with how thin the course is right here? You know, somebody should make, if they ever make a fan-made F-Zero, they should put this in there. They should make this a course and make it this thin to where you can't pass anybody. Like, you can't pass any drivers, no nothing. You just screw up and dies over and over. But, I mean, that's F-Zero in a nutshell, right? That was number 5, right? See, all I had to do was just pay attention and my dumbass wouldn't die. And yes, I did that on purpose again at the end there. It's pretty much like tradition at this point to, like, fake suicide right before the camera fades to black. I've never managed to kill myself doing that, but I'm sure one day I will. It just won't be today. And if you want, you can float around. There's a launch star to the right. You can float around, collect a bunch of star bits. I'm not going to waste the time. Let's just knock out these trial galaxies without losing a life stupidly. On my actual playthrough, I did all 3 without losing a life.
Oh, yeah.
I guess you could argue that wasn't really losing a life, because again, it was just me not paying attention, and that wasn't even like, oh, I screwed up, or I didn't take that turn right enough. That time it was like, oh, I just wasn't looking at the screen at all when I clearly should have been looking at the screen. You're the closest. We'll hang out with you. Well, Gizmo? Alright. I guess for me, probably the hardest one is the bubble, because that one requires more patience than this. This still requires patience, just not as much. Gizmos, Gears, and Gadgets. Man, oh, if I could find a copy of Gizmos and Gadgets, I would totally play that on stream. What a game that was. I might have to track down a copy of that game now. Dang. I could probably find an emulation of it now. An old game. How old is that game? Now I'm curious.
Yes.
I gotta know. I apologize for just distracting you with this. 1993. It's older than I am. Wow. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, let's just forget that I even brought that up. Man, that is 26 years old. I can't believe that game's older than me. It didn't feel older than me when I played it as a kid. It felt like it was way younger than me. Whatever. I guess looking back on it, I mean, it's very much a 90s game, but 93? Really? That feels wrong. Also, hello, Phantasm Wolves. You are watching me play one of the trial galaxies from Mario Galaxy 1. And just massacring a bunch of Goombas, apparently. Hopefully you weren't attached to any of those guys. Philip, Roderick, and his brother. It's a very strange family. And we don't talk to him that much. I'm impressed it let me jump over that and jump back on. Oh my god, that should have killed me. That should have 100% killed me. I should have died just then. I have to scroll back up here. Okay, up there, what are you doing? There we go. Good grief. Gotta get the star bits. You gotta be greedy. Gotta be greedy. Yeah, gotta get them all. Gotta get them all. No, we don't have to get them all anymore. If there was any way to distract a player in this game, oh my god, please don't do that again. If there was any way to distract a player, that would be a really good way to do it. You can either ride this up or just do a running jump on that last one. Either one works, but you have to be moving pretty quickly. Put it up there, make me climb that. I'm not climbing that, man. First time being here, watch your Smash Bros. Melee Let's Play on the channel before. Good stuff. Man, that was a while ago, too. Good times doing that. Still have that save file and everything, too. How fitting that I'm playing a game you've probably also watched me play, or at least know is on my channel. Thankfully, later today, we will actually be playing something well, new for my channel. I've played it before. I'm having a friend play it, but... Oh, right, we still have one more Trial Galaxy to go. But we'll be playing Danganronpa at about 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you're not in that time zone, you can obviously A, Google it, but it is about 4:30 in the morning right now, to give you an idea of the time shift. But since I'm supposed to act and be tired for work today, that is why I'm up at 4:30 in the morning, and we'll be at work in about 3.5 hours. I'll bet you we can 100% the game by that time, though. I'll bet it can be done. The Electric Labyrinth. We've been going for about 4.5 hours at this point. At the very least, I know I can beat the final battle and get past all the... I can do everything other than the purple coins. I know I can get to that point, for sure. I hate this one. This isn't even hard. This is just requires patience. Alright, well, time for this. So how is your night/morning going, depending on what time zone you're in? Because nothing interesting is going to be happening for the next 3 minutes, unless I just kill myself stupidly. Yep, like that. Like that. I got greedy. I also thought I actually had to hit that coin in order to make the thing reappear, and then on my way there I remembered I didn't need to do that. This is the first real life I lost on that too. Dang. I was 1 for 3 on not losing lives in the Trial Galaxy. That is not good. As a professional Mario Galaxy player, which I'm not, I'm expected better as somebody who did not lose a life on any of these in his playthrough. That wasn't even like I kept retrying. That was one take when I did that too. I'm pretty sure there's other stars in that video that I would have had to like go back and make an alternate file or something like that. Oh, too much work. Don't you do it, boy! Oh, let's not do that again. Let's just move on and pretend that never happened. Oh man, I thought I was dead there. Now I can read that comment because I was not going to do it while screwing around through there because it almost killed me. Been getting my channel started lately and I'm excited in terms of Smash Ultimate DLC. Nice. I have not played any of the DLC. In fact, I have not played Smash Ultimates. Counting, I played it once at a convention. I guess I can talk about that in a second. But I have not played it since streaming the 24 hours of World of Light, where I played like 9 hours the first night and then 3 and then finished it up with the remaining 10, I think, in the finale. But the only other time I played it after that was actually a convention. There was somebody that was in the art gallery that was, he basically put up a TV it was really cool too. He put up his TV next to his stand and said you could get a print of his for half off if you could beat him in a Smash competition in like a 1v1. And I more just challenged him for the heck of it because usually I don't play, well, not so much competitively. I don't play at all unless it's like against bots anymore because it's just people get so angry and bitter about it that it's not worth the hassle. But he was like such a good sport about it the whole way through, even when this one guy was playing against him before that I watched and he just annihilated him too. And so I was like, you know what, I'll just play for fun. It's been a while since I played against somebody for fun, and it was a really good match. It actually went into overtime, or sudden death, whatever you want to call it. And it was a mirror match too, because his main is Lucina. That is my main as well for that game. So that was pretty cool. It also helped that I was at a convention where I know people aren't going to get salty about every little thing, because it was not a gaming convention. There was a gaming room, mind you, but not a gaming convention. Right, the microphone's kind of in the way here, so this is going to be interesting. You can already tell my butt is getting like so greedy with speed. I'm just trying to go as fast as I can here. No, you're not going that way. I don't know where you think you're going, but it ain't down there. I'm going way too quickly through this. I'm going to get my ass killed. I can already tell. I can feel it. It's going to happen. Is that going to stop me? No. I mean, it hasn't before. Why would it now? Oh, please don't. Please don't! Don't you forget about me! You can get over there! No, you can't get over there. What are you talking about? I thought I was gonna make it too. The more I was talking myself down, the more I was like, I might be able to make it. No! Stop running as fast as you can, dude. This is why I shouldn't try to race anybody in this game. It's not gonna try to go as fast as I can, and it's gonna screw me. Don't even bother trying to race that. You're not gonna make it. You've already got it way too close. No, you're not. Okay, that time, that was actually the pointer not working. That wasn't me. The pointer was getting stuck, so I couldn't actually move Mario the direction I wanted to. Problem is, you kind of have to go fast here at the end, like at least past this. Because if you don't, you're just gonna get shot down immediately. There we go. Well, had I... Again, the recurring theme of this playthrough. Had I been careful, I wouldn't have lost a single life, but I was not careful, and I therefore lost multiple lives. That has happened every life I've lost. I've lost probably about 11 or 12 now. And every single one I've lost, it's just I wasn't being careful at all, and I deserved every death I had. Alright, well, those are done. Let's move on to that comet. And I almost went back up to the kitchen, forgetting that I don't need to go to the kitchen anymore. Completely forgot that's the level of the struggle. Yeah, it really is. That one's the one that requires the most patience, and that is, of course, why I lost the most lives on it. I don't remember if you were here for the other two, but I didn't lose any on the ball one, and I only lost one on the race surfing. And that was because I was busy not paying attention to the screen and doing something else. And so as a result, I died. Like, right at the start, too. I just, like, went in a straight line, just right off the edge. It was beautiful. Alright, this time I'm not taking that green path. Because I just completely lost track of where I was, and it was bad. It was bad times all around. Oh, they give you 4.5 minutes. I thought they gave you 4. Alright, well, that works. Like I said, this is really the first one where you might come semi-close to running out of time. Dude? Dude? Never had the homing attack fail twice in a row like that. That was weird. Swing all around the world. Don't even bother with the 1-up. It ain't worth it. Especially not at full lives. Yeah, that rainbow star's gone too. I thought that might still be there, but I guess not. Alright, now that we've wasted almost a minute to get to this point, when it should have taken like 30 seconds tops. Let's see if I can do this in one pass. Whoa, hello camera. Nice to meet you. Nope. Get over there. I know you can make it back up this. There you go. It's not that hard. Jeez. Mario made it seem like it was the most impossible thing in the world to do. And there we go. Alright, 3 minutes left. Come back to that chest. And check it and go, wow, this is a nice chest. I hope that's still in the remastered version, like or Switch version, whatever you want to call it. This last one had lasers, this one just has a launch star. Get up! I know I got greedy with that, but come on now. Yeah, so they do spawn you at different points, alright. Well, fine with me, I guess. I don't care. That's not that much of a shortcut because it pops you out right about there. It's not that big of a difference, and ultimately, based on the fact you have to go through a warp pipe and go through this little mini area, it's probably not faster. But I don't actually know. Let's get rid of the tornadoes over here. Those things were a pain. They were a Winston pain. Whoa, hello. Okay, that was, that nearly just, like, sent me straight to death. Please don't jump into that. Mario, I don't care what your fetishes might be, but you can handle them outside of the stream, man. I don't just kick off the wall like that. Get up there. It's one thing if you want to, like, actually do a wall kick, but when he does that weird thing where he's kind of like, "Awk!" and then just falls. I love the DLC. I hope to see an ultimate. It would be Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, there's honestly a pretty good chance for that. There really is. But yeah, I've not touched any of the DLC. Not Piranha Plant, not Hero, nothing. I have played Dragon Quest, though. It's very good. I need to get the second Dragon Quest builders at some point, but I have still not gotten on that. Need 33 stars, has almost double that. But yeah, I played a little bit of the first builders on the stream. It wasn't a great reception towards it, unfortunately, but I love it. But I can totally see why that's not like the best stream game in the world, because it's a little slow-paced at times, but dang, it's a lot of fun. It's like Minecraft with a story, but also better graphics than the defaults. It's pretty nice. Minecraft with a good story, mind you. We're not talking about Telltales. Don't be wrong, Telltale did a lot of good stuff while I was around, and then proceeded to mess up quite a bit of things. But yeah, Minecraft ain't one of them. I know Icarus, the person that has, on my stream, had played all the Walking Dead games blind, all of those anyway. She really wanted to finish the series, so I might do that at some point. Though we're not gonna have a lot of... Would you get over there? What are you doing? Are you on crack? You're just jumping around. Stop laughing, you're not funny. I thought that was going to move quicker. Alright. I'm not gonna wait for that. That would take too long. I'm impatient, which is why I almost killed myself twice. And then I did kill myself, because I was running in circles. Stupid. But yeah, if I do that, I'm gonna have to do it pretty quickly if that's the case. Though we were on a time crunch with the last one we played, so... Because at the time of playing... What game did I have her playing at the time? Skyward Sword, that's what it was. At the time of playing Skyward Sword, she was pregnant and getting very close to her due date. And she actually did end up being early, but that was why I kept pushing to the point where I was like, alright, we're gonna just have to do this twice a week now. Because otherwise we are not gonna finish this game before your kid gets here. And sure enough, had we kept going at the pace we would have, we would not have finished that game before she had her child. So it actually worked out. I'm skipping that, taking the life that I lost to replace the eggs I broke. Freaking damn verses. That would have killed me if I had kept... Did you get back up there, dude? There you go. Attaboy. Where's the ground? Oh, please don't do that to me again. I nearly cried. That's why the DLC they have aside. Banjo-Kazooie I'm really happy about. Turbo got 1% Yeah, I don't actually know anything about that character. That's the one that I have no... Like, I do not recognize at all. Is that one. But yeah, anyway, the reason that I have to make sure that I get, you know, have a little patience, okay? Just wait for the platform, it'll come to you. You don't have to, like, kill yourself here. It's because, and I mentioned this earlier, and I'm going to mention it tomorrow. Well, probably not tomorrow's stream, since we're having guests for that, but if I do another stream this weekend, or I'll probably try to do 2 streams next week. Is because in 4 months I'll be moving pretty much halfway across the United States, so if I need to get that done with a guest live, I need to get it done soon. We'll see. We'd probably do it after I was done with university, though. Would be my guess. Right, I forgot I had that move now. Shadow Claw. I'm impressed that counted, because it really shouldn't have. first hitbox, my man. Shoot those fireballs. I'll just start with 2 drops. And then almost run into a fireball anyway. Fire and the flames bunch there. Almost got hit like 3 different times. Alright, now he's good and mad. He's good and mad. No, if not, I got most. Nice, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, and then you just completely went the wrong way. And by you, I mean me. Oh, press the button. Bingo. And you whiffed the shot. Well done. There we go. Let's play more Star Fox Adventures. Nice. Oh man, I wonder how much that game goes for now. I know it's not a great game or anything, but you know, it's a GameCube game. Let's check Amazon. Well, I press the button. Very similar to Legend of Zelda. You don't say! Oh, yeah, used. It's like $6. It's the cheapest one I see here. Yeah, $5.99 for acceptable, acceptable, acceptable. The first one I see that is beyond acceptable or good. Well, I'll have to switch pages to find that. Is... I went through a lot of pages because people don't take pages here again. It's very good. The first one I see that is very good is $25. Which actually isn't that much compared to most things that you would look up for the GameCube now. If you want a shock to your system, you'll look up Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn or Path of Radiance. Especially Path of Radiance. That's kind of why I'm hoping they won't re-release any GameCube stuff anytime soon. If I ever just decide, yeah, I don't want this game to where I want to sell it, I can get, like... For my copy, which is in pretty good condition, I can probably get $200 out of it. I can get at least $150 out of it right now. Easy. But the second they announce that it's coming out for something else, it's going to drop in value. Not that I'm ever big on selling games. I really don't do that often. I might do that with some stuff when I move, like, just stuff I straight up, like, don't play, don't stream, no, have no plans to play, like, just really crappy stuff I don't care about, then I might do it. So how many stars do we need? Oh, just one more. No, we don't actually need one more. It just says that because it has to go to a different cutscene. I don't actually remember the requirement. I think it might be 50. It's pretty low. No, I'm not saving my game. Not if you're just going to throw me in another cutscene, I won't. But yeah, we actually, well, I didn't replay Adventures. Icarus replayed it on stream. I don't remember if we kept... I'm going to wait on that. I don't remember if we actually kept that. Let me check the archive page real quick. Since it's very easy to just flip to that page. Whoa, hello, let's not do that. I, like, accidentally highlighted the entire page there. Did not mean to do that. Playlists. Yeah, it's up there. It is. It totally is. Full playlist is up there. They're all pretty long episodes because, you know, they were streamed, so they're like 3 hours, 4 hours long. The finale is 6. I also screwed up at the end because I forgot after we took a break to turn the mic back on, and so there's no commentary for most of the final battle. But yeah, she played it as well. If you're expecting high quality gameplay, it's a first run through of a game, so I would suggest looking elsewhere if you're looking for better quality gameplay. Alright, let's go save Luigi for the third and final time. If we had gone to go fight Bowser, Luigi just would have been stuck in Honey Hive Galaxy forever, holding onto that tree for dear life. Which, while funny, would have not been helpful. Alright, let's go save his sorry behind. This is one part part that has confused me in this level before, because I'm never quite sure how the game wants you to get to where he is, but I know how I get to him. Go away, you freaking bee. We're getting close to winter, you're all going to die, and I will laugh. You can do it, you can do it! Oh, he had a stroke. I wasn't talking to that guy. Let's kill him. So again, I'm not sure how the game expects you to do this. This is just what I do, and it's probably very, very wrong. Because there's got to be another way to get to the other side other than doing this, but this is the only way I've figured out that works with a very good success rate, unless you just waste your flight meter. Oh, come on. Get up there. That's what you were scared by, Luigi. That thing that just had a heart attack and killed itself? Proud of you. Alright, let's get out of here, man. I don't plan on coming back to this place until I have to collect those stupid-ass purple coins. I ain't doing that right now. And plop yourself right back down.
Oh, yeah.
67. No, I don't want to save. I should have checked while I was in... Well, no, yeah, because I always do the Bowser areas last. There shouldn't be anything left in there. Which means at this point, we're ready to go up to level 2. It's always exciting. It's always exciting to go to a new floor. There's just something about that in games where you get to go to like a higher floor, like an actual physical floor. It's just so exciting to get to do that. But first, we need to smash our head against that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. We're going to go ahead and unlock this right here, so have a little bit faster access. There. Now if we get teleported back for whatever reason, we can just take that. And I'll probably forget it exists and not use it. I don't think anything should teleport us back other than the Bowser fight. Actually, I don't think there is one for here. It might be. The very top area definitely doesn't have one. Yeah, there is one here, okay. It wouldn't have played that cutscene if there wasn't. But this is where the infamous Toy Time Galaxy rears its ugly head. As well as Gold Leaf, the beachside one. Yeah, that one. That one's... purple coins there. It's not tough or anything, it just takes forever. That one and Honeycomb Galaxy are probably the worst offenders for time-consuming purple coins. You think Gold Leaf being a clone would be, but it's really not. I think it's just a timed one where you just run across pretty much where you do the Cosmic Clone race. So it's actually not that bad.
Yes.
Oh, that actually did fling me all the way up here. I didn't remember if I was going to or not. Let's take that. Wait a minute, is this... Oh, no, that just leads to one. Okay. I know there's a secret, I know where it is, but I'm not 100% sure it's in this particular part. It's basically you have to ring a bell on that tree, that giant tree that I was just near, and so that might be... That is where the secret is, but I don't think it's in this star. I like how this one looks more than the Honey Hive one, but I'm not the biggest fan of them doing a duplicate world like this. Some of them already feel a little bit close, but this one is a little too on the nose. To the point where it's like, this is just slightly differently colored and flipped. Like, you know, basically flipped on its x-axis. Oh well. Wee doggy. Alright, now these guys will actually go after you instead of running away. Probably should conserve that a bit better. Alright, that works too, thanks. Appreciate the little boost there. Oh, if you use the flight meter but don't hit the ground, it still doesn't count. Well, that's lame. I was hoping it would. Galaxy 64 awesome. If I had a personal favorite, it would be Sunshine. That's fair. I think for my money, Sunshine kind of falls under Yoshi's Island syndrome of, like, it is a great game to play and beat. It is a nightmare at 100%. An absolute nightmare because of stuff like the blue coins or the pachinko game. Even the lily pad doesn't bother me that much. That pachinko machine. That one's just not my cup of tea. But just to, like, play it and complete it, yeah, it's phenomenal. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. I'm definitely not supposed to be up here. Where's the last star chip, though? Can I actually get up here? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be up here. Can we go in here? Oh, right, yeah, I remember you can take, like, that weird path that's way, way down at the bottom of the map. You have to pretty much make a suicide grab for it, but it can get you here. I didn't think you could get up here like this, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just gonna be a rainbow star, so I'm not gonna bother. Waste of time. Interesting anecdote, though. Don't you do it! Yeah, I couldn't get out of that. Lame. I'm just gonna go with my gut and say, yeah, it's right here. Cool. Blue coins are practically the option. I say I just go and collect some. Red coins go for all, yeah. Red coins are a lot more... I actually like most of the red coin missions. And probably, weirdly enough, my favorite levels in Sunshine are probably the floodless ones. I guess I just like having the casual play without the long jump, because I feel like the long jump was and still is broken to this day. He says as he does it. Not as broken as it was in 64 here, but, you know, still broken. But it was kind of fun not relying on, like, the basic principle of the game. You can catch me, boing. Well, not if you get a head start like that, you jackass. Oh, I thought I got him with that. There's pretty much 3 ways to catch this guy. 1, hit him with those little things. 2, activate the switch at the top and cause the water to slow him down. I'm having really bad luck hitting him with that. 3, he'll eventually get tired if you chase him enough. But since the switch is right here, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Because it makes it a lot easier. Can be done without. Wouldn't really recommend doing it without. There we go. Don't expect to catch me easily next time. Yeah, heard that before. Yeah, most of the red coin option, or most of the red coin stuff's pretty good. I'm trying to remember ones that, like, specifically gave me trouble. Outside 100 coins, because 100 coins is really not quite the same either. But nothing's coming to immediate mind, so that's probably a good thing. Like, I remember some standouts in terms of, like, oh, this is really cool, like doing the surfing on, like, the ray surfing. Not quite the same here, but still pretty close. But outside of the pachinko one, I don't remember anything, like, really and truly giving me any trouble. Even though with the lily pad, it wasn't that bad. You just had to be really careful. But it could be done. And I know a lot of people really don't like the Chuckster mission, and I think I might have, like, lost 1 or 2 lives, but I didn't lose, like, 30. It wasn't that bad. I shouldn't talk to you because I don't know what's going on. Okay. It's the Cataquack ones. Got it. Speaking of Chucksters, now we have the Cataquacks. Hey, you. Get over here. So bosses I like going at, likes going after was King Boo, and the hotel missions are my favorite. Yeah, that might be the other one I'm thinking of. There was a hotel mission I had a lot of issue with. I think it was the one where you had to, like, get secrets in a certain amount of time or something. I don't remember offhand what it was, though. Speaking of secrets, I think this might be the one that's got the... There, Mario. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I thought you had to, like, jump and spin and hit that. I guess not. That was pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the fastest I've ever done that. Nice, went right into it. But yeah, I can't for the life of me remember what the mission is. But there is one where you have to like go through the hotel in a certain amount of time. You have to be pretty quick about it. And that one I wasn't very good at. But I love the layout of the hotel and like all the stuff you can do in there. So that part was really cool. Plus the actual beach of Serena Beach, like, oh my god, it looks beautiful. Some amazing graphics in that game for early GameCube. That was a launch title for GameCube, if I remember right. Because it's an O2, and there's not a lot of O2 launch titles out there for GameCube. Or not a lot of O2 titles in general. But it might have been Luigi's Mansion, because that might have been an O1 thing. I don't remember. I didn't get into gaming until O3, so I'd already missed the big launch of the GameCube, but that's also when, like, Melee and Double Dash had come out, and those were the things I played the most at a friend's house, because that was what he had. And my first console was GameCube, but the first thing I ever actually, like, owned myself and played was Game Boy Advance SP. Actually, might have been the original Game Boy Advance. That I'm not 100% sure of. Now, the first one I ever, like, played, period, outside of computer games, because I played this all the time as a kid, would have been a Game Boy Color, which a friend of mine had let me borrow. I don't remember how you're supposed to do this, I'm just gonna cheat and do this. A friend had let me borrow along with Pokemon Silver, so that was like the first video game that I ever played, period, unless you count computer games. And even then, that was going to be mostly edutainment stuff at my age. Luckily, that was the age where we actually had good edutainment games, like the Carmen Sandiego titles and that kind of thing. Where they really started coming into their prime. Luigi's Mansion, definitely the best spin-off games. Happy that 3 is coming soon. Hopefully 3 will be better. I'm definitely not going to pick it up at launch with how disappointed I was by 2, but that's just because... It's not disappointing that it's different from the first game, it's just, it's not my playstyle. The second game's not my playstyle. I like the first one of having, like, the giant mansion and, like, it's pretty clearly defined where you go, but the challenge is, like, in mastering the controls. Hi! I need you to follow me, Mr. Cataquack. But that one was more just like, oh, there's a bunch of missions, and, like, you're in this one section, but some of it's blocked off, and for, like, some missions it's not in others. I don't know, it just didn't fit my playstyle, I guess. Alright, Mr. Cataquack, let's get you over here. I'm surprised that counted, but I'll take it. What the heck? You didn't hit me from there. You did hit me, and then nothing happened, and now I'm completely turned around. Get over there. Dude! Dude! No, not even that's gonna work. Alright, fine. I guess I'm going backwards. Going jackwards. Dude! I hate these types of platforms. They're such a hassle. There. Oh, now you're not gonna... No, you're coming over here, you little turd. There we go. And yeah, it's also handheld only. I mean, trust me, it's not the most disappointing 3DS title. I would argue Kid Icarus Uprising is. Because as great as that game is, and people make it out to be, imagine if you're me, and you're left-handed, and you're trying to play it. Then it becomes much harder. To the point where, like, even on the lowest difficulties, I couldn't beat most stages. And I get it, like, you know, 92% of the population is right-handed, like, I get it, but it still sucks. More. toilet paper. Good lord, stuff is everywhere. I think I can do this, but I'm just going to kill these guys anyway. Oh, okay, I was supposed to say, there's gotta be like a bee mushroom or something around here, right? Alright, you get over here. I require your assistance once more. And will require it a third time. Hey! Hey! There we go. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's coming out like kind of recently from now that I really want to pick up. But really, it's just that Link's Awakening. But again, I don't want to shell out $60 for it. I love that game, but I already own a copy of the original and then a copy of DX, and so I probably shouldn't justify spending $60 on a third version of the game, even though there's new stuff in it. First our game was Smash 64. It's led to enjoy fighting games like Mortal Kombat and Smash Bros. Series. Yeah, nice. If you do like fighting series, Soul Calibur is pretty dang good as well. It unfortunately has a lot of boobs, and you can thank mostly Ivy for that, but it is a very good fighting game. As for like best ones in the series, if you don't care about customization options and stuff like that, 2 for sure. You can pick it up on PS2, Xbox, the original Xbox, and GameCube, and it's got different fighters depending on which one you pick up. For GameCube, it's Link. For PlayStation, it's Heihachi, and for Xbox, it's Spawn. And those guys are from Tekken and comic series, I think, for Spawn. I actually don't remember offhand. But if you do care about customization, 5 or 6. 4 has it, but it's not very good. It's got Star Wars characters in it, and it's kind of their product placement. And depending on if you get PlayStation or Xbox, you'll get Darth Vader or Yoda. Yoda is probably the cheapest character in Soul Calibur history, and that's saying a lot. But he suffers from odd job syndrome, so most people just kind of agree to not play him. Oh, right, this is that weird... Can you wall kick off this? I don't remember. I don't know if you can. There we go. I still don't know how you're supposed to do that. That is just what I've done in the past, and it works, so that's good enough. Maybe at some point I'll replay the second one for stream. I don't know. Go fight that Taki whose name is George for some reason. I'm not sure why. Isn't that one of the Edge Masters, I think, too? I'm pretty sure it is. Where you have to get up to, like, a certain level, actually, in Weapon Master for that area to even unlock. Which kind of sucks, because the better you are, the less amount of tries it's going to take from those stages. And as a result, the less experience you'll have getting to the end of it, and then you're just having to grind more and more. But honestly, for a story mode in a fighting game, it's pretty good. Nope, I guess I can't make that. Alright, well, that kind of sucks, but oh well. I was gonna say, if that clips me and I fall to my death, I'm gonna be really upset. Mostly at myself. I'm impressed that didn't count as me getting hit by the water, because it really should have. Deep down in my heart of hearts, I know I didn't deserve that. Did not deserve the mercy the game gave me. Swing, you fool! There we go. I don't know what you were doing there, but man. Max's main. Yeah, Max is pretty good. He's gotten better over the years, at least in my opinion. It feels like he's gotten better. My main in the second game is Link, but I haven't played in ages. But my main at the time for like 4, 5, and 6 was Cervantes. I don't know. It's weird because they, according to the little thing that they have, he's supposed to be like one of the toughest characters to learn how to play, but he feels so natural to me. I don't know why, if he's supposed to be such a hard character to learn how to play. felt like the most natural thing in the world for me. Like, it takes a little bit of work to figure out how to do the pistol sword, but it's not terrible. It's just kind of like, oh, okay, you have to do like these quarter circle movements, and then once you figure that out, it's not too bad. But I love Cervantes. Love having the range, love the dual blades. Love the fact that they're not mutilating his character like they did with Raphael. He's a French nobleman, now he's a vampire, now he's wearing some weird masquerade and thigh-high boots that look like they have Kleenex sticking out of the top of them. My god, what have they done to Raphael? I don't... He used to just be an Englishman who could spam forward Y to win, and now we're going to C-Slide, I guess. I might have to commit the cardinal sin of eating on the job here, by the way. Namely because I had ordered some breadsticks when I ordered pizza earlier. Knowing that I was probably going to be up most of the night. And therefore have not eaten the breadsticks, so they are just sitting here taunting me. But now my stomach is mad because it has not eaten in about 20 hours. There we go. Also like Voldo, Nightmare, and Ivy. I could never get Voldo and Ivy to work. Probably because they are actually legitimately complicated. I like Nightmare, but my friend is way better as him, and Nightmare also hits like a truck. And if he starts comboing you, you're pretty much screwed. Coupled with pretty dang good range, probably Keelik and Ivy are the only two I can think of that can really pretty much out-range him. So you pretty much have to stop him before he gets started, but if he gets started, there's not much you can do unless he screws up. Trying to think who else I used outside of Survival. Well, Link, obviously, but... Keelik a little, but Keelik feels kind of cheap because like 90% of his attacks hit either low or mid-low. And coupled with phenomenal range, that just makes him a giant pain in the butt to deal with. Or Shiva, depending on which game you're playing. This Keelik never comes to his staff like he does that one move. It looks so bad. I don't know what he's trying to do, but it looks like he's just... Oh, yeah, it has to be seen to be believed. I like Xianghua's playstyle. In the second game, I can't stand her voice. It's so high-pitched and shrieky, it's awful. Give me that. No, I want it. Heck yeah. You guys enjoy being able to go back in the water. If you need me, I'll be praying that that comet appeared. Come on, comet. Yeah. I can evade doing that stupid C-Slide for a little bit longer. Which really, that's all I care about. You know, if I'm eating, I should probably get something to drink, because I've not had anything to drink at least since I started, and that was over 5 hours ago. Which means my voice will be dead. Which is great, because I'm going to be talking at work from 8:30 to 1:30. God, what have I done? Oh well. Finally got that boost to work. I say finally, I think this is like the 3rd time I've raced Cosmic Mario. That was a nice one. That was a lot less nice. Dude, get up there. Someone really is happy. There we go. King of Fighters. They have a fighter named Billy Kane who has a staff similar to Keelig but has Ivy's elements. Interesting. Ivy is definitely one of those ones, like, if you can master her, she is terrifying to fight. And luckily the AI, like, 50% of the time doesn't have a clue what they're doing, and so they'll never even go so far as to extend the sword at all, and therefore can't really do that much. But the person I usually play against is primarily Nightmare, but he's also insanely good with Mitsurugi. Especially in 5, like, it's ridiculous. I think that's who he ended up beating Legendary Souls with in Soul Calibur 5. Which is like a 7-man run-through that is wicked hard, that thankfully saves your progress after each win, so you don't have to, like, just do it over and over, but oh man. It is a test of patience. Alright, Toad, tell me what I'm doing here. You're not helping, Toad. Actually, okay, this is the race. Couldn't remember if it was the Silver Stars or not. We've got a penguin race soon. One in? I'm not a penguin, but you're letting me in, so that's kind of weird. Probably because you realize that I am not built for underwater, and so therefore typically it would be very easy to beat me. Well, the fact that I cut up with one of you without using the shell is kind of embarrassing. Now I can just scratch my head. Crack my shoulder, apparently. Do a couple dolphin dives, just for good measure. It's a shame you can't throw the shells and then slow them down, but oh well. Dude. I'd love to say I'm putting a lot of effort into this race, but I'm really not. I should have gone around that the other way. Oh well. You got boost power. It lasted for like all of half a second. Just run into the shell for good measure. I'll teach it. It'd be interesting if they only gave you one shell and they actually put it behind the start line, so you had to force yourself to go backwards to get it, and then catch up. Like characters who are fast and most strong. Yeah, I typically prefer speed to power. I used, well, before Lucina, I used Marth. If you've watched Melee, you know that all the dang time. Still use him in Melee. I just kind of gravitated towards Lucina because she doesn't have the clunkiness that Roy did. My god, was that a clunky dude. I went back recently and played, like, just messed around for, like, probably 20 minutes and switched to Roy after Marth, and I was like, oh no. Like, this won't do it all. They might be clones and movesets, but it is if you are professional with either one of those, or even decent with either one, it is a drastically different feeling. And it is not good when you switch from Marth to Roy. Let's grab another bite of these, shall we? That'll work. I'll put it over there and stop eating it after the set that I grab. Though I might grab something to drink here in a minute after we're done with this cosmic race. Love this music, it's just so weird. You got boost power. Or you could just miss that ring, that's fine. Don't need no stinking ring. What's the Superman 64? Yes, I do own a copy of that. No, I will not play it on stream. Fox, strange it is, I like to use Mewtwo. Yeah, Mewtwo is actually surprisingly good if you know how to use him. His throws were particularly strong. Him and Ness, I think, had the strongest ones in the game. Which I can never use Ness effectively. He's good, but I can't use him effectively. He's also a bit slow for my liking, but that's just more personal preference than anything. No, not this one. I was gonna go get a drink and then I'm like, yeah, there's one more here. And now we're gonna be here for a while. It's gonna take me like at least 5 minutes to do. Just need to put them all over the dang place. Just stick them in a really hard location and then just force me to navigate through that location. Please don't make it easy, but everywhere. Like I said, that's the stages I hate the most with the purple coins are those. So it stands to reason that the silver stars should be the same way. Oh yeah, I think there's a secret star in this one too. I think you can shoot to like an island or something over there. There's no point in getting up there, I'll just go over here. Oh, that's right, the island only spawns if you get that guy like in the star bits. I have 32, and that's probably not enough, but let's find out. I had to go over here anyway to get the cannon for the star. The silver star. 40. Ah, of course. Oh, well. Well, maybe I should go for that one now. I don't know. So that's not that many more. I better decide now before I really commit to getting all these stupid silver stars. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get the star bits, I think. I just need one! There we go. I do believe keeping the B outfit does help for this, if I remember correctly. This is one of those ones where it's like everything you step on vanishes semi-quickly. If you have the B outfit, you can just hover to them. Let's go there. Provided I didn't just miss and shoot myself into that black hole. Nope, I think we're safe. Apparently. Good lord. Yeah, it is weird to think we've got, like, all these characters for Smash now. But I remember, in a way, Nintendo was kind of representing themselves with Melee, where it's like they introduced Marth and Roy from characters from a series that nobody had heard of outside of Japan. Everyone was like, who are these two guys? And then it ended up being that Fire Emblem became popular in the States, which thank goodness it did, because it's such a good series. I love it. It's definitely up there for my favorite RPGs, along with Paper Mario and Earthbound / Mother 3, which I would like on the Switch already, please. God, that game really needs to be put on any system. I feel bad for anybody who's not gotten to, even if you haven't gotten to play it, like, just watch somebody play it, because it's such a good game. My god. It'll break your heart faster than anything, though. I feel like this is the prep for doing Luigi's Purple Coins here. Not that we're going to get that far tonight, I don't think. But it is definitely a precursor to that. Oh yeah, 1,000-Year Door is phenomenal. I'm slowly working on a BP only run for stream, but it was more like I just kind of did spur of the moment and did chapter 1 as BP only. And I'd done it before on stream, I just don't have it saved to archives. This one I probably will. Pretty much the only downside I can say to 1,000-Year Door is the fact that Bogley Woods is a thing and it exists. I don't like the atmosphere of it. The colors are very not pretty. They should have just gone with straight monochrome, in my opinion. The partner member you get is probably the most useless in the game. I'm trying to think what else that I don't like about it. The tree is a maze. At least for me it is. I can never find my way around there. Yeah, the boss fight's okay for that one. The Dumpinator, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it comes back later, so... But yeah, that's the only chapter in that game I don't really like. For the first one, probably the only two that I don't like are Flower Fields and Dry Desert. I've already shared my complaints with desert-based areas in games, though. I get why they're a vast expanse of nothing, but that does not make them any less boring. Oh yeah, Shadow Queen. When Chugga Conroy was fighting Shadow Queen and got the triple poison mushrooms, that was funny. That was so freaking funny. Yeah, at some point I thought for doing another countdown for my channel that I might do one for Paper Mario Party members. At least for the first two games, because I haven't played Super, I've watched people play it, but I don't feel like I'd be interested in Super, honestly. Not want to hit that star, because I'm pretty sure that sends you back to the beginning. I actually want to go that way, though. I think you can go around that way. Not without falling in the water or whatever. I.e., this is probably faster. They give you another, yeah, they give you another one down there. There's one at the top, and then the last one's in the center. Yeah, the Pikmin games are awesome. That was another one I had Icarus play, was Pikmin 1. I did not want to torture her with the second game. I think I've had her play 8 in total. I've had her do Pikmin, Star Fox Adventures, 1,000-Year Door, Walking Dead series, this game, Galaxy 1. I can't see, game. I would like to be able to see. That would be very helpful, since I almost died. I'm actually kind of surprised it let me hit that type of switch as a B. I did not think it was going to let me do that. What else did I have to do? Those are the big ones that come to mind, though. I'm sure there was something else I had to play. Why am I doing this? No, really, why am I doing this? Am I actually getting a secret out of this? Because even if I was, I've got 4 of the 5 stars. I'm not collecting the other 4 again. This better be a 1-up. Good. Now that I've done that, I can ignore it and go get this. I'm not going back for a 3rd round of collecting those things. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Dude, the only reason I went to the center one last was because I thought it was going to appear there. Lucky I have a quick teleport back. Ugh, what a curse. Horrible night to have a curse. But yeah, Pikmin games are largely pretty good. I have not played the third one, and I probably won't, but I enjoyed watching people play it. I don't think I'd hate it either. I think I just... 3 captains might be a bit much for me. I like RTSs, but I would not play them against other players because I do not have the skill or patience or management ability. But with the first 2 games, yeah, it's something I can do, for sure. I like the time limit of the first one, but I also like the ambiance and areas in the second one. It's like, they're both good in their own rights. I'd probably have to argue for one, though, if I had to pick between the 2. But it's also more digestible and able to be, like, you could beat it in a single sitting if you had the time for it. Definitely can't do that with the second game.
Yes.
Finished it with Sonic Adventure 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, good old Blockbuster. Rest in peace. Oh yeah, in this weird area that no one really knows how to navigate. It's just kind of here and exists. Pretty sure there's a bolt. Yeah, here it is. I'm pretty sure this is where you're supposed to do it. I'm trying to think of a game that I like really want to finish that I haven't because of something like that, but nothing's coming to immediate mind. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm surprised you gave me that. Alright, let me cheat and get up here. Yeah. Well, Luigi would have been proud of that. Would have been proud of that cheating. That definitely was not supposed to work just then, but whatever. Oh no, was it already time for the spring? Don't look all proud of yourself for making that. This thing is a menace to anybody who wants to hold still for half a second. The only thing I like really need to beat is some level speed, and we're probably not going to get to it before I move is Danganronpa 3. That one's going to take way more time than the first 2 games did. And the second one took a while to 100% as it was, namely because of a certain extra event where you had to collect items a la like equipment from an RPG, but all the drops were random, so it took forever. Get me out of the spring. I don't like that form. That's probably my least favorite Mario power-up in the Galaxy games, period. Hello, Mr. Bowser, man. How's it going? Haven't seen you since, what, like the last time we fought you? I guess you weren't a toy back then. Oh man, you know what that really makes me want to play though? Is, I can't remember which one it was. There was a Clue Finders game where you had like a bunch of toy-related things. I just remember Owen and whoever the leader was. June? That might be wrong. I'm pretty sure her name's June. Got shrunk down and there was a lot of puzzles. You know, it's an edutainment game, so make of that what you will, but had a lot of toy-based stuff in it that was really cool. I'm trying to find that later. I'm basically saying I want to replay all of the games from my childhood, because that's basically what you're doing when you're playing video games or Let's Playing or doing anything like that, is you are basically reliving your childhood. I wouldn't really call this game my childhood because, well, I guess I could. I was 12 when this came out, so yeah, I guess I could call it my childhood. Yikes. Let's agree to never talk about that again. Console except SNES and NES. Have those emulators drink. Ah, damn it, I was not paying attention. Oh my god, please don't fall. Please don't make me go back up here. I don't want to do it, Daddy. Please don't make me go back up here. probably should go. Is there anything back here? I'm guessing that's a no. Other than this, obviously. Let's see if we're going to go back down that line. Don't have to walk the line. Oh wow, that's actually way easier. Alright, come on now. Now you're just showing off. There we go. Dreamcast and Xbox One. Gotcha. You've got way more systems than I do. I've never owned any PlayStation at all. Like, I've played a little bit of PS2 and a little bit of the PSP because my cousin used to have one. And that's about the extent for that. I have a 360 and I adore it. I just don't play it that much, but everything I own I enjoy playing. But nothing beyond or before that. Played the original a ton because I played Halo with friends all the time growing up. I was complete trash at it, as I was with most shooters until semi-recently, where I'm okay on Overwatch. But only just okay. Dude, I was sucking something fierce technically last night. I was so bad tonight. It was awful. We didn't lose a single game, but I felt like I was dropping the ball hard every time I died. It was so bad. They're really good about making me feel better, though, because since it's role queue and we're playing professionally, mostly for the golden weapons and no other reason, we all role queue since we have 3 people in our main group that play. And Harmless Guy role queues as DPS, Sugar K role queues as healer, and I role queue as tank. Which I am not used to playing tank at all. I've gotten better since I've started doing this professionally, quote unquote. And by professionally, I mean playing on professional / competitive mode. But I just couldn't do anything. It was so bad. I was just like, I felt like I was dying all the time. I think we did a capture point and I had like 2 kills by the end of it. Everybody else was like well over 10. I mean, it was bad. Falling apart. Like, probably the only thing I was doing halfway well was staying with my team. And even then, like, any idiot can do that. It doesn't matter what role you play, you can stay with your team. There's a couple characters where that's not suited for it, but you can still do it. It was not pretty. Like, I was playing with Reinhardt and I couldn't really do anything effectively, so I'm like, oh, maybe I'll switch over to Winston, maybe that'll work, and that wasn't working. Yeah, it was bad all around. It's a miracle we didn't lose a single game. I don't know how, but we didn't. To be fair, competitive games are way longer than 2. But most of the ones we had were pretty short. We kind of mowed. Well, one of them we didn't. We went 2-1 overall, which counts as a win without a loss technically. But most of the other ones we played were pretty short games. We kind of just mowed them down. Not believe I recovered from that. Had that been on the Luigi side, I would have died for sure, because that poison would have killed me, but oh well, it works. But yeah, it was not good. It was not good at all. There's a reference that I did not mean to make. Let's watch Cyber Chase growing up. There's a blast from the past for you. But yeah, it was not pretty. I had a couple like really good moments, but most of it was not good at all. So I got my SR back up, so that's good. It went up by about 200, so... You take what you can get. At least the Halloween event's going on, so I can do some PvE and feel better about myself about killing bots that have very predictable patterns. Though I'm pretty sure no tanks are available for that mode. They did at one point with all heroes available. But all heroes isn't an option unless they decide to add it next week. It's just endless Junkenstein and regular. So, no all heroes. Spoonful of Starbits. Nice. Weird little orange wheel things. The great and powerful Trixie does not trust wheels. Oh my god! Please don't fall! Please don't fall! Oh, I thought I was dead. I go to bed, we still have to talk to you. I gotta get ready to make some videos every night. Alright, you too. If you want to keep up with me live streaming, which I do much more frequently now compared to videos, you can always follow me on here, or join my Discord, which is below, lower on this page. It should just have a link to it. And that'll let you know whenever I stream. Usually I just send out like a weekly schedule, but more recently, thanks to university/work, it's usually just on Fridays or Saturday nights with Harmless Sky. But have a good night as well. Make sure you actually get sleep, unlike me. Oh, I didn't know I could go up there. I probably wasn't supposed to be up there either. Quality control you never paid for. Alright. I don't think I've ever made or eaten an orange cake. Like, orange is in orange, like the flavor, not the color. Add any color you want to it. And now we just move to this, the very depressing ice music. Oh, I'm so dead. That was not where I thought that long jump was gonna go. I thought it was gonna go much more to the right, and I was like, nope, you're going forward. That's where you wanted to go, right? No. No, it's not. Not at all, in fact. Man, that was awful. Alright, let's try going up. Maybe we'll have better success with that. Oh no, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. Oh, there. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that just almost broke my heart. And it almost broke my heart again. Oh, please just get across these. Oh, God, that was horrible. Oh, that was so bad. Get over there, please. For the love of God. You're such a dumbass. You should have died like 4 different times there, and you're gonna die again if you're not careful. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a health extension back here, and I am going to... Oh no, there's an enemy here too. Nope, we're good. We're in the clear. Let's never speak of that mess up again. Just don't. Oh no! I tried to grab the regular star like it was a pole star. What are you doing? Man, I have got to stop taking these drugs before I start streaming. It's not good. I don't know what I thought was going to happen there, but it is not what happened at all. Jeez, man. That was horrible. Alright, back to this robotic doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo music, which I actually do quite like. That guy almost killed me too. Boy, this took me so long to figure out whenever I first played, but it did. Looks like I should in there. Yeah, there is one down there. Not a panel, but I guess you just hop down this way. Oh, this is gonna be a rainbow star, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Is this literally just gonna go in a circle? Okay, I was gonna say, what lazy design. All for a 1-up. Not worth that 1-up. Even though I was not at full lives due to my stupidity from a minute ago. Now the question is, do the candles I put out stay out, or no? Not that it matters, it's not like I'm risking my life to do that again or anything. Oh, they stay out. Alright. I don't know why I'm so shocked that they did. I guess I'm just used to older games where if you leave the room in any way, shape, or form, it's gonna reset. $223. Alright. Yeah, this is one of the few areas you can actually get multiple health extension shrooms. There's one there, and then there's one above him, I believe. That might just be a one-up though. But you can get one somewhere else where you can actually get the one-up total out of it. I say another platform back here that has the spring shroom, because this is not going to be doable otherwise, unfortunately. Dude! Dude? You've got to be kidding me! Oh man, maybe I should stop after this one, because I am not doing well. Oh, please get it. Please! Please get it! My god! You're driving me up the wall here! Alright, now we're actually going somewhere here. There we go. Maybe I just need to stop talking for a second. Oh, yeah, you can see the one up there. The guy's got to still be alive to pick it up, though. Dude, please just get up there. Let me go home. God, there we go. We might have to stop there for the night, guys. I don't know if I can handle anymore. I think I'm done. We got a good chunk of the way through the game. If I feel like loading this up at some point, I'll do it again. But my god, that was bad. Look, we're even at 80. That's like the perfect spot to quit right there. If that's not an excuse, I don't know what is. Let's call it a night. That was so bad! That was incredibly bad. Alright, there's only one person I know of, I think, that's streaming right now. I can check for other Super Mario Galaxy players, but I'm willing to bet probably no one else is playing it this early in the morning. No, I didn't think so. Let's try Super Mario Galaxy 2. No, there's no one playing that either. Alright, well. I'm trying to think. That is not how you spell Danganronpa. For anybody that's not played the first... Nope, not even that. Alright. You know what, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. If you guys are awake, you should either have just woken up or probably should go to bed. So we'll just go ahead and end it off here. Thank you all for whoever came out to this insanity, especially at the end there. And I will see you guys at, hopefully, about at 6:30 p.m., so roughly 12 hours from now-ish, Central Standard Time for Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, which my friend will be playing blind, so if you've not seen that before, I recommend you check out the first one. Of course, you can keep up to date with archives, stream schedules, and all that stuff on my Twitter, my Discord, etc., which all have the links down below. Till then, I should probably go and get, like, at least an hour and a half of sleep. Till then, guys, take it easy.